a discrepancy there, then it's celebrated. Subhanallah, that's deep.
Nay, walk on.
Walk on, family.
Walk on, family trees. Merry Christmas to the family and that. You get me? Jesus did come and spill his blood for us. You get me? Big up Jesus. You get me?
These guys are fooling. You know? Talking about Jesus came to spill his blood for us. What's going to see?
Merry Christmas, cuz man, I forgive thanks. You get me? Man, don't want that big bolt of lightning to come lick me in the back of my neck, fam. So man, I start forgiving thanks. You get me?
Every day, bro. Every day.
Nah, joking. Big up the panel though. Hope everyone's having a good day.
Yeah, bro.
Big up yourself.
Walk on. Yeah, so we say you lied. Nay's one of them ones that lied to himself with Kwanzaa, you know.
Yeah, man. Kwanzaa's my thing still. You get me? A little bit of African principles. You get me? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Not a religious holiday. It's a cultural holiday. You feel me? Yeah,
What
man.
you saying, Nate? What's your settings right now? You with the fam? Walk on.
Right now, I'm in my bedroom about to bang to bashment music. Still, you get me? Yeah, that's my vision. But yeah, later today, fucking tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, family's around tomorrow, innit? Kwanzaa for me.
What's that though? I ain't heard of that.
Kwanzaa is basically a cultural event that was created in the 60s, basically to it was created in America for the African American diaspora to kind of basically be entertaining African principles and celebrating African principles, innit? That's literally what it's for. It just coincides the day after Christmas, and yeah, man, that's pretty much it. Still.
Oh wait, okay. You give gifts around Kwanzaa?
Not necessarily, no. You can. You obviously, what it is, because it's a cultural holiday. It's not religious.
Like you make gifts. Hold on. You make gifts for your people, there, or buy them gifts and give them gifts because as a part of Kwanzaa.
No. Like this is the misconception, fam. People do that because people celebrate Christmas.
No, you're supposed to, before Christmas, bro. It's like on the 23rd. There's a gift giving day on Kwanzaa, right?
Yeah, Jedi, what you have to appreciate, yeah.
One second. There's a set of days, yeah. There's a few days of Kwanzaa, right?
There's 7 days of Kwanzaa starting from the 26th.
One of the days you make and give gifts to your family.
No, man, that's definitely not a principle.
Yeah, but Jedi, what you have to appreciate, if there is reverence given to pagan ceremonies during this time, and it's a primordial thing, then also you're going to have like an African tradition that's also primordial, that also counters that.
It's not primordial, bro. Don't let them lie.
Yeah, the Kwanzaa thing, yeah. The only time you see people giving presents is because people are coming from Christmas the day before, innit? And that's just like the westernized. Like when you're looking at the diaspora, fam, like looking at black people from the West, like we are heavily Christianized. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of people that are converting or doing Kwanzaa now are coming from the Christian background. You get what I'm saying? So the presents will be given, or someone will buy someone something. But the African principles are there. Each day is a principle. So day 1, unity. Day 2, self-determination. Day 3, do you get what I'm saying? So the family will do things to you get me, but like focus on that principle, you get me, to build unity.
And if you look at the word Kwanzaa as well, like, you know, it comes from the quasi, that word. You look at the root of the word; it's very interesting, and I think it's counter to this idea of encapsulating things in a pagan way. I think it's counter, so I think it's probably worth. Like, I'm going to do some research into it myself. This is the first time I've heard it.
Like it's a very powerful thing because it's not religious, isn't it? It's literally cultural. So you can be you can be a Muslim and celebrate Kwanzaa, but obviously the Western world don't want people to be celebrating things and be building unity, self-determination, and empowering people and families. You know what I'm saying? So they just make it seem like, oh, it's a black thing. Yeah, that's for the black community. It's Black Christmas. You know what I'm saying? When it's really not.
And we all know that with Christianity, especially regarding Christmas, it's become one in the same in many ways, and it's become grey. I've got a lot of Christian friends on Facebook that are saying like Jesus' birth and all this, and I'm just like, it's like one in the same now, isn't it?
I don't know what Shepherd was doing.
If you look at I didn't even know that on December 25th.
My thing is this: I love you, Nay, yeah, but bro, see when like Uno don't know the things Uno I celebrate, bigger brother's gonna have to come and school you, like, You lot celebrating Kwanzaa. I don't. I know you give gifts. And it's like, man, don't know this, innit? So let me show you. Yeah, let me show you. Let's get into Kwanzaa, innit? Let me just
Let's get into it.
Break your heart for you, man.
Man.
First of all, I want to big up everyone at whychristmas.com.
Big them up, fam. Big them up, fam.
This is Christmas tradition. Christmas around the world, Christmas, and lo and behold, we have Kwanzaa. Why? Because it's another celebration around the same period that everyone celebrates, and try to give it their own reasoning why. Now I'm going to show you how this thing was made by African Americans, some kind of juju ritual, yeah, and they're trying to rip off Judaism, not Israelites, not Hebrewism, Judaism, yeah, by representing things like the menorah and things of that nature. So we're going to get into this. Yeah? Big up the Kwanzaa family, no disrespect intended. Big up.
We're there in full effect, you get me, fam? Yeah, man.
You know, we just deal with information, and I could be wrong. You know what I mean? So I'm willing to take that L as well. And yeah, big ups to all the family. And Nay's family is definitely my family, so definitely no disrespect there. Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa is a 7-day. Is it up on the screen or that? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let Ultra come and that. First. Yeah, go on. Yeah,
big up, Ultra. You better be on this Kwanzaa thing. Please tell me that's chicken, fam.
It ain't. What you got there? What's that? And it did extra.
Oh, this guy's always ill, you know.
What's that black thing, though? What's that black thing? Earbuds.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
You saying Christmas? What's that? Christmas breakfast? Because I'm realizing what Ultra's doing up Christmas breakfast. That paper plates is eating up.
I thought it was atheist, exactly.
Mashallah. No, I like that.
Hold on.
No L.
So
Yo L.
So what?
Ultra, what on?
What on? Are you not allowed to talk now? Bro, these men are some part-time men, you know. See the part-time men. You gotta be a man.
Man's drinking slur in the morning.
Yeah, you know. I know he's got his pink jacket down on as well. Drinking slur. I got him.
He showed us the water glass. No, he's got the wine glass for the slur.
Big up, Ultra.
Yeah, man. Well done.
Long time no here, family.
What did you get, Ulch?
I got a pair of night trainers, some slipper socks, some other socks that I'm gonna mix up.
Man. All praise due to Odin, man. All praise due to Odin, man.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, man.
Listen, I only jumped on to say big up, man. I'm gonna finish eating. I only jumped on to say big up. I'll call you back.
Yeah, man. Enjoy your celebration, man. Enjoy your festivity.
Big up, Ultra. Big up.
Come on.
Enjoy your religious celebration, and Saturday, Boxing Day, I'm sure you'll be back to being a hardcore atheist who don't believe in anything that you can't prove. But for now, Merry Christmas, isn't it?
Yeah, let's jump into Kwanzaa, though. Let's jump into Kwanzaa, fam.
Let's get back to Kwanzaa, man. He's doing a straight devil man thing. Do you see what he came on with? Noel on the thing, like real devil man. You know what I mean? We're not dealing that now. Big up everyone at the Christmas table. Big up everyone, man. One second. So.
Yo,
Yaga.
Nate, tell me what Kwanzaa is, man. Give me a lowdown, because it's the first time I'm hearing it.
It's to be honest, it's quite in depth, innit? Like it's best to kind of read through it still. But really and truly,
what's your take on it?
It's a celebration. It's a celebration for the diaspora to really and truly like be able to come together and just.
Man, it's a Christmas celebration, bro.
Nah, it sounds like
You don't want to bun out white Jesus, but you want to still celebrate. give gifts.
But why
and all
would
that.
you say Kwanzaa is white Jesus though? Why would you say Kwanzaa is about white Jesus?
Because I know that the people that celebrate Kwanzaa have chosen not to celebrate Christmas because they don't believe in Christmas, because they believe it is a Christian or whatever pagan, and they believe that the whole concept of Christ.
That's individuals though. That's
Yeah, but
individuals.
isn't that
There's
There's a lot of people that are still Christian. There's a lot of Christians
people that celebrate
that celebrate
Kwanzaa.
Kwanzaa.
Majority of people that celebrate Kwanzaa believe slaves were taken from Africa on the good ship Jesus.
Yeah, but isn't that a good thing to celebrate something at a time when, Jedi, I ain't gonna lie, bro. In maybe 10 years' time, you're gonna be a miserable guy at the Christmas table, bro. You get me? But isn't it good to celebrate something during that time, i.e., realignment of one?
That made no sense, bro.
I'm saying that if you're not celebrating, hold on, if you're not celebrating something contrary to Christianity, to Christmas, you're gonna eventually celebrate Christmas. So I'm saying,
it don't work like that. No, it don't work like that.
No, but I'm saying that if you look at
that, I'll tell you why it don't work like that. Because we're celebrating over these days for a reason.
Yeah, but how we celebrate?
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Listen, I agree with you.
1 second, Kwanzaa is not randomly in like February or March or June the 8th. It's not randomly in a random date. Yeah, that's obviously more suited to black people's things anyway. There's a reason why it's falling over these days, and the reason why it's
that's my point. That's my point. So we look at the tenants.
No, go on. Let them all here. Let Jeds finish. Let Jeds finish. Go on. The reason
these days have ancient astrological reverence or relevance, and I believe that these holy days, are kept there to keep the masses in places. And the trick is, if you think that by not saying Odin and saying Jesus is any different from you not saying Jesus and saying Kwanzaa, no, it's all a head top. You're celebrating on them days, and the energies are what we need to be investigating, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so let me go.
So my point is this, sorry to cut you, Mohib. When we're looking at the celebration of Kwanzaa, though, Kwanzaa was something that is it's very young. Kwanzaa is blatantly created very, very young. So the historical implications of, or like there being some deeper root thing, the brother who created it will tell you why he created it and the purposes of creating it. Do you understand?
Who is the brother that created it? I guarantee it's a Freemason. Let me go and look him up.
So the fact that over the Christmas period, it's a good thing, because I'm saying that it's a counter. Then if you look at the tenets of Kwanzaa, which is the 7 tenets, then you can get a better understanding of what it is. And to me, it's more like a realignment. During this time...
Let's read it. I agree with you. Okay. Fucking hell, it's hot in here, Shit. Man. Yo. Nah, I got the heating on. Get me? I got the heating on. There's a big bird in the oven. Matic now. These Christmas lights are burning me.
Listen, the presents.
Fuck me now. He's saying he's got bad tinsel around you, yeah?
I've already proved my settings. So I know man knows it's not that. But you get me? As for you lot, I don't know.
You got to take a look at your eye, bro. Take the log out your eye, bro. I'm the fire. You get me? Shit.
Yeah, take the log out your eye. You get me? Kwanzaa is a 7-day festival that celebrates African and African American culture and history. Kwanzaa takes place from the 26th of December to the 1st of January. The name Kwanzaa comes from the phrase Matunda ye Kwanzaa, which means first fruits in the Swahili language, an Eastern African language spoken to countries including Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Mozambique, and Zimbabwe. And I'm going to be real with you. Big up Swahili, but even down to the fact that you lot use Swahili, it's like, everything's all new school, and it's a new version of Africa, and it's a new African language, and it's a mixture of all different languages. It's not just African. I think there's like some French and Swahili.
But what you have to remember, Jedi, these new things are created as a counter. Like, for example, let's take Sikhism. And let's take Rastafarianism. These are new kind of forms of monotheism, but these are more conducive to politics, society. Do you get me? So they're always
whatever, man. Either way, you still end up following Masons and stuff. So I don't care. I'm not getting head topped by all of that. The newer it is, the more
everything. No matter what.
Then why don't we abandon everything then? When we
Because
abandon,
like the thing is, yeah, these things
powers
like
that be, the powers that
Kwanzaa,
be, would rather you celebrate Kwanzaa than don't celebrate anything.
because it's for people like what Haile Selassie said something about religion, innit? It's like religions are good. Yeah, I'm not disputing that. But what I'm saying is, listen, you can't be ignorant, yeah, and
no, I'm not.
like, try and dismiss what man's saying because certain man are certain things. I'm not disputing that.
No, I can say, yeah. I can say,
but what my point is, yeah. Now let me finish my point. My point is, yeah, Haile Selassie made a good point saying religion is a good tool to basically train spirituality. Do you understand? That's what religion is. So if you got a spiritual person, religion ain't really useful because a man's spiritual is following these laws of nature already. Do you understand? So when we're looking at people within the rat race that Babylon has created,
religious people are the least spiritual people I know.
But when you're looking at what Babylon has created, when we're looking at what Babylon has created,
that argument is that's also distinguish between spirituality and religion. That's why, like, I think Rastafarianism is very. You can use it. It's very. It's mobile for politics. So you can obviously engage in
politics. Is not spiritual like that, though, isn't it? Like,
no, it's not. But that's how Rastafarianism helps.
It's needed for organization, isn't it? Like, you can't be naive, innit? Politics and
no. You're not making up stuff. You're not making up stuff. You're now making.
It's like you're in denial. You created Illuminati, yeah.
You're making religion.
You know what it is. You're being very precise with words. You understand? I know what I'm trying to say anyway. You're trying to be very precise with words. Obviously, we're not looking at politics in the Western way. Obviously, we're gonna need to.
What are you looking
at?
What are you talking about then? You don't mean politics. What did you mean?
I'm talking about organizing of people, innit? Organizing of the people that, like, people will call that politics, like, or the English mind will call that politics, just bracket as politics, where politics is politics. I mean, we don't deal with that. We deal with organizing and centralizing, innit? So 100%. What I'm saying is, you're gonna have to do that with the people, innit? People call it politics. People call it organizing.
With religion.
And you understand that, Jedi, because you got
religion's control, innit? Religion.
First of all, I entirely don't agree with you on organizing and centralizing. That sounds like one man's attempt to take control over a group. That's what that sounds like to me. Yeah, organizing and centralizing. Yeah, ain't that what the New World Order's trying to do? Organize and centralize us.
Yeah, but Jedi, you do understand what he's saying, because, like, you've got this show, for example, Toulouse, that you created it. It's not necessarily a pagan thing, but you're doing it as a counter. Do you see? So you do understand what he's saying.
What's the pagan?
I would say the New World Order is definitely not trying to centralize us. They're definitely trying to segregate us, like, make us individuals.
You're wrong.
I got you, Tara.
Hold on. The New World Order, homogenizes cultures, people, and whatever, and tries to turn them into one thing so they can be controlled by one government and one leader. Get in your bed. That's what the New World Order do. So yeah, they may seem that they're breaking you apart. They're breaking you apart only so that you come together as a whole without your identity, without your things that make you and whatever. So this is another thing to get black people to celebrate around the same period as everyone else. So you lot that are not Christian, all right, say if you're not Christian, all right, cool, yeah, man, no problem. Yeah, we got our own thing. You're all celebrating around the same time. You're all doing the same thing. And astrologically, this shit has some kind of effect. And I'm saying, when they tell everybody to look left, look right. And right about now, this period of time in the year, everyone's being encouraged to look left. And I'm saying that whoever invented Kwanzaa invented another way to get those black people that weren't in the church and weren't very rare, get them to turn into it. Because, like, enough of my people do Kwanzaa. I know what I'm talking about. Enough of the strong black people, Nigerian, black, Jamaican, whatever. Enough of them do Kwanzaa. It's Christmas. No one can tell me no different. It's Christmas. You know it's Christmas. In your heart, you know it's Christmas. Let's stop fucking around. Yeah? More time the people. Hold on, G. Let me just say this, yeah? More time the people you invite around are either going to come to your door and say, Happy Kwanzaa, Merry Kwanzaa, Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, or Merry Holidays. They're all synonymous with the same fucking thing, bro. Let's not play games.
My thing is this. Like, I'm not gonna disagree with your points, because my thing is it's like the overrule in it. It's like when, because it maybe this could be more dangerous in fact, car Christmas is like ain't got no principle. Christmas is just like it's fairy tale in it, or it's based like there's no real basis to what Christmas actually is. Do you understand? Like, oh, you spend time with the family is what people say, but where does it say that? Do you know what I mean? Like, where does it say to spend time with the family? Really and truly, they make up a fairy tale about a man climbing through a chimney and that, but there's no like you have to be at the, like, we've made this like, or they've made it a tradition around, you know what I mean? Whereas Kwanzaa,
who's made? Nah, that's not true. No, it is about, it is a family holiday. Hold on,
no,
brother,
it's a family holiday, but what I'm saying is, it's like, it don't say in the Bible like like
it don't say celebrate. It don't say Christmas and Jesus was born in December. It don't say celebrate Christmas. In fact, it tells you do not take any wild trees. Do not take trees, from the outside, cut them down and bring them into your house. It tells you don't do that. It tells you do not do that, and do not decorate these trees with gold and silver. And gold and silver. So it tells you don't celebrate this thing.
So this is my point, isn't it? This is my point. Like, so we're Christmas
but
now.
Christians are still celebrating it. No, this is my point. No, this is my point. Christians who ain't even supposed to celebrate this are celebrating it around the same time. So how do you think they got tricked into it? Oh yeah, but it's not that. Before they were celebrating Christmas on this date, before they celebrated Kwanzaa, they were celebrating Christmas. Before they celebrated Christmas, they were celebrating Saturnalia. Before they celebrated Saturnalia, they're celebrating Odin's birthday, or Mithra's birthday, or Nimrod's birthday. This shit goes down and down and down and down. We ain't escaping.
And what I'm saying is, Jeds, when we look into what, or these ancients, man are looking at celestial bodies, or man are looking at harvests and rare, like everyone's going off of like their perception of what's happening with nature. Do you understand? Like, Christmas is not Christmas, or the seasons ain't the same all over the globe. Do you understand? But change is taking place at the same time, which everyone can kind of notice. Do you understand? Whether it's hot, wet season to dry season, winter to, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So like, I'm not looking at it in no. I know what I'm gonna be like. I'm gonna be open and say, right, I'm not gonna be naive to say man are worshipping or celebrating some negative things. Man are just celebrating change that in which they can see present in it. And
like I said, same man them that go and do like, oh no, it's not Valentine's Day. It's not Valentine's Day. Like, I'm not celebrating no Batman pagan Valentine's thing. No, I'm just going with my girl to the cinema. It's not Valentine's. Oh no, it's not Halloween. It's not Halloween. I'm just like, man, I'm just putting on a few masks. I'm gonna go to a like little fancy dress party, but I'm not celebrating. Oh no, it's not. Get me? And I'm saying, if the day was called Pedophile Day, I would still find that excuse of, no, I'm not celebrating the pedo. What it is like, my family's always done it. Like, when everyone else is celebrating that, my family just we just eat food and we just like, we just show love. Like, bro, like energy. One thing we got, bro. One thing that people that practice the occult know is about energy, transference of energy, innit? So I'm saying, while we're in our childlike state and we're not in control of ourselves and we follow in any old fucking tradition that's given to us, there's a real danger that we're celebrating and indulging in things that ain't good for us and not bringing us any further. I'm letting you know this, innit, because when we look at why we're in the position we're in, we never have the fucking answers. We always want to blame another black man. No, it's because you black man don't get together. You black man don't pick up the black woman, or because you black man like white women. Why we're fucked? Why we're in this position? No one ever wants to think that maybe it's some of the things that we're indulging in spiritually that ain't for us and for our people. Why we fuck up? Maybe people not seeing that. Maybe everyone else in the world supposed to be celebrating around this time, and it ain't supposed to be us. But we always find an excuse to do what everyone else does, even though that thing ain't organic to Africa, bro. What seasons did we have in December in Africa? What season was that? Was it a new harvest? Was it what? No, it weren't, bro.
Dry to wet.
Get me? It ain't dry to wet in what, December? Is that fact? Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know, because it changes with different places, isn't it? So when you're saying Africa, I don't know, because I know flipping like January times is peak in Gambia, but I don't know for the rest of Africa. I can't speak on that. You know what I mean?
Nah, I hear you, man. Whatever, innit? I'm just saying, innit, yeah, like we always find a reason to fuck with what other people are fucking with. Always. In fact, we diss each other if we don't fuck with what everyone else is fucking with. We diss each other. I guarantee you, if I start a movement for black people to boycott whatever Christmas, yeah, or boycott this season, someone's gonna be like, "This is the problem with black people. See, this is when we should be spending money with each other, and this is when black economy and man, bro."
Most definitely, like this is the thing.
Yeah.
Like this is the thing. Like, yeah, because like there's no like fam, like, cause come on, man, like that's been done, fam. Black people are trying to do that. Like, it don't make no sense. Let's be real. Like, it don't make no sense because like we are living under Babylon, fam. You are paying them Christmas.
We're choosing to be like Babylon.
Huh?
We're choosing to be like Babylon. In fact, yeah, what we're doing for our next generation, yeah, is saying, okay, well, you lot might not find the Babylon thing palatable. You lot might have reached the age of information where you know Christmas ain't for us. So guess what? Whole of Kwanzaa. 1960. Come on, fam. We had more things important than fucking Kwanzaa.
The thing is though, Kwanzaa, yeah, like this is what I'm saying, that yeah, it's principles, isn't it? So you see, celebrating Nimrod's birthday, celebrating Odin's birthday, celebrating Jesus Christ's birthday, these are all things that have been placed on an entity that man can't see, hear from, or know, innit? But man are worshipping an entity outside of themselves. Kwanzaa is an event where you're saying, yo, the principle is making the diaspora look back to Africa. That's the only thing outside of yourself I can see. But within the principles, it's like, yo, unity. Like,
all right, well, let's go into it. You think you just lighting 7 candles on 7 days?
No, like this. What I'm saying, I ain't spoken nothing about the candles. Lighting the candles ain't got nothing to do with.
Well, I'm telling you. I'm telling you that there's rituals, bro.
I can see, like, bro, like I can see this. I can see the rituals.
Right.
Like, the thing
so
is,
when you're saying, bro, hear me out, brother, hear me out. When you're saying, oh well, this is about Africa. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, clearly this is about a bit more than Africa, and you're wiser now. Yeah, so you've seen how they head top people with Christmas. So I don't see how you could fall for Kwanzaa if you know that the earlier people got head top with Christmas, and before that they got head top with something else and something else and something else. I don't see how you can allow our generation.
I'm not saying.
Our generation, brother. One second, though. No. This is a great point. You need to understand. Like, it's a great point. I would like you to hear, and I'd like you to get what I'm saying here. Yeah, I'm saying because we are living in these times.
Yeah.
Let us not look at the mistakes that people made in the past and feel like we are above them. So when things went from Saturnalia to Christmas, do you think it was made so obvious? It was like, now fuck that, fuck Saturnalia. Now we're doing Christmas. No, it was a gradual process. Yeah. Where eventually the traditions and some of the key elements of one holiday just took on the name of another holiday. That's simple. And before you know it, within a couple generations, no stride was broken in the society, but you weren't celebrating Saturnalia no more. Just an example. Yeah, because I could be factually incorrect with some of the things I'm saying, that as in how it works. I'm just giving an example. So the same way that our people will make the transition from Christmas to Kwanzaa.
So my thing is, would you say Kwanzaa is the next holiday that we can see the whole world celebrating?
I'm saying it's possible. We can celebrate everything we can. It's possible. Why not? Just like, you get me? But what's going to happen is, for someone else to celebrate, they might call it something else. And they might call it something else, but then they're going to take the principles out of Kwanzaa. And Kwanzaa is going to take principles from other rituals.
My thing is this,
eventually you're just performing different rituals around a certain setting time, and you're being told that it's for this and it's for that. I'm saying if you weren't Kwanzaa, it would be something else that you'd be encouraged to be celebrated around this time. That's no coincidence.
So for us to move forward, we have to create our own traditions, right?
Yes, and separate it from what other people are doing, and make it have no resemblance or go back to something. I would even rate it. Hold on. I'd even rate it if man said, "Yo, they dug up an African tradition, yeah, that outdates Christmas. I'd rate that. I might even get involved in that. The fact that you haven't and you're just creating something to go over them days, it's bait, bruv. It's bait what it is. It's just like the other day when Carnival was locked off. Did the police stay at home? No.
No, bro.
Why did they not stay at home? Because they know that date, cuz, and man have make any excuses. No, we're just having oh no, this is just a private barbecue. Oh no, it's just like some neighbors playing some music. Oh no, we're just chilling, like we're just in the park, innit? Like it's not carnival, like they're not dumb. They come to eradicate the whole thing. You ain't doing nothing on that day. Yeah, nothing on that day, carnival like. No music, no big groups, no linking, no chilling on the roadsides, nada. You see me?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I see this. That's how I see this period of time. It's like it's carnival, isn't it? And we're all gonna have a carnival in a different way and pretend like it's not carnival. Oh no, it's not like it's like no. What this is like a celebration of like the first fruits that like like in Africa the first fruit. Bro, this ain't even this ain't no African tradition. Let's stop that, man.
Like let's put it like this. This ain't an African tradition. That's the first point, and it's not being pushed as an African tradition. This is a tradition for the diaspora, and this is something you kind of touched on your first point. It's like for you to believe that, then you have to believe that Africans were taken on the good ship Jesus. Like so, like do you not believe that people were taken on that? Yeah, I was confused at that point.
No, I don't. I probably don't really believe that people were taken on a good ship Jesus. I don't need to believe that. Like, but if it's true, it's true. But I don't know. I've not seen where the ship is. I don't know. They got records for the ship. They ain't got records for the ship. It's neither here nor there. Like, I'm not a worshipper or of Jesus Christ. Do you know what I mean? I'm not a worshipper of Jesus Christ. So, like,
okay.
And my thing would be this: worshippers of Jesus Christ, like real worshippers of Jesus Christ, they don't celebrate Christmas. They don't do Christmas. That shit ain't in their Bible.
My thing is this now.
In fact, their Bible tells them the opposite.
For
me, anyone that was being honest and wasn't just following shit, they'd read their Bible and see that the Bible clearly tells them this thing ain't for us. Be no part of the world. Don't take no trees into your yard. Don't adorn them with gold and silver. So you get me? Like, it is what it is. You either really on this, you either really think your soul is at jeopardy if you don't follow your religion, or you don't. And if you don't think that, then you're gonna do whatever Babylon tells you to do. You're just gonna make yourself feel good about it by saying that it's got something to do with Jesus. Oh, let's go to the church on Christmas Day.
I think the first thing we need to do, look at who started Kwanzaa, because we're talking about Kwanzaa, like we're not talking about Christianity. Because Christianity and Kwanzaa is two separate things. Kwanzaa is based. The only thing Kwanzaa have in common is it's based on. And that's it.
Sorry, family. So go on.
Yeah, my thing is the only thing that Christianity and Kwanzaa have in common is it's based around the 25th of December, because it's got nothing. It's got no religious ties to it. It's only.
I hate it. But check this. Look at this. Let me, like you're in denial, my brother, and I don't know why. Tell me something. Would you know what this is?
You talk about the plant.
What?
You talking about the plants?
The two things opposite the word Kwanzaa. What is that,
bro? Like you're on a website called Christmas, bro. Like
I am Christmas. I listen. What the site's called? The site is called whychristmas.com. I am. So, and I'm gonna find 1,000,001 sites that link Christmas with Kwanzaa. You're gonna have to love that,
bro. Listen to what I'm trying to say.
Deny the link, bro. You're not gonna hold on
to me. Listen to what I'm saying. Let me say my point. You can rebuttal my point.
I promise one question. I promise one question. Yeah. Do you think the man that created Kwanzaa ever celebrated Christmas in his life?
He mostly did, because he's an African American.
But then. So when we try to talk about the separation between Kwanzaa and Christmas, I don't think we're just going to do that just by you saying that they're different. Because I'm going to you.
Yeah, listen to what I'm saying, because you're not allowing man to say what man's saying, innit? Yeah. Sorry, So what I'm trying to say to you is, Kwanzaa was created by a man that's mostly is a Christian. I didn't look into his history. When we're looking at the majority of African Americans or the diaspora that come or that are from flipping in slavery are mostly Christian. Do you understand? Due to the transatlantic slave trade. So Christmas is a big part of their culture. Do you understand? Like whether they celebrate it or they're trying not to celebrate it, they're trying to find something. It's altering the times. Everything stops on the 25th of December. Do you understand? So for African America to try and create something to hold reverence for oneself, and try to coach people into it that are around this thing. Obviously, that's going to be the best time for it. Do you understand?
So, you're not dumb. So you know that they're utilizing the same space and time.
Like, and it's not flipping. It's not, what's the word? Like, yeah, it's like it's not something that needs to, like, I don't know, fam. It's clear as day, innit? Like when you slavery, bro, man, are forced to celebrate Christian traditions, innit?
Okay, so now
if you're gonna try and do something to try and but this is all about culture, but nothing to do with like spirituality. Do you understand? Only on the last day of Kwanzaa is about faith, and faith can be whatever your faith is. You can be Muslim, Christian.
Incorrect. This is all a ritual, and I'm gonna take you through it, bro.
Go on.
Rituals, not like you Africans. We originated rituals and spirituality, you know. So don't ever think that anything we do ain't linked with spirituality.
No, what I'm saying to you is, no, I'm not saying it's not linked with spirituality. It's definitely linked with spirituality. I'm saying it's not linked to a religion. It's not religious. It's not guiding you to a religion. Do you understand?
All right, let's get into this, because I disagree too. And I feel like just because you might not be aware of what religions it's linked to, I'm sure if we look hard enough, we'll find it. Because this ain't no joke thing, setting up a holiday.
But my thing is this, like, we don't need to look hard enough. It's clear as day. I regard to man saying, like, right, it's coming from
One second. Yeah. All I want to do is point out that some of the most innocent things that we partake in for the most wholesome reasons have got nefarious origins, and we should be at the stage we are in now, 2020, coming into 2021. We got to be past this now. Like, we got to be past falling for these things. We know how they fell for Christmas. We know how they fell for other religious or whatever rituals and stuff like that. In 2020, like, we got to be strong. And I got to say to you, yeah, in 2013, I came up with terminology, anti-tradition, yeah? So I called myself the anti-traditionalist, and that got a lot of people's backup. The reason why I was calling myself the anti-traditionalist was I was saying, as a man, yeah, of knowledge-seeking age, yeah, of fighting age, yeah, I refuse to perpetuate anything that I do not understand, and agree to. So then I started stripping everything that I practiced just because. Right? Just because. Oh, yeah, no, my mom did it, my dad did it, and my grandma, oh, yeah, in the village, that's what they do. No. I ain't doing it just because they did it in the village. Because imagine everyone's been doing the wrong thing in the village for the last 1,000 years. I see myself as someone that could break patterns, break curses, break molds, break trends, and be a trailblazer. Yet again, I think this is something that us as people are struggling to grasp that concept of just doing something new. So yet again, we come and crawl up under something that's already established, as if we don't know that that's going to cause a mess later on. We keep doing it. Oh yeah, right. No, but like, yeah, but we're just doing it differently. We're going to do everything that they do, but think we're doing it differently, and then wonder why we under the same curses and going through the same shit as everyone else.
Again,
even
let me ask you this. So,
people that originated have now started emulating. And this is where we're going to fuck ourselves up. Because we acting like we don't know that the things we do have huge significance. We've turned numb. We've turned desensitized. We know back in the days what days encouraged what energies, what was the best day to invest, what was the best day to plant, what was the best day to fuck your gal if you wanted to raise a king or a warrior, what was the best day to plant a tree, you know what I mean? We knew how to work with energies, shit that people called magic. So don't ever think that every year you celebrating something on the same day has no spiritual significance except for the last day where it's to do with faith. Please. What I'm letting you know is the template that's been set there is sitting on top of an already established blueprint. Who's
all right, so let me ask you this. Yeah. from the 26th to the 1st of January, what Western holidays take place on them days?
Solstice. It's the solstice. I told you, bro. I've told that, and the thing is, yeah, I need to start clipping some of the things I say. I've broken this down. The solstice, yeah, is a long ass festival that starts in September. Yeah, the occult calendar is filled with relevant days.
So what would you say?
No. I'm giving you the explanation to one question you asked, and I need you to hear this. Yeah, I need you to hear this. There is an occult calendar, yeah, that has mapped days where certain energies and certain things are prominent, right? Certain entities demand their praise, their worship, whatever on certain days. We, as black people, say to each other, happy Monday, happy Tuesday, happy Wednesday, happy Thursday. See you on Friday, see you on Saturday. Knowing that these days have been dedicated, yeah, by a cultist, yeah, to entities. Yeah. Today is Freya's Day. Who is Freya? Who is Freya? Remember I told you Odin and Thor are born on the 25th of December. Odin traveled the sky, yeah, giving gifts to good people, yeah, and kidnapping naughty children. And he was pulled by deers. So when we talk about Santa Claus or Saint Nick or Krampus, all these things have a mythological, occult background. They know every day. The reason why our Friday is called Friday is because of a reason. The reason why Saturday is dedicated to Saturn or Saturn is for a reason. The reason why they tell us the last day of the Sabbath is a Sunday is for a reason.
All right, I agree.
So don't ever get it twisted. From September to around February, it's a festival. I think they call it.
All right, so listen to this. Listen to this. This is my point.
No, you need to hear.
I don't want to hear it. Like to be honest,
you have to hear it. Then. Even if it's long, you have to hear it because it's like when I'm getting to the facts, you want to talk about something. I'm trying to show you why the 26th.
This is the thing. I understand.
No, you're not here. I didn't even get to the point. I didn't even get to the point. Like you have to finish the point, bro. I'm trying to show you why from the 26th to the 1st of January are pivotal dates, yeah, for mankind.
I understand that. But my question to you was, the West, we're talking about Europeans. What do they celebrate? Because you could have said Boxing Day, New Year's Eve. Do you understand? Like what is it that is being celebrated? Christmas Day is a day. So you got Christmas.
You're not listening, you. I'm trying to give you the whole breakdown. So you interrupted me to tell me that, you're not giving me the thing. Like, bro, why are you doing that? You think I'm not going to get to the answer to the question you asked me? I'm trying to get to it. I'm letting you know the whole run up. Forget even just the 26th, bro, to January.
Yeah,
the whole run up.
But this is the thing. That. I'll let you.
Fucking hell. You don't even know what I'm going to say. I could just be getting straight to your answer, but you're not. Just give me the space if you want to hear it. If you don't, then say,
Yes, man. Take the mic, man. Chuck.
You know what, Jeds? I don't even really care about the answer. I just asked you something just to see if you knew. Then cool, fair dues. I'm trying to let you know, innit? First of all, what I was just about to say is the whole run up, yeah, we have something called the Advent calendar. That's not in no Bible. What is the Advent calendar? What are the 12 days of Christmas? Just like you got the 7 days of Kwanzaa. What's the 12 days of Christmas? Yeah? What is Yuletide? What is Yule? What are we even doing here? What representation does the Christmas tree or the star or the holly, yeah, or the mistletoe have? Holly, you know. Hollywood, holly, this is what witches use. The whole season has been dedicated to the personification of, yes, seasons, yes, harvest, yes. But what we forget is they're speaking to entities that are granting them these harvests. And what we're going to do now in 2020 is tell you that, no, really, they were just talking about the sun and mapping the sun. Like they weren't sacrificing people, that they didn't believe that these entities would come down and fuck women and kidnap kids and give people lumps of coal and kill them or grant them this or rare. Every major entity on this planet that all different religions worship are born around this day, and their birthdays are celebrated well into February. The 26th to the 21st is just the 26th to the 1st. It's just another window, yeah, filled with holidays. If you want me to hit Google, I will, but I feel it's a bit disingenuous just reading off things from Google. Like it's long.
To be honest, it's not like it's not disingenuous. Like it's not an argument because I'm not
time, just to see, just to finish the point, yeah. You can take your time to see how littered these days are, especially from now to January. Like I said, how littered these days are with many different occult. There's not one, bro. There's not two, there's not eight.
What I feel like my question was more like recent history, innit? Not like occult history, because I know, like I said this to you, innit? Like this period is being celebrated from time due to the winter solstice, and obviously different regions, different people would acclaim it to different occult fucking religions are doing their own little things, you get what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's based off of the winter solstice. My thing is now, like, this is a change that's happening. The whole of mankind is seeing this change. So whether we like, this is their way of acknowledging it. This is their way of acknowledging the winter solstice, and this is their way of fucking trying to control man's mind, innit? So we're talking about Kwanzaa now, yeah? Kwanzaa now being something separate. We're talking about what is, like, my thing is, what my question more or less was to you is, like, in more recent history, these days of like the winter solstice in which man are celebrating Christmas, New Year's Eve, Boxing Day, like these days they have no principles was my main point. And it's like they're just days in which people are supposed to just be idle, doing nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like when we don't know, like the majority of people don't know there's a winter solstice going on today. You know what I'm saying? We don't really know. That's why I go on. We just think, oh well, it might be Jesus' birthday, or we don't know, innit? Like, so a thing like Kwanzaa, it's like, oh, what's the negative? What is, like, where is the negative, like, connotation to it? I see the like people trying to slap their, I don't know, man, like these hollies next to Kwanzaa, like, I don't know, because it's a cultural thing, and Christians can celebrate Kwanzaa, but I don't get your you don't want to get it. You don't want to get it.
No,
because it's not. I don't want to get it because you're saying it like it's mainstream. Like you're saying it like, raw. This is the next mainstream thing. Like no one don't necessarily know.
Yeah, it's mainstream, bro. For somebody that made something in America in the 1960s, you're in North London, fucking celebrating it in 2020. Don't tell me about mainstream or like going on like it's some secret. I grew up in Peckham. South London. Fulton Eve, Croydon, Norwood. I remember people everywhere I've been celebrating Kwanzaa. Black people. So, yeah, enough people have been sucked into Kwanzaa for me to know people that celebrate Kwanzaa today.
But when I say it's not mainstream, bro, let me show you like this.
Yo, if someone's talking, you need to go next to your mic and talk.
The one that we're doing in the queue.
Mills man need to go on mute. I think he's someone else.
I'll mute him just in case he went chatting to us. Yeah, carry on, Nay. Sorry.
What was I saying? Fucking. What was my point, man? What were you saying? Mills threw me off still.
You just chatting some shit about Kwanzaa, man. You just trying to beg it with Kwanzaa, bro.
What do you mean? Kwanzaa's the thing. If I dash with the Bible.
Kwanzaa!
Their Kwanzaa book.
Huh?
Start worshipping the K. You get me? Start worshipping the candle and that.
Now I'm gonna trust me. I'm gonna show you something.
No, do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? Now this was my point. Yeah. It was like mainstream now. Like you see things like Christmas, these mainstream holidays. It's like they're developed in a way where certain Christmas in my eyes was developed in a way where Europeans can be financially stable each year and have us like consumers, the rest of the world as their consumers. You understand? Because they made this great belief to help people celebrating it, and you have to buy things. It's like Kwanzaa's not mainstream in the sense that there's any capital being made. Who's making the most capital? Who's doing like who's pushing this? Because I don't see Kwanzaa on the BBC. I don't.
All right, cool. You don't see Kwanzaa on the BBC. Let me ask you a question. Wanna buy food for Kwanzaa?
What do you mean?
Did mommy go shopping for Kwanzaa? Is there going to be an abundance of food around the time?
There's not going to be an abundance of food. There's going to be food though.
But normal food. You're not just eating exactly normal.
Yeah, the only difference is families coming around, isn't it? Like literally, families coming around.
You're gonna cook extra food.
Pardon?
You're gonna cook extra food?
Yeah.
Right. People gonna be filling up their tanks to drive from one part of London or one part of England to the other to get to your mumsy's yard?
No.
So no one's gonna be. So no one's gonna fit petrol in their tank. No, one second. Bruv.
Do you know why I have to say this? No, do you know why I'm going to say
bro. Is nobody putting petrol in their tank to drive to mumsy's yard?
Yes.
Right, boom. Is anybody going to be wearing their newest clothes or their cleanest clothes or some fresh clothes to look decent? All these things take money. They will. Especially the kids. Shut up, man.
This is what I'm going to say this to you, innit, bro? Don't lie. Your mum's yard in their freshest garments, bro. Like, man might just walk up here in the blood clot fucking pajamas like they weren't here yesterday or the day before. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not my family, but this is the thing. Like, I'm not going to say it like there ain't families out there that are doing the most for Kwanzaa, bro. Like, look, this whole Christmas connotation to Kwanzaa is that whole. Like, this is why I'm not standing on the stance of Kwanzaa. Like, I'm listening to you, feel me? Like, there are definitely black families out there that are doing the most for Kwanzaa right now. Do you get me? Like, going and buying the whole Harrods and trying to say, yeah, man, this is for Kwanzaa. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm not gonna say they're not. But my family definitely don't live like that. You know what I'm saying?
I respect it, and I apologize for making that assumption. But like, I'm glad that you was like honest with me as well, and was like, yo, I know some people are doing that, because that's what I'm trying to point at. Yeah. Some people are doing it. And while whatever you're doing, whether it's extra food or this or that, around the season, I have an understanding of an entity named Mammon, the god of money, capitalism, and we feed in the beast every day, and we're definitely going to feed it a little couple extra shekels, couple extra bits. Because remember, when we're giving away money, we're giving away our life. Because we spent minutes, hours, seconds of our life attaining that. So it's really life. We exchange a bit of life for bread, a bit of our time for some honey, a bit of our time for some petrol. You get me? And our time is like the minutes, the seconds, minutes, and hours of our lives. Yeah. So this is what we use to exchange. We get paid £10 an hour, £12 an hour, £9 an hour, whatever it is. That hour is the hour of your life. So you got £9. Hour of your life. I hope we all understand this. So when we're giving that away, and we're giving it back to the system that oppresses us, we're not weakening the system by celebrating Kwanzaa. That's for sure. If Kwanzaa was a day where it culminated with us refraining from buying anything new for 14 days or 2 weeks.
But this is the thing.
If it was something like that, then even though it's still around the same day, I'll be like, yeah, but you are counteracting at least the capitalist fucking narrative of this time. Because Mammon is getting fed right now. Yeah? And these are things that we need to be aware of. Whether they're real or whether they're archetypes, they're things that the people that rule us, and I'm saying rule us, believe in. So we have to now start acting as adults and taking responsibility for our conduct and the energies we put out around certain times. So I'm gonna go back to read the Kwanzaa thing, and then I'm gonna have a look.
I like that one. Can I just interrupt?
I'm gonna go back to reading the Kwanzaa thing, see if we can get a little breakdown on Kwanzaa. But what I also want to do is I'm looking for an occult calendar. I had one before, which was a calendar that showed you. Hold on. A calendar that showed you 365 days and all the different occult rituals, festivities, celebrations, and historic significances of these days. Yeah.
That's cool. Also, trying to do this here. You see everything you just said, like in regards to like flipping what you feel like needs to be implemented, kind of thing, in the sense of like basically like thinking for self. It's like being like anti-traditionalist, being willing and able to start up your own things, these like that kind of mentality, yeah. Like also think how you can fit that in. Once you read the principles of Kwanzaa, see if you can fit those things into the principles of Kwanzaa as a father of your household, and rare. Do you get what I'm trying to say? See if these days can be utilized in your perception. Because that's another thing.
I hear you, bro. I hear you, man. And you know what? Like, I feel like when I talk about my truth in it and how I see things, but I also try to let you know how fluid my thoughts can be and my opinions, and I will change it if I see new information or whatever. I might wake up tomorrow and feel differently. I don't want you lot to think, Jedi's trying to tell us how it is. I'm not. Jedi's sharing his perspective, and I am encouraging some feedback,
Of course.
Even, you know what I mean? So I'm not telling man this is what it is. I'm telling man, right, this is what it is according to what I've seen. You get me?
You must be referring to someone in the chats, blood.
I'm not talking about you, Nate. No, I'm not even talking about no one in the chat. I'm actually checking myself. If I'm honest, I'm hearing myself and I'm like, right, Jeds, calm down a piece. Because when you give info, you go into this zone. Like, this is my zone I go into. I'm not angry at no one. I'm not pissed. And I ain't telling no one how it goes. And I'm definitely not trying to shit.
Passion, my brother. What do you mean, fam? We need that.
I'm not trying to shit on no one else's celebration. I promise you I'm not. I'm just trying to keep it real like I would on any other day, man. So please, like it's all love, man. I got love in my heart for you lot. So don't feel away. I know some people, like when they hear things that kind of challenge shit, that they're gonna find it difficult to change, they get a bit like and like a bit like, Jedi thinks he knows stuff, and I don't think I know shit. I'm the dumbest person on the planet. I'm willing to admit that. I don't know fuck all, bro. You get me? I don't know nothing. Nothing I'm saying here is concrete. So I could be wrong on everything. So let's allow that possibility to exist in this room where Jedi's talking like he's some know-it-all. Let's just write that on the board. Jedi don't know everything, right? I'm writing that first. I don't know everything. I know nothing. So now let me tell you what I believe, or what conjecture I've come to, what thoughts go through my head, and what my research has led me to assume. Yeah? All right, cool. Now that's out the way. I don't want anyone to think, did I just think blank? Nah, I don't. I really don't, bro. Like, please, allow me. Like, get me? Get me? All right, boom. The name Kwanzaa, I read that, which means first fruits in the Swahili language, is Kwanzaa is mostly celebrated in the USA. During Kwanzaa, a special candle holder called the kinara is used. I'm assuming kinara is Swahili, right? I wonder what kinara means. Someone tell me what kinara means. And look, there you know I have a Swahili name, right? You know my name in Swahili is Saba. Do you not know that? Do you not know that Jedi means 7? You lot don't know that. Yeah? So my Swahili name is Saba. Yeah? So, like, fuck Swahili, but still, my name's there, so I had to represent it, yeah? It's my Swahili name, 7, yeah? So that's what my name is, isn't it? Jedi is 7. Go and check it out. Go and check it out for yourself, man. You're gonna end up on Yeti. Get me? Or Yeti. You're gonna end up on them thing there. You're gonna, it's kind of deep. All right, cool. Just drop some game on you there. During Kwanzaa, a special candle holder called a kinara is used. A kinara hold 7 candles, 3 red ones on the left, 3 green ones on the right, with a black center in the middle. Each night during Kwanzaa, a candle is lit. The black center candle is lit first, and then it alternates between the red and the green candles, starting with the ones on the outside and moving inwards. This is quite similar to lighting of the menorah in the Jewish Festival of Lights. What did I say? Festival of Lights. What the fuck did I say? Festival of Lights. All right, boom. What is the Festival of Light? Who is the light? Is Lucifer the light? The illuminated ones. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, that to me is a clear ritual And for someone that just wants to like vibe with family, I don't know why we lighting candles in a specific order and they got a specific name. Can anyone tell me what the Kinara means? Can anyone tell me what Kinara means? Do I have to go look it up? What's Kinara mean? Anyone know? Anyone writing it? Looks like I'm gonna have to do my own dirty work. Kinara.
It's a Swahili word that means candle holder.
Alright, fair dues. You got me on that one. That's the candle holder. So they say, innit? So they say the 7 days and candles in Kwanzaa represent the seven. Huh?
Yeah.
This represent the 7 principles of Kwanzaa. Nguzo Saba. Umoja, unity of the family, community, nation, and race. Something, self-determination, being responsible for your own conduct and behavior. Ujima, collective work and responsibility, working to help each other in the community. Ujama, cooperative economics, working to build shops and businesses. Naya, purpose, remembering and restoring African and African American cultures, customs and history. Kumba, creativity, creating, and your imagination to make communities better. Imani, faith, believing in people, families, leaders, teachers, and the righteousness of the African American struggle. This is a joke. 7 principles of Kwanzaa. Yeah, boom. Don't know what kind of ritual I deal with, yeah? Or who this is a menorah, yeah? This is the not menorah. What am I talking about? Let me show the Hanukkah. Let me just quickly show the Hanukkah thing. Yeah. The Jewish candle. Right? You can see this. Hold on. Right? See this shape here? I don't know if I'm talking to myself. Am I there? Anyone there?
I'm here, bro.
Yeah, because I can't see my screen. Yeah, I think Nate. He's ran. I can't see my screen. Okay, so here's the Jewish candle holder thing. Blah blah blah. Yada yada yada. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, this is just like some coincidental imagery, but you can see it's very similar. So it must be based around this, innit? Like, come on. It's not accidentally. They didn't exist at the same time. So whoever read this was obviously maybe influenced or saw some particular need to, have a similar type of thing going in the 7 principles of Kwanzaa. So there you go. There are also seven symbols used in Kwanzaa. The 7 items of often set on a Kwanzaa table with the Kinara in the house. Yeah. So let's see what goes on the table. Mecca, the mat, a woven mat made of fabric, raffia or paper. The other symbols are placed on the mekaka. It symbolizes experiences and foundations. Kikombe, cha umoja, the unity cup, represents family and community. It's filled with water, fruit juice, or wine. A little is poured out to remember the ancestors. Just a little. The cup is shared between people, and each people takes a sip. Okay, right, look, it's obviously ritualistic. It's obviously got some reference. Some would call that a libation of pouring out some liquid from the cup. Some would call that an offering. You know what I mean? Remembering your ancestors. If you're someone that's, like fond of communicating with the dead or with dead souls or ghosts or the energies of those that passed on, or the inherent wisdom implanted within your DNA, whatever, because I've heard a lot of different ways of people breaking it down. This is what it is, right? So yeah, clearly, like, obviously, contrary to what Nay told you, like, we see the signs of we see it, innit? We see I wouldn't say mysticism, right? We want to say that mysticism, because I feel like a lot of people will break down Kwanzaa as being solely exercise of whatever remembrance or whatever, but it's not anything magical. There's nothing supernatural. Do you know what I mean? But I don't really think that's true. But I don't know. The crops, fruits and vegetables from the harvest. These normally include banana, mangoes, peach, plantains, oranges, or other favorites. They are shared out. Yeah, so yeah, you give out fruit and veg and stuff like that. I think quite a lot of customs do that. Give out fruit and veg. Do you know what I mean? Kinara, the candle holder, it represents the days and principles of Kwanzaa, which we know are 7. Mushumba Saba, the 7 candles, yeah, they are placed in the Kinara, black, red, boom, we've gone through that already. Colors of the Bendera, the African flag. Do you know what, yeah? I don't, the word Bendera, I feel like I've heard it before, but I'm not fully familiar with it, so I'm not going to do a quick Google search.
It just means flag. It just means flag.
It just means flag, yeah?
Yeah, but more properly though, it's supposed to be Bandera ya Taifa, which means flag of nations.
Flag of nations. And who created that?
The flag of that is associated with Kwanzaa is the red, black, and green.
Who created that red, black, and green flag?
The flag became a part of the movement in 1920, a century ago, with the International Convention of the Negro Peoples of the World in New York, which was called by the UNIA-ACL under the leadership of Marcus Mosiah Garvey.
Let me get to the chase. Is this more Freemasons?
No.
Probably.
I mean, sorry, are you suggesting that there's a link between the red, black, green flag and Freemasonry?
I'm just asking. When I hear about the organization of the Negro Society of the, I just think, okay, more black boule.
So is every black organization boule?
No, I didn't say that. I just said when I hear the Negro Association of the, I think about boule. I think about Black Masons, Principal Freemasons. Yeah, I do.
What about the name Universal Negro Improvement Association and African Communities League says to you that it must be Freemasonry?
Let's just deal with the fact of whether they are or not.
No, it would be true to say that there were Masons who were part of it.
There you go. With the Mason being part of it, do you think they'd have a prestigious?
No, sorry. Let's say that's
I just made a statement. Forget about what it means. I just made a statement that in everywhere we look, whenever it comes to some shit that us black people are supposed to be taken on board, there's always some hand of some Freemasons involved. That's all I'm saying. I'm noting that down.
I'm not even sure that's the case, but what does that mean though? It's pointing out.
I don't know. I'm trying to work it out. I'm trying to work it out, Shax. I don't know. I just know that everywhere I look, yeah, there's some Freemasons tinkering in it. I don't know what that means, bro.
But there's also many other groups of people. So that the church maybe different African spiritual secret societies were involved in. There's many groups of people that we can find that are regularly featured among organized groups of black.
Yeah, I hear that. But the reason why we don't get nowhere, yeah, ain't because of these nefarious groups with their own oaths and allegiances. It's got nothing to do with them always being involved in things that we do. It's to do with the fact that we try to shut down people like Harriet Tubman. We don't. You get me? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's people that got their fingers. There's people that got their fingers in every pie. People that cook. Like, if I went to a restaurant and I saw certain people in the kitchen, and every time I eat from there, like, I don't really necessarily, the food don't go down how it should do. I might just try going to somewhere where those people are not involved in the cooking process. And then if I don't like the food there, then I can be like, you know what? This ain't got nothing to do with them people in the kitchen. I just don't like these ingredients or whatever it is.
To make the argument that you're making, you have to put some clothes, on it. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously you've got a skeleton, and we can take that argument anywhere you want to go, right? It doesn't require any level of actual study or even deep thinking, yeah. We can speculate about what you're saying, and maybe you've got some plausibility in the argument on a base level. The only way we're going to substantiate.
Do you think, like, from your perspective, do you think there's any chance of any plausibility, or are you just like,
well, put it this way,
really, nah, just ain't nothing.
The involvement of Masons, black organizations, to substantiate your argument, we have to look at what that involvement actually is, and
Right.
whether, and even whether the idea of masonry, or they're following a program that is that what is the purpose of Masonic organizations, and how is that purpose being fulfilled in these black organizations? Right? You see what I'm saying?
We ain't gonna know that since they're secret, innit? Since they're allegiance. Hold on. What we do know is upon their induction ceremonies, they are sworn to secrecy about the inner workings of the organization they're about, and they're told that they are joining a country without borders and an army without weapons.
So if we're not going to know that, then how do we know enough to say that it's positive or negative?
Did you hear what I said though?
Maybe I didn't. Could repeat it again, because maybe I missed something. Go on. Right.
So I said what we do know is that they take oaths and are sworn to secrecy. Now, for me, as being a layman, a member of the general public, if you have an oath and are sworn to secrecy, I cannot allow you to be the beneficiary of or the spokesman for me. I cannot. I don't even want you in my affairs because I don't know where your allegiances lie.
How do we know that you're not a Mason?
I said because I'm not. Because I said I'm not.
But
I declare I'm not. I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not. And I promise I'm not. Get me? And I know I'm not. So
if you were,
I'm not a Mason, innit?
Yeah, I'm not saying that you are, you know, but I'm trying to probe your argument, innit? The reality is that if you were a Mason and you are sworn to secrecy, the fact that you're a Mason, you will not be able to declare. So you'd have to say everything that you just said.
Like that. No. You can declare if you're a Mason. You can declare if you're a Mason. Of course you can.
Well, that depends. Do all Masons declare their membership?
No,
right?
Martin Luther King didn't declare he was a Mason.
So in that respect, and I mean, anyway,
I don't know if Marcus Garvey declared it either.
So we know that
Haile Selassie.
So based upon your thing, we know that there are Masons who declare their membership and Masons who don't declare their membership, right? So we can and would you suggest, based upon what you know or understand here, that there are Masons who are sworn to secrecy about their membership? Right.
Facts. You know this though. So why are you
I'm making a statement. I'm asking you: are there Masons who are sworn to secrecy about their membership?
I think that. Look, whether Masons are sworn to secrecy about their membership, I think there's Masons who strategically are not featured on the roll, the register or whatever, and they use various means to hide their identity. And I think that's because of the roles that they take in the wider society. It's probably preferential that for whatever their task is to be effective, that those around them are not aware of their brotherhood or their oaths.
So, by taking that argument to its logical conclusion, then any one of us on here could be a Mason at any point.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not a Mason. I don't know about you. You might be a Mason. Hold on. You might be a Mason, innit? But I'm officially not a Mason. I don't, and I've got no. So I don't know.
And that's cool. The point is though that if you were and for whatever purpose your membership was supposed to remain a secret, you'd have to say everything that you just said.
No.
You would, because you couldn't.
No, I wouldn't. Man, that's an assumption. There's many ways. Some people might not even get into these conversations. So there's many ways in it. So for me, there's many ways to avoid having to tell the truth about what you're a member of or what you're not. Do you know what I mean? And I've heard people be very evasive with their answers. Do you know what I mean? But even in the way they answer, they give a small clue that yes, it is this or no, it's not. Like so for me personally, I don't know about a Mason that's guaranteed a Mason that's been asked if you're a Mason and has lied. I don't know, innit? So I can't tell you how they respond.
You don't have to know. The point of the matter is that if one's membership of this organization being a secret or not being known to the public is considered to be of benefit and a part of the program of the organization, then one would have to deny, by whatever means, or negate any possibility of their membership, or even a suggestion of their membership to that organization.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
That's how it goes. All I'm saying is, that again, this is a secret society, but it seems to me that this is the most known about secret society ever in the history of humanity. It's so secret,
makes it so effective?
That everybody knows
That's what
what
makes
they,
it so effective.
how they shake their hand, right? But they, but no, but bearing in mind, yeah, the actual program and the agenda, like just what I'm saying, like is it doesn't seem to be, we're not putting it out there, right? So the point is, yeah, that let's us say, right, that one is a Mason, yeah, or one is not a Mason or whatever. What does it mean? Yeah, what is the Masonic organization? Is it one organization?
I said this like 10 minutes ago, Shaka.
Say again?
I answered that. I answered that like 10 minutes ago.
No, but you said something about one government and whatever, yeah.
No, you said to me about, oh, what's the problem with being a Mason? I'm saying they're taking oaths, and I don't know who they're taking oaths to. They're getting it. Go on.
I never asked what the problem was. I'm asking you, what is the program? So what is the purpose of the organization? And is it one organization, or are there many organizations? And are all there are many organizations.
No, as a wise man, yeah, as a wise man like you, like I know you're gonna get to the point where you say, well, I ain't studied this. I don't know. You ain't studied it. So I would say, like, let's have this conversation about Masonry, because you always seem to be quite like animated when we talk about Masonry, and then we get to the point where you're like, well, I don't know, I ain't studied it, I don't know, I'm not really sure what goes on, I don't know, I'm not aware. So maybe if you went and did, because I know with your intellect and your keen eye, if you looked into it, you'd probably be able to come back to me and be like, Roger, do you know what? I found this and I found that, and I found it quite interesting, that this and that. So I'm gonna put it to you that, Raj, Shaka, let's have a conversation about Masonry, where we both can go and do a little bit of research, and we come back and we talk about it from a more educated standpoint, from what we can get, whatever information we can galvanize. I've had this conversation with you like twice. I've had a conversation with you about Masonry about twice or three times, and each time we get to a point where you say, well, I'm not aware, I don't know, like boom, 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 and it's like you frame ignorant. You frame ignorant, but I don't believe that you're really as ignorant. So I'm gonna buy you some time and say, on that subject, do some research. Black Masons, their involvements in our struggles, in our movements, and you look and you tell me, you look for the pros and the cons of having secret societies working within the ranks of the peoples for our liberation.
Let me answer this here. First of all, I never came up for that, because
exactly. So we can get back to Kwanzaa, but I'm saying it's Mason.
Yeah, let me answer this here. If it is the case, right, that these secret societies, yeah, are all out there, got this agenda, but it's supposed to remain secret, yeah, how are you so sure that the information that we know about them was not put out there by them in order to misdirect people about their actual agenda? That's
a good point. So does that mean you're not going to look into it then?
No, I look into all kinds of different things. It's not a problem for me. What I'm saying.
So then that might be something you come back and bring to me. You mean like, no, Jeds, I come up with all this info, but this could all be disinfo. Do you know what I mean? And I'll be like, well, you know, I hear you.
I'll be honest with you, Jedi. When it comes to the Mason thing and all that kind of stuff, I like, for me personally, yeah, it's not a rabbit hole. I've studied some things on it, right? I've looked into some things on it, but it's not a rabbit hole that I delve too deeply. The reason why is this, yeah, is because one, it seems to me to be absurd that there's so much information out there and everybody knows the agenda and the workings of a society that is so fundamentally secretive, right? And two, whatever their agenda is, it is working through institutions that we see every day that are not under some deep cloak of secrecy, well, at least to some degree anyway. But we're talking about governments, banks, you know what I'm saying? Ordinary institutions of political and economic power in the world today, yeah? So I don't have to put a boogeyman on it in order to analyze and dissect the actions of governments in the world, yeah?
It just so happens that majority of the governments and the world leaders are Freemasons. Just so happens that majority of our world leaders are Freemasons. Just so happens that we've had a lot of. So my thing is this: for somebody that's like obviously a Pan-Africanist and that, yeah, we have a lot of Masonic involvement in our movements, and you know this to be a fact. You know, a lot of our leaders have Masonic ties and a link. So I would like you to tell me why that is, what purpose you think they serve, and whether they are malevolent or benevolent presence in our struggle. From your learned perspective, even if you ain't got the concrete evidence, I just like to know, once you've studied it and looked into it, how you feel about it. Because what we can't do is evade the fact that majority of large expanse of our prominent leaders were part of a specific brotherhood internationally. We know this.
There's two things in that. Yeah, firstly, if one is bringing the argument, I think it stands to reason that that if you're saying that this is the thing, and you've got a reason for why this is the case, then you bring it, right? Bring your information.
I told you, because I can't trust them. So I can't trust their motives. So I've seen their hand be involved in so many different scenarios and movements that I have become tired of seeing them involved. I gave you the analogy of the restaurant. I don't think you picked it up, but that analogy was as a response to why do I feel uncomfortable with Masons being in the kitchen? I'm saying they're always in the kitchen, and a lot of the food that's come out of the kitchen, I don't find palatable. I don't want to eat. I don't want to feed to my kids. So now I'm concerned. I'm concerned. I'm concerned whether is it the food? Am I allergic to the food? Is the food just not for me? Or is it the cooks? Or is it somebody in the kitchen? So I'm trying to look at now who's got something to do with the end result of what's on my plate. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying there's a lot of Masons that have a very big interest in everything around the world.
Can I say this here? The UNIA
religion and
but the UNIA had millions of members around the world. Yeah, the majority of Masons.
Sorry, the majority of what?
But the majority of them were not Masons.
I don't expect the majority of them. I don't think the majority of anything are Masons. Right. What I do think though is key positions and leadership positions of influence just so happen those people happen to be Masons. And I do also believe that becoming a Mason allows you to do. Hold on. I do believe that Masons seem to be a lot more socially mobile or upwardly mobile when it comes to class, than their non-secret society, their non-fraternal counterparts. Yeah. So from what I know now, from even Masons that I know now to this day, they benefit from the society that they are part of. They have huge benefits whose benefits that actually can trickle down to non-Masons. So I understand that that being a Mason ain't just being part of a club. It actually means that you're part of a union of powerfully connected people, and doors can open for you, and maybe you can close doors as well. I'm just looking at it like a thing of I want to analyze who's on the
The Masons, the Masonic argument, is all things to all people. So you can attribute anything that you want to it because there's actually not much that's concrete about it when most people bring it, right? So this is the point I'm trying to make here. Most of the times when I hear this conversation, it's not based upon actual tangible evidence-based investigation, right? You can apply anything you want to the term Mason because one, it's supposed to be secret. So anything that you say, is justified by the fact that it's secret and you can't find information about it. So this is what I'm trying to say. Like to say that this thing and rare, the Mason thing, blah blah blah. It doesn't actually say anything unless one is saying this is a singular organization with a singular plan. This is the plan, and this is how they operate within certain things. We don't need to go to Masons, if you want to find people that have infiltrated black organizations, because they're called the CIA, the FBI, MI5, MI6, the police department, right? And then we don't have to go to Masons.
Can you stick a pin for a second there?
Go on.
Within those organizations that you say have infiltrated our movements, they are Masons also.
They are Masons.
So I'm seeing a common thread of fraternal brotherhood that is concerning to me, bro. Like I don't know why. Like I don't know if you're defending Masons or not. I don't know what you're on. I'm just saying, as a non-Mason, these Mason motherfuckers are everywhere. They got their hands in everything. I hear a title of a fucking movement. Yeah, the Universal NAACPQR of the Black Negro Society of, and it sounds Masonic to me. So when I ask, are they Masons in it, and you say yeah, I'm not surprised.
What needs to be in the title of an organization for you to consider it Masonic?
What needs to be in the title for me to consider it's Masonic? It just has a similar ring to other organizations set up around them times.
But what though? Be tangible. So what is it about?
A similar ring. It's the way it's labeled. It's got a similar ring. Like it's got similarities. Hold on, it's got similarities to other titles of other unions and organizations and lodges and churches.
So you're saying
they all have the similar ring in it.
So
I'm
you're-
telling you how I feel in it. I've
Right,
never been part of an organization called the Universal of Black. I've never been part of that. I've never been part of the National Committee of Action of African Americans against. I've never been part of no group like that. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I've never been part of no group like that. But I do know when I hear those names, yeah, and I hear those titles, Boule jumps in my head. Now that could be a spiritual thing. It could be my spiritual alarm system telling me, rah, you recognize patterns, Jeds. It could be just in the way that it was worded. I can't tell you, bro. I can't tell you what alerted me, but something alerted me to ask a question. And if you didn't answer the question, I would have gone looking on the computer to see what I could find. Because that's a thread that I can recognize that thread, innit? Like, let me see. There might have been nothing there. And I'm happy with that. There might be something there. And the more I follow that rabbit hole, the more I might find out, so this person's linked, that person's linked. Oh, so they were cousins. Okay, so okay, so this society said that as well, yeah? All right, but I don't know. I'm just saying, innit, yeah? I am sick of the same cast members being in the movie, bro. I want to see a film where there's no Masons. I don't know what other way to say that to you. But anyway, let's get back to Kwanzaa.
Yeah, but one more question. What name give me the name of an organization or a group, yeah. Let's say an organization that, based upon its name, you would consider it to be not Masonic, or it doesn't ring that Masonic alarm bell for you.
Guiding the new generation.
Okay, so what if I said that there's an organization called Us?
What about it?
Does the name sound Masonic to you? Does it?
Not really. Doesn't stop there being Masons in it. Did it stop there being Masons in gang? Or did it stop man from gang joining the Masons?
About that,
you just asked me. You asked me what name doesn't remind, or a name of an organization, and I'm saying Us or gang doesn't make me think Mason straight away. Don't like it.
Right.
Don't.
You got another example?
No, I think 2 is good.
Well, I provided 1. You provided. All right, cool. Anyway, so wait, let's get back to the thing then. Go on. By the way, Kinara is Swahili. Just means candle holder.
Yeah. I heard that still. Well, do you know why the Kinara is so closely similar to the Jewish candle holder for Hanukkah?
No, I don't.
Right, cool. Someone does though, somewhere in it. Someone, like, obviously the creator knows why he copied the Jewish holiday in that extent, innit?
Well, let us say that
even for like reasons like that is why I wouldn't. The reason for that is why I wouldn't have like a candle holder.
Let us say that he did, yeah. Let us say that particular.
No, he did. Yeah, he did. No, he did. Not let us say he did.
But how do you know that?
Because I'm looking at what it looks like.
Okay,
I'm not dumb. We study history. Me and you study history. We're not stupid, bro. So when we see this, we know straight away. Oh, rah, the Jewish use this. Now, if this is our original thing, then say that. Yo, this is from ancient blah 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 in Africa. This tradition, we use this, and I'm like, yeah, cool. When I'm reading this, when I'm reading about the 7 principles of Kwanzaa and the 7 candles, they're saying it's similar to the Jewish Hanukkah. When I look at it, it looks like the Jewish Hanukkah thing. So I don't know what you want to say.
Let's say that was partly he got the idea from that particular thing.
Yeah.
And then
I'm not Jewish, innit? I'm not Jewish. I'm not into Talmud. I'm not into Jewish mysticism. I'm not into Kabbalah. I don't celebrate Hanukkah. I don't want them things in my yard. So that's why for me, Kwanzaa, I'd be out from there. I'm not involved because I don't know what this is. Some 1960s made up thing, and man is borrowing from the Rouse Club Jewish. Like, what's this? This ain't for me. I'm out. That's how I see shit, innit? But obviously you're different. You look at this, you're like, I have no problem with this, man. It's cool. Like, what's the problem? I don't know why it's there, but I'm gonna still celebrate it and light these candles in the way they tell me to anyway. I don't just partake in any old ritual. Bro.
Okay. So let's actually delve into it then. What was the origin of Kwanzaa?
Sorry, I've been reading, and they're saying that it's like the the first fruits festival. They're like my man created it. It's just been created in the 1960s.
It
Like,
was created in the 1960s. Yeah. So
Sorry?
what was it was created in the 1960s, 1966. Yeah. So what? But I'm saying, like,
my mom left me a jacket. My mom left me a jacket. Before she died, she left me a jacket. Yeah, and she said she bought it in 1959. So I got a jacket that's older than Kwanzaa. So I'm good. I'd rather wear my old jacket than take on board Kwanzaa on some African American that I don't know. I don't know why he made it up. And I'm trying to read about it. I'm seeing Jewish stuff popping up, and I'm not in it.
You don't have to be in it.
Yeah, I'm not in it. Like it's over the same solstice period. It's over the same solstice period that for since time immemorial, people have been celebrating and worshiping different entities and different. So for me personally, I'm out. I'm out. And don't let me find out that the creator of Kwanzaa was another Mason as well.
What's wrong with the solstice?
I'm just saying, innit? I'm not celebrating solstice. I don't celebrate solstice.
What's wrong with the solstice though? Like,
I'm saying I don't celebrate it. I'm not pagan. I'm not pagan. I'm not into Norse mythology. I don't celebrate it. So for me personally, where I'm sitting in Nigeria, if we go back 10,000 years, yeah, if they're celebrating something over December the 25th, I know it ain't gonna be none of this shit. And it definitely ain't going to be because of no solstice. Because we ain't got no solstice over the December the 25th in Nigeria. So, I don't know.
I think you're wrong. But we're not really going to
prove it. We don't. I'm saying we don't, innit? I'm saying we don't. And if we do, and I'm saying if we do, I'm happy to join that. But I'm not going to join some new Johnny come lately. Oh, everyone's celebrating Christmas. Here we go, guys. I got something for us to celebrate. Allow it.
Yeah, it sounds like a pagan thing to me still, I'm going to be honest. From what I'm hearing, it sounds paganism to me still.
What's pagan?
The whole idea, what you're dealing with.
No. What does pagan mean? What is pagan?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, pagan is anything that's outside of one God worship or monotheism. So when you're dealing with this Kwanzaa business, you're worshipping something that some man made up in the 1960s. So you're worshipping a man's thing, innit? Some brother's thing. I ain't got time for them type of paganism.
Can you name a celebration, ceremony, or holiday that is not created by man?
That's why I don't celebrate them. I don't celebrate Christmas and anything there. It's Krampus to me, bro. That's all pagan, bro.
That's not why I asked you. Can you name a celebration, holiday, or anything that is not created by man?
I can't name one that's not pagan, no.
You follow the Bible, yeah?
I got one. I got a celebration that's not created by man. I got one.
Go on.
It's called every December the 25th. Whenever Christmas falls on a Friday, yeah, at 2:45, I got this thing called the celebration of now, where I celebrate now.
And that's not created by man, no?
Nah.
Clap.
No. It's just me and my existence, recognizing I'm alive and being grateful for it. I don't know if a man created my existence, get me, or if God created my existence.
Well,
if God created it and allowed me to have the ability to reflect and marvel at the miracle of life that it is, then every day is a celebration granted to me by God, by the Creator.
That's still man-made, bro.
Why?
Because you have decided to understand your existence in a certain way, and that it needs celebrating.
Right. So that's why, you know what? It's rightful for me as a man to determine what I celebrate as an autonomous sovereign being. Yeah, I have the right. Hold on, brother. I have the right to create and celebrate what is rightful for me. What I won't be doing, is willy-nilly partaking in things that other people want me to partake in when I got a jacket older than them rituals, them customs. It's cool. I wear my 1959 jacket and everyone else can celebrate a 1960s, whatever it is, created by whoever for whatever reason. I'm not even interested. What's the need to celebrate?
Who's calling on you to do anything?
What's the need? No, but I'm speaking about it and I'm letting you know. You get me? What is the need for me to celebrate this? For what? What am I celebrating this for? Who and what am I celebrating this for? If it's not for a man. Right, a man though. It's what I'm saying is it's a man-made thing. This is why I'm not celebrating it. How about that?
And you're entitled to that. No one's asking you to celebrate anything. I don't even know what you're saying.
No, I'm just explaining because you were like, oh, what man-made thing? What thing is not man-made? So I just said, yo, like the celebration of now, being grateful, the attitude of gratitude for your life and giving thanks is. You say that's a man-made thing. I say that's installed by the Creator. You say it's a man-made thing to give thanks for now. I say that's installed by the Creator. And if it is man-made, I am the man that made it, so I'm confident that I can indulge in that. What I don't know about is this dude in 1960s, creating stuff willy-nilly, borrowing from here, borrowing from there, rare, all these principles, red, black, and green, candles, red, black, and green candles, created by who? Who created the red, black, and green?
And that's Masonic as well, you're right, Jed.
When did Africa stand up and say, that's our flag? About the African flag. Bomba club, man am a fucking cheeky, bruv, about the African flag. Who agreed to that?
It's sounding very Masonic, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't into this Masonic business, man. It's like when I look at some of these guys, like the black leaders and whatever, why do they all look similar? You know, like that. Even that, makes me think like what Jedi is saying is right. Like maybe there is some Masonic thing going on here. Cause why do they all look similar? Is it one family that's doing this and branching off into different areas? You know, like that. Look at my man there. What's his name? Farrakhan. He all look like James L. Jones and them man there. Why do they look the same? Are you lot still there? I think I'm cutting out.
Yeah, you're here, bro. You're here. I can hear you.
Yeah, man. I just find that very, very. I find it very controversial. The fact that, like I said, all of these black leaders.
Hold on. 1 second. Yo, family tree. I'm not gonna lie to you. 133 people in the building. Yeah. Is there any way, shape, or form that 100 of you could show some love? You know what scientific method? Suck your mom on a Christmas day. Suck your mom on a Christmas day. Don't try to come around there after you said man is dumb, a man is very rare. You want to come around there and get entertainment and type. You want to type. Now you watch in silence, bitch. Where? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, man. Like, look, I want Shaka to come back. I don't know where he's gone. I hope I haven't offended him, man. Yo, Shax.
I'm right here, bro. But you're not saying anything that I need to respond to. If your point,
I hear you.
Right? Cool.
No, we just come with whack arguments to you. We know, Shaka, man. Shaka. Look, we know, man. We know. Like, our logic is just gonna fail in comparison to yours, isn't it? Like, nothing we saying is sensible. It makes no sense. We're just chatting shit. In fact, what we're doing is probably just harming the black community by questioning why there's Masons involved in every fucking thing we do. I get you, bro. I hear you. Let's not question the pagan holidays. Let's just do them. It's for our black people. Let's do Kwanzaa.
I don't know why you keep strawmanning. You're giving me arguments and then responding to them.
I never said that was your argument. I never said that was your argument.
What are we doing here then?
I never said that was your argument. We were talking to you. Hold on. We were talking to you. I was talking to you. After I spoke, you went silent. Schiffer spoke to you. You went silent. We trying to determine whether you're here. Then you're like, yeah, I'm here, but you've not said anything that's worth responding. Hold on. You said we're not saying anything that's worth responding. So when you ask me what we're doing here is being ignored by you, innit? That's what we're doing here. We're asking questions, you're ignoring us.
But you're making statements, and I keep saying to you, but nobody's asking you to do that, right? And you keep saying what you're saying. So that evidently you're not talking to me, right? You see what I'm saying? So what is it I'm supposed to say in response to what you're saying?
Not really. I'm just saying, like, I was talking to you. I'm talking to you and Schiffer. Now Schiffer's part of the conversation. I'm talking to you. It's just a conversation, isn't it? So, like, anyway, so this is what I'm saying. The reasons why, I am not partaking in Kwanzaa. I don't know who made it. I don't know why they made it. I'm looking into it. And when I look into it, I'm seeing Jewish stuff is coming out. Now, that for me, I'm all right with that. I don't celebrate Christmas. So am I going to go and predate and go backwards and now start celebrating a Jewish custom? I'm not going to do it. I just do Hanukkah. I'm not going to do it. So for me, Like, I'd rather not celebrate than scramble for something to fill these days up with and make it seem like it's about Africanness or the African American struggle. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Yeah. Like, but I'm not on it. I'm not lighting a black candle and then each and every other day alternating between the green and the red, working from the outside inwards. What for? What's going on here? What exactly are we doing here? I'm not on it, man.
And you're sure that's the thing, yeah?
Sorry?
And you're sure that's the order of the thing?
That's the order. You light the black one first, and then you alternate between green and red, yeah? Starting from the outways and working in on every other day. So the first day is the black, second day would be the outer red, then the third day would be the outer green, then the next day would be the second to last red, and so forth and so on. That's what I've just read. I don't know if that's true. Is that false?
It's incorrect, yeah. So the first day would be the black, then it goes to the red next to the black, then it goes to the green next to the black, and it goes out.
So the first day is the what?
The black.
Yeah.
Then it goes to the red on the inner, so the one next to the black. Then it goes to the green.
Okay. So it's just it's the same, just the other direction. All right, cool. Thank you. Very incorrect. How incorrect I was. That's what I'm saying. Like, them little things there as well. The specificness of it, that's a ritual that I need to understand fully before I partake in it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah? And I'm just going to say the black center candle is lit first, and then it alternates between the red and candles, the red and green candles.
It is the opposite way.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I just want to tell you why I said what I said. Yeah? The black center can... What?
No, it's fine. It doesn't matter why you said what you said. I was just correcting.
I'm just letting you know that this is what's been stated, isn't it?
That's fine, bro. Yeah, that's fine.
Obviously, you're saying this side is wrong, and your understanding is right, but you don't know why we do any of these things. So I don't know why they're the ones that told me. Hold on, bro. They're the ones that told me. This side is the one that told me that this is quite similar to the lighting of the menorah in the Jewish festival of lights, Hanukkah. They're the ones that told me that. When I asked you that, you said you don't know.
No, that's
you said you don't know. When I asked you that, when I put it to you, let me finish, bruv. When I put it to you, you said you don't know. Yeah? And you not knowing, that's fair enough. But now you know more than this article when they've given me information that you're not aware of. So I'm going to take it both with a pinch of salt. I'm going to look to another source as well.
Jedi, yeah, you listening, yeah? You never asked me why is the candle lit. Yeah, you asked me why does it look like the candle holder from Hanukkah. I said I don't know. If you want to know why the candles are lit, and
you also said to me, "Are you sure it is? Are you sure it is?" That's what you said. You don't know. I'm not sure. We're rare. You said more than just I don't know. It was going on for a while. Oh, I'm not sure. Like I don't know. I'm not really there.
Really? The question that you asked me was not why are the candles lit. That's not why.
Right. I'm not asking. I said why do they listen? Why do they represent the Jewish candles of Hanukkah? Is what I asked you.
They don't. That's the point. But if that is the question that you're asking,
you're saying they don't. Are you saying they don't represent the Jewish candles of Hanukkah? Are you saying they don't represent the Jewish? Yo, we got a sound issue here, yeah? So if you wait for a minute, because there might be an echo or something, yeah? Are you saying they don't represent the Jewish candles of Hanukkah?
I'm saying to you that if you want to know what the candle lighting ritual and why it is done in Kwanzaa, I can tell you that.
That's not why, bro. All right, cool, safe. Thank you. But that's not. I'm good. I've not asked you that, innit? Yeah, and it's written here. It's written. Hold on. It's written here. Yeah. Why? It's written here why they light the candles, isn't it? And we were gonna go through the principles. Each one of the 7 candles represents the 7 principles of Kwanzaa, which we've read out and read. So I'm not going to ask you about something that I've already read. What I did ask you is for clarification of why their shit looks like this shit. And you're saying, oh no, and I'm saying this is some Jewish shit, right? These men here that use this, yeah, read the Talmud. I'm not involved, bruv. Big up the Jews and whatever. I'm not Jewish. I don't plan on becoming Jewish. I don't celebrate Christmas. So I'm not going to be celebrating anything Jewish either. Yeah. Now, Kwanzaa, made up by a black man in America in the 1960s, he followed this. I want to know why. Yeah. I want to know why. This is a ritual and I'm not taking part of it.
So you know that candle lighting rituals, yeah, like are done in various different spiritual traditions.
I don't care. I don't like no fucking candles. I don't care, bro. Who lights candles? I don't like candles, bro. I'm not lighting candles. Bro. I hate candles in my yard. It's a pet hate. You got to burn down my yard with candles. This. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. This could be Kwanzaa. The only difference is the color in the color of the candles.
And the extra candle when he said.
Like, what does that? Whether you like candles or not is not important.
No, facts. That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah, we're talking about a ceremony, right?
Yeah, a ritual.
So it's about what is the purpose of it in the context of the ritual.
What's the purpose of the ritual?
It's like saying that because so and so bows towards this and so and so bows towards that, and they might look similar.
I ain't doing it.
That it must be. You don't have to do it. That whether you do it is not important. If you're inquiring about the celebration itself, then it makes sense to understand the celebration itself. There are many.
So what I want to know is why have they? Because we know the menorah. We know the whole Hanukkah thing is older than. We know Hanukkah is older than what do you call it, isn't it?
I was watching a Sikh ceremony ritual yesterday no, the day before yesterday, and they were doing their thing, right?
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. No way. Anyway, let me just come off this because I don't want to offend no one. You get me? So I know people like people. They want to see pum pum on screen. Sorry, family. That was crazy. That's absolutely wild. What? Is there a connection? There could never be a connection between. Nah. Say it ain't so. Okay? Cool. So yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, like, I just want to know why our African American brothers have used this part of a ritual, of a Jewish ritual, or what the similarities is, why they are the same. That's what I'd love to know that. Do you know what I mean? Why did we draw for similarities with the Jewish? Did the Jewish know? Not the Jewish know. Did we know that the Jewish had these candles and these such things going on? Did the Jewish people? I mean, did the black people know when they were creating this ritual that, oh wow, you know what, this is very similar? Or do you think it's a complete accident? Are they copying? Are they influenced? These are the things I want to know. These are the things I'm asking you. Get me? This is what I'm asking you. Not why did they light the candles? Why does it look like the Jewish menorah? Why? Is what I want to know. What relevance does that have for us? First, Africa.
Even my nephew said that. He just looked at it just now. Even he said that.
First of all, when I came on, you were just talking about Kwanzaa. Now you want to only talk about one aspect of the thing. So if that's the case, then go on.
Well, go on. So yeah, let me get back to reading. Cause obviously, Shaka don't want that fucking smoke when it comes to the candles thing. So let's move on, innit? Man was happy to waffle on about Freemasonry and ask me bare irrelevant questions about Freemasonry. Now we ask him about candles. He's like, wow, he was just like, let's move on. Allow it, man. Allow it, bro. Allow it, man. Allow it. Don't pipe up now. Don't pipe up now, Shaka. Shaka, you know how to mute. You know how to hold on. You know how to mute. You know how to sit in Shaka. I asked you a direct question and you went on mute, complaining that this wasn't the original topic that we're speaking on. However, when we were chatting about Masons for 10 minutes, you didn't mind that. Now I'm asking you about why, bro. Now I'm asking you, hold on, family, you're not hearing me because you're talking. Now I'm asking you a specific question about why it favors, why this is quite similar to the lighting of the menorah in the Jewish festival of lights, Hanukkah. Yeah? You're like, you know what? When I came on, you were chatting about Kwanzaa. Now you want to stick on this, so cool. And you want to mute. Stay on mute.
But you're not even being honest right now. This
cool. Sorry, my bad.
You asked me, why does it look similar? I said to you, I don't know why it looks similar. Yeah? I don't know why it looks similar. If you want to know about what the candle lighting ritual represents in the thing, I can tell you that. Yeah? So if you want to know that, then man can tell you that. If you're asking me why it's similar, I don't know. It's very simple.
Yeah, so Kwanzaa to me is looking like a quasi-Jewish festival. Right about now, it's looking like a quasi-Jewish festival, masquerading as some kind of Pan-African, some kind of African thing, right?
I agree.
This is what I'm saying, yeah? This is what it looks like to me, right? I don't know how Shaka feels about that. That's what it looks like to me, right? Anyway, the 7 days and candles in Kwanzaa represent the 7 principles of Kwanzaa. Like, I want to know if there's any other light festivals or rituals that take place around the solstice that celebrate 7 principles per each day. Because I know about the Advent calendar, and I know about the 12 days of Christmas, and I know that's pagan in origin. Do you know what I mean? But hey, whatever. Let me read more.
Sorry, Jedi.
We've read all this. We've read all that. Let me get every word.
Before you go, Jedi, before you go on, yeah?
Yo.
Before you go on, when you say pagan, yeah, okay, it's what I'm trying to understand here. This pagan thing, the idea of pagan and what is pagan, yeah, is a designation created by largely by the Catholic Church.
Bro,
yeah?
you're talking to someone who's got a tune from 4 years ago who called me a pagan. Don't do that, bro. Don't patronize me. Bro, like, I know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about pagan, bro. I know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about pagan. I know the African spirituality and anything outside of believers of the Protestant way of seeing Christianity or the Catholic way of seeing Christianity was labeled pagans. I know that people that worked with nature were labeled pagans. I know all African spirituality was labeled pagan. I know this. But when I say pagan, yeah, I've been very specific. I've been getting into Norse mythology. I've been getting into all of these type of things, innit? Yeah, I'm being very specific, right? I'm not just talking about anyone that ain't a Christian, right? These same beliefs, the same gods and same entities are being worshipped, and offerings are being given to them still to today. I'm saying that right about now, Kwanzaa, the International Children's Day, Christmas, whatever, all of these things, they all sit on the occult calendar, and they are all in one way or another variations of the same thing. We're giving reverence and we're giving energy at the same times in the year, yeah? And whatever we call it is what we call it. But actually what's going on a metaphysical level may be different. On a spiritual level, may be different. That's what my conversation was. I'm saying this is why I don't partake in these things, yeah? Because I don't want to be inadvertently taking part in something that's not for me. I actually started going into why I coined the term anti-traditional. Because I don't want to just inherit the fuckeries that other people are doing in the name of tradition. I want to know that I'm doing it for a purpose and for a reason, and I want to feel confident that it's not attached to anything that I might not want to unwittingly be praising or giving energies to. Seeing that this is a ritual with candles, you're working magic, you're putting intentions in, you're doing this, you're doing it at night, rare. I need to know Wagwan. I need to know what the person that created this was thinking and why he mimicked the Jewish menorah. That's what I'm asking. So forget about pagan. You want to draw me down some pagan alleyway. Kwanzaa's pagan, bro. Get me? Kwanzaa's pagan. Yeah, it's a religious activity. It's a spiritual activity. It's a ritual. I don't want anyone to think. I don't want anyone to think that Kwanzaa is merely secular and doesn't stem in some kind of spirituality or some kind of spiritual belief. That's what I'm saying.
For somebody who's supposed to be anti-establishment, you do reinforce a lot of establishment viewpoints.
I don't care. Establishment reinforce the truth a lot. The establishment. Hold on. The establishment. Hold on, man. Hold on. The establishment, man, bro. There's no one more establishment than you right now, bro. Your argument is establishment, so I don't even know what you're
talking about. I haven't even made an argument. So what are you talking about?
All right, go on, bro. Go on. Let me hush up. And either you're gonna go back to like why the Masons may be good or may be rare, or why Kwanzaa may be good. These are all establishment things. I'm going against these things. You're saying I'm sounding like the establishment. So you go.
Man, ain't making an argument for the Masons, but if you're gonna make an argument and substantiate, it's as simple as that. So it's all good to talk, yeah, and say whatever, and you can put anything on an argument because you don't have no burden of evidence or proof or whatever. But then when you're asked to say something about what you're talking about, I end up defending the Masons because I ask you, well, what is the Masons and what is their purpose, and are they one organization or more than one? Like, is that a defense of the Masons?
Yo, DC Brad, like if your family's dying, I beg you bring your like daddy Mason or granddaddy Mason to jump on, innit? If they're dying right now, tell them to jump on, innit? Tell them to jump on and come and like have more banter with this dumb dude that don't know shit. They're dying, the family's dying now. Ha 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 ha. We're all dying. All us Masons sitting in the cabin, we're all fucking dying. Ha 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 ha. All right, jump on. Either you jump on, DC Brad, and put me on loudspeaker, or get your granddad or your dad to jump on and let them laugh online. Yeah, and make sure you're playing this. Don't turn it down now. Make sure you're playing this. Yeah, you like to laugh at people that ask questions. You laugh at people that are not affiliated to what you're affiliated and don't have a instinctual trust or belief in what you got. So you're laughing like, ha ha ha. These men are dumb. These men are dumb. That's a Jibo ideology. These men are dumb. Ha ha ha. But you also laugh when people are dissing Christianity and you don't open your mouth to defend it. You also laugh then. So to be with all due respect, yeah, to your family and your mascot Lucifer, yeah, allow me, innit? Allow me, bro. Because you ain't even got mouth to defend Christianity when your peers are tearing it to shreds. So just allow me, yeah? I will fuck up your little Freemason paradigm for you and your granddad and your dad in the yard and sour your whole fucking pagan ritual right now. You get me? I will sour it off. You lot are better off going to the Bradley. You lot are better off going to the Bradley fucking slave house and taking 13 girls and 13 boys from your family and doing some booky ritual with hallucinogens. That's what you're better off doing. Yeah, than coming about you laughing at me, idiots. You get me? Sorry, Shaka. That was very, very off like the topic. But, yeah.
Off the whole conversation, so it's not even.
Oh, yeah, but cool. I'm with you though. You're saying closing your argument, yada yada yada. If you're gonna say this, you're gonna say that. You're not caping for Freemasons. You're not caping for Kwanzaa. You're just saying put some clothes on the arguments. I'm saying I'm just trying to discuss Kwanzaa and see what Kwanzaa is about and go into it. That's what I've been doing.
I haven't even been able to you ask questions, yeah, that man can answer. So man can say, you ask what is a Kanara? Man can answer that for you. You ask why are they doing the candlelight ritual?
I didn't ask what the Kanara is.
You did. You said what is
no,
what
I never.
Bro, when I came on,
I said, what does the word mean? It clearly says what the Kanara is. Don't mock me, bro. I said, what does the word mean? I didn't ask what is a Kanara. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I didn't ask what a Kanara is. I knew it was a candle holder. We got a picture of it. We got a picture of it right here, bro. So don't do that.
Deep, bro. Like, come on, man. It's not that deep.
Yeah, right. Well, you were wrong. You were wrong then, innit?
I used the wrong word, innit? I apologize. Yeah, you asked what does Kanara mean, yeah, and man can answer that, right? What's it called? So that's what man came for. Man didn't come for all this next shit. Yeah. So the point,
so you answered the Kanara. Is there anything else? Is there anything else that you're going to answer about Kwanzaa? Because personally, you have been speaking. I know you feel like you ain't been speaking, but that's because I don't think you've been saying anything substantial. So I'm gonna give you the chance to illuminate us on what you need to on Kwanzaa, and then I'm gonna get back to reading it, and I'm gonna question whatever I pick up on it.
No, what I'm saying is, yeah, if you like, for example, you're asking about the candlelight ritual. What's the point in doing that? Blah blah. Man can answer that. Yeah. If man's interested in knowing about what that is about, man doesn't have to agree with it. It's not a conversion conversation. Yeah, but I can actually answer that question.
All right, go for it then. Go for it then. Right, so what's the question you want to answer?
No, you asked the question that I was trying to answer. It's not about
The question is what?
Why they lighting these candles?
Yeah, I know why they're lighting these candles, bro. I think you're mocking me. No, bro, I've answered that already for you, bro. So please, like, come on, family. I'm with this conversation with you, innit? So I'm not someone, no, bro. I'm not someone with a short attention span. I literally answered about the 7 principles of Kwanzaa. I even told you that I've got the list of what the principles are, which day they fall on, and what activity is supposed to take place on that day. I know when they light it. The only thing you said I got wrong was the order in which it was lit. I said from the black to the outside in. You said from the black to the inside out. And what I showed you was where my source was telling you it was my way. I then said I'll take it with a pinch of salt because you didn't seem to know why it resembled the menorah. So since you don't have them kind of details, I'll take it with a pinch of salt when you're giving me details about something else, like the order in which it's lit. You understand? Because because the source I've got in front of me and what you're saying conflict slightly. So I say, let me take it with a pinch of salt. What's the
source you got? Wait, where are you reading from, by the way?
Kwanzaa.com.
The article that you have up right now is on Kwanzaa.com.
Nah, I just wanted to like move past. I just wanted to move past. Hold on, I just wanted to move past a mute point. Yeah, but it is why Christmas. Hold on, family. I'm telling you, it is whychristmas.com. Custom / Kwanzaa.
Okay, now you just said, yeah, you're right that the Mashuma Saba, the 7 candles, represent the Ogoza Saba. Yeah, you're right about that. You haven't explained why the candlelighting ritual is done, though.
All right, cool. I hear you still, but I mean, I might get to that. Yo, S.
Yo, brother.
Wagwan, S impeccable. What is it, my S?
Yeah.
My G. What go on in that?
You saying, bro?
You always pop up like a little demon,
yeah,
man.
It's a party in the big house, isn't it? So I just out in the field. I thought I'd come out in the field and puff one. Fam.
Okay, yeah, man. All right, when you get back, tell like Greg and all them lot, the big house family, tell them I said, well, I've gone in it. Yeah, mum and that.
Yeah.
One day I'll pass through, man.
Back. Hold on. I've got to turn down this thing in my
ear. You got to turn down YouTube, I think. Yeah, you got to turn down YouTube. Right, anyway, so yeah, family. So, like, what's going on with this? It was Kwanzaa was started in Black America to address our needs. It was Economic Black Pride Week. It's not an African thing. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that, my American brother. Yeah, I appreciate that, and that's another reason why I won't be celebrating it. If a Black American or foundational Black American is telling me that this thing ain't African, then I got no need for me to even have this in my yard at all anyway.
Who said that?
I'm not gonna lie, Jedi, when you keep talking about rituals and candlelighting rituals, this is sounding more like witchcraft to me, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with no witchcraft.
Of course it is. Of course it's witchcraft.
Every ritual that's been handed to us is witchcraft. Every ritual we take part in is witchcraft. How could it not be?
There you go. Or then I think it'd be wise for me to I don't know. Like, yeah, but this thing is promoted like it's secular. There's no real spiritual aspect to it. It's just metaphors and mirror. The same shit that was done with Kemet. And then people started losing the fact that, yo, there's real energies there's real entities out here, bro. Like, what the fuck we pretending like there's not? You don't make me make Shaka's eyes roll back in his head and he starts speaking to you like Sean or something. Yo, Shango or some shit. People really be taken over by entities and be communicating. I lie, Shaka. This shit's real. I lie, Shaka. Am I lying?
Who hasn't seen that before?
These energies exist. I lie. These
rituals
and entities.
Ritual, it's not about magic. Yeah, like there are some rituals, that are done for the purpose of social cohesion and synchrony, not to necessarily, and even where they're tapping into some spirit, it's not about possession and that. All this,
of course. What you just said is exactly right. I would argue that is still magic, but it's done to see who's.
I would argue that. I'd argue the same. It's still magic as well. You're right.
Yeah.
Shaka, do the spirits exist in your mind, in your belief? Are they actually real?
What does real mean? Like, it's yes, I believe that we live in a universe that contains many dimensions of existence, and some of those dimensions we refer to in the English language as spirit. Yeah,
that's it.
Right. So I don't have a problem with that. The idea, when you're talking about African spirituality, yeah, and them kind of things there, what that really is about is the fact that life and existence has a central core vital source, yeah, and so we seek to live in harmony with that central vital source, seen and unseen, yeah. So we access that vital source through the seen world, but understanding that we are part of a universal whole. Yeah, that's all that really means. Yeah, the specifics of how people get relate to spirit and them kind of things in individual forms and then kind of things there is often focused on outside of the context for it. You know what I'm saying? So if one doesn't understand that, one ain't gonna get it.
So can we agree to call that original spirituality instead of African? Because it's the original.
Whatever, bro. I don't really have.
I mean, I don't have a problem with the word African, but
I don't really have a
in terms of wide promoting to a wider audience, like there's a
I'm not promoting, bro. I'm not in a promotion thing, innit? When I say African, yeah, I'm being specific about the people and the cultures from which I'm talking about, innit?
Of course, but if you're talking about it to people who don't know, then it's some kind of promotion.
No, but I'm saying that understanding the degradation, the denigration, and the vilification of spiritual systems that come from the cultures of African people, yeah, specifying it in that kind of way makes sense within the right about now. In my private,
Shaka, why are they making up these rituals though, Shaka? Remember, this is only made in the 60s. Why are black people making up rituals if it ain't witchcraft? Please explain.
All people make up rituals. So if black people in the 60s want to make up rituals, they're no less justified in doing so than Arabs in 600 and something or another, or Hebrews in
but is the word ritual and ritualistic not directly associated to witchcraft?
My brother,
it is maybe, but what's wrong with that?
No,
what does witchcraft mean?
Prayer is a ritual. Prayer is a ritual.
Exactly.
Meditation.
But prayer is also witchcraft. Meditation is also witchcraft. But there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying the word witchcraft refers to those things as well. The word witchcraft came after meditation.
I would disagree. I'd say group prayer you could class as witchcraft. But when you're talking prayer as in me praying to the Most High, that's me trying to connect with the higher power. That's not me doing witchcraft.
That's definitely witchcraft. Of course it is.
But I wouldn't use the term witchcraft, especially because of the connotations associated with it. But because witchcraft is really a English terminology to describe certain other things. So I don't get it.
The practice of magical skills, spells, and abilities. So you want to call praying a magical? You want to call praying spellcasting?
Yeah, because if you associate ritualistic practices with prayer, then I'd agree with you. But if you're not associating ritualistic practices, say for instance, like, you know, like the prophets, they just had a direct link to the Most High. They could just have a conversation. And
I disagree. I think we all have a direct link to them. I don't think I know we do.
Right, so you can just pray inside your head without putting your hands together, without sitting in a circle, without doing all of these ritualistic things, without, you know, bowing your head down. You don't have to do none of that ritualistic stuff to pray.
But are you praying for a purpose? Is there some intended outcome to the prayer, no matter how small?
No. When I pray, I just pray to have a conversation with the Most High. Some people only pray for stuff, and I'd say, yeah, that could be ritualistic too. But outside of that, you know, prayer does not have to be ritualistic. But these practices like Kwanzaa are definitely
ritualistic. So let me ask you a question. When you say when you pray,
associate into some type of magic or witchcraft, as far as I'm concerned.
No, I'd probably agree with that. If you say
when I pray, I just pray like in a sense of.
One second. The reality is, that talking about, like I've already said, prayer is a ritual. And if you're talking about all of the things that we haven't got into, is that the things like the Kinara, the Nkeka, so on and so forth, they make up an altar. Yeah, and if you're talking about altars, you will find altars throughout your Bible. Yeah, and you will find examples of people, prophets of God in the Bible, performing rituals with incense and all kind of different things in front of altars. Yeah, rituals are part of any culture.
Yeah, that's true.
Rituals are part of life.
It's part of life.
True. That's
Part
true.
of life.
It's true.
You have to understand
I'd
when you
agree.
tell your kids something or your parents tell you something repeatedly, that's a ritual.
That is.
Kids who have respect for their
But when we
parents
start
do
dealing
that because of ritually having respect for their parents, and those who don't ritually didn't. Literally, a ritual. Any hoops you walk through on repeat is a ritual. Wearing a mask is a ritual. Fucking going to work daily is a ritual. Believe it or
yeah,
not.
but not all rituals involve magic, though.
They do though. You just might not be the magician.
I don't know about that though.
Why is the
I hear you in the sense of
going to work at the same time every day and coming home every day and eating and
I hear
sleeping and
you.
getting up?
You know what? I hear you in that sense, and even in the sense of words. Words are spells, isn't it? They're spelled.
Absolutely.
They're spelt. So words are
Every
spelled.
single word.
But,
yeah.
but what I'm going to say to you is, not all rituals are associated with magic. Some rituals are associated with patterns of behavior. Some rituals are associated with communication. Yeah. But these specific rituals we're talking about, like Kwanzaa, X, Y, Z. I'm sorry, nah. There's some magic going on. I don't know about that one. I don't know.
Shakara, let him talk, man. He was just saying let him explain why he doesn't think communication is magic. Because the definition of magic is action at a distance. So
the reason I don't think communication is magic, yeah. Do you know why I don't think communication? Go on.
Right.
Sorry.
No, go on. I'm listening to you. It must be a delay on the thing. I'm listening
to you though. Go on. Say it again, brother. Yeah. Now I'm saying, as far as communication is concerned, yeah, communication is an essential part of life, which we cannot live without. We can't live without communicating, but we can hella live without Kwanzaa.
You can definitely live without Kwanzaa, but Kwanzaa is, like you said, some man-made ritual from the 60s. We can't live without magic, because magic is how we actually work on a metaphysical level. Like, what really pumps your heart? You can't tell me that.
What pumps my heart? I can tell you that.
Your
electromagnetic pulses.
Your lungs.
What, you say electromagnetism?
Your lungs.
Electromagnetic
your lungs.
They say electromagnetic pulses, but is that actually true? Because I don't see any electricity in nature. From my understanding, electricity is like without going too deep.
Say that again, bro.
Let me finish.
Electricity is vibration, frequency.
No, the body itself.
Whoever said frequency is the closest. But the electricity we have is not natural. It's hot and it burns. The closest thing I've seen to natural electricity isn't hot and it don't burn.
The body itself generates electricity. Yeah, the body it generates electricity.
I'm not comfortable with the term electricity.
And the body can be used as an electrical conductor also.
Electricity is what goes through the wires that comes out the wall. Yes, I'm not comfortable with that term.
And your body can conduct electricity. It can. It's been proven. Your body can conduct electricity. Your body can generate a certain amount of energy, yeah, that will be able to power a light bulb.
But what I'm saying is that absolutely. But that energy, while it can behave like electricity, as I was just saying before, is more like a mirror image negative reverse of electricity.
Synthetic version of the electricity that you're actually talking about.
The electricity that we're using is a mirror image reverse. What is it called again? I can't remember the name of it now. It's like some fucking mirror image reverse. So if you had it drawn on a quadrant, like in maths, where you draw on two axes and you draw one in one quadrant, one in the next, one in the next, one in the next. It's a mirror image reverse of what we got. But it's also like time reversed, if you want to call it that. So what we use is some synthetic nonsense backwards. It's like anti-source energy.
Bro, from my understanding, electricity.
I'd say it's similar to like what nuclear fusion is. It's a chemical reaction that
mad destructive.
It's a chemical reaction.
You're talking about within us, right? So within us is the natural source energy. We can generate unlimited of that. We already are.
Right.
We're already.
As long as we're eating food and we're maintaining our bodies a certain way, we're gonna keep generating that energy. So
unlimited
it is
of that energy.
Yeah. But remember, electricity is also created by chemical reaction.
It is, but electricity is. So, for example, this energy I'm talking about, Like if I took a wire that was connected to an electrical source and I touched it on you, it's going to shock you and it's going to be hot and it's going to burn your skin. But this energy I'm talking about, if I took a wire connected to that energy, you'll feel the buzz as it goes through you, but it ain't going to burn. It ain't going to be hot. The motor that's running, 10 kilowatt motor that's running while I'm touching this wire on you ain't going to be hot. The more load you put on that motor, it ain't going to get hotter. The whole circuit's going to get cooler.
All right. I can break that down for you. If you know about electricity properly, that's because of things like transformers and the way that the energy is being produced. Now, if we're going to deal with things like, for instance, there isn't
your thing's cutting out. Your thing's cutting out, blood.
Shifar, you hear me now, bro?
Yeah.
Is that better now?
It's better now. Yeah.
I was just saying, if you look at something like a battery is generating this electricity from a chemical reaction.
Yeah.
There's no grounded source. There's no transformation involved in that of the energy itself. It's just pure chemical reaction energy, which is the same thing we're getting from our bodies.
Yes. Yeah. But
so
what they have in the battery that we don't.
Itself,
yeah.
Go on.
No, you go on.
I'm saying if we look at it like that, yes, electricity can be generated by other sources, i.e. a wind turbine, or, it can be generated by heat basically. Yeah. But chemicals can generate heat just like our bodies generate heat. This is why our heart's pumping blood around our bodies. And if we get too cold, we die. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So electricity is basically another heat source. So when you said, if you run out of electricity,
but you got man like Wim Hof, you'll climb up Mount Everest in his boxers. So you're saying we'll get too cold, but then you got man that are defying this, that are saying that will climb up Mount Everest.
He's not defying it, bro. Because remember, when he's climbing, he's generating
regulating.
So he's not defying it.
His body's regulating. But yeah, I got a question for you, bro. It was you that said that electromagnetism is making the heart pump, right? Is that you or was that someone else?
No, Mills just said Mills said that the
I heard that. I'm talking about where this conversation turned to electricity. Someone said electromagnetism.
Can I clarify what I was saying?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, our bodies give out electromagnetic pulses, and this is what our brains do. Our brains giving out electromagnetic pulses, and those electromagnetic pulses are going to our heart and to other parts of our bodies and telling them what to do.
Okay, so do you think that that's mechanical, or do you think that that's somehow intelligent?
I'd call that intelligent.
Okay, so who's in control of the pulse?
Well, technically, the source of the pulse would be what I would call our spirit or our soul. Not our spirit, our soul.
Okay, your soul, so something that belongs to you.
Yeah, the true you, the you that's inside of your shell.
Yeah, no, that's all right. It's just what I'm going for. I'm just trying to see what everyone's thinking, because that's the way I would look at it. Who or what is in control of that pulse? And wouldn't you not define that as magic? If you're saying that without even knowing how you do it, you send out electromagnetic, as you described them, pulses.
You know what? If you're going to
the rest of you what to do.
If you would describe the Most High as a magical being, then I'd say, yeah, it's magic.
Yeah, I'd say, how could you not? Action at a distance. That's like the Most High is doing that universally all day long in every direction.
At that point, we're going to agree. We're going to agree on that point, because I can't escape it, can I? You're going to say
action at a distance. That's when I say magic, I'm talking about the word magic with a K on the end, not pulling hats out of rabbit out of hat magic. Magic with a K on the end, like action at a distance, like pressing a remote, using this headset, talking to you lot on YouTube, using a smartphone, Wi-Fi. That's magic. People don't get that. People don't understand that these things wouldn't exist if the people who made them did not understand fundamentally what magic is and how it works.
So you're separating magic from wizardry and witchcraft. You're separating the two now.
No way, because wizardry and witchcraft is creating action at a distance. I'm separating technology, wizardry, and witchcraft from man like Paul Daniels pulling rabbits out That's what I'm separating.
Okay,
You see what I'm saying?
just to clarify. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah.
Now I've got the clarification.
So I'm putting iPhone and witchcraft in the same bucket.
This is what happens here when you're locked into Abraham. Yeah, like,
Who's locked into Abraham?
In general, I'm just saying, not necessarily you, because you're not making these claims here. I'm just saying that a lot of these claims, in terms of differentiating between wizardry and magic and witchcraft, and all of this comes from the fact that people who are Abrahamic in their religious focus here have described certain things as these things, and we never question them.
We're talking about
right?
witchcraft, sorcery, and all of that.
That's a big assumption. No,
because I think what he's implying is that Abrahamic religions imply that sorcery and witchcraft is evil.
Yeah, they didn't. Abrahamic religions didn't invent the terms sorcery or witchcraft.
No,
so
but I think he's saying that, implying that they're saying it's evil or it's ungodly.
I'm saying that when you're talking about the conversation that we're having, witchcraft and kind of things there, the terminologies that in the culture that we were raised in were used by people that adhere to Abrahamic styles of religious focus, yes, and spiritual understanding to describe other traditions that are not a part, right?
Not a part of the.
And along with that comes negative connotations,
definitely.
So when we say witchcraft and wizardry, and what is being referred to more time, we're assuming that what is being referred to is negative. We don't even know what the hell is referred to more time.
Yeah, when literally I just used them terms because someone else did, but witchcraft and wizardry could be two specific names given to two specific schools of magic, could even be ritual magic, but I was just using, I'm sure the rest of the party was using it in terms of just like, I don't know, magic.
Oh, my brother, you're kind of making my point, because you said, like you said, you use it.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you.
Because somebody, I know. You said you kind of use it because somebody else used it, and that's exactly the point I'm making, right?
Okay,
that these things get thrown out and they just become part of the conversation, right?
Yeah.
But no one's actually questioning, well, what do these things mean, and what is being referred to when we're saying these things, and is what we're referring to actually what the people that use the terminology say it is.
Yeah, see, and this is why I was saying maybe we should use the term original spirituality. This was my original point. Because what they're calling witchcraft and wizardry in the Bible is the original spirituality. The people they were talking about who were using it, it's the original people, right? Or if it was a true story, I don't know if it is or not. But if it was at that time, in that place, then it's going to be the original people using the original spirituality and getting called whatever names they're getting called.
So, for example, like dealing with the solstice, ancient peoples, like you rather use the term original spirituality. Let's go with that for a second.
I don't care. I'm just saying, to me, it's a more powerful, it's a more encompassing term. It just shows the people that understand where you come from. In my opinion, that's what it shows them.
Either way, bro. Let's go with it. Let's go with it. We're talking about the solstice, right? So obviously you've got spiritual systems here that are dealing with nature and harmony with nature. So they develop their rituals around nature. So they understand the celestial movements and them kind of things there, and they develop certain rituals that give honor to, like, for example, either when in ancient Kemet, for example, you had the Per and Min festival, which is a harvest festival. You had festivals that was that was associated with the rising of the river Nile, and them kind of. And you also had solstice festivals, because they understood that, the movements of the sun and them kind of things there. So all of these things are about harmony with you.
Can I ask one question? It's a bit of a silly question, but for people who might be listening who might not know this, these festivals you just described, are they like a process of like giving thanks for these things, giving thanks for the harvest, giving thanks for the water rising?
Definitely. Course.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make this clear so that people understand what it is that was happening. Yeah, go on.
No, you're right. There's more to it, but
your
Thanksgiving
mic's cutting out, bro. Your mic's cutting out.
Giving thanks to who? Because that's some slick shit. Giving
Right,
thanks.
well,
Giving thanks
no,
to
that's
who,
what I'm
bro?
saying. He's talking about harvest festival, or
Right.
so if you're
Man can
giving
ask-
thanks for the harvest, you're giving thanks
Who
for
you
the
giving thanks
harvest. In
to?
your mind, you're giving thanks for the harvest. In your mind, it's like you're praying to God
Nature.
retrospectively for the harvest.
Nature.
To nature, or if you want to call it that, nature. Yeah, to me, it's the same. Nature's a
To
part
nature,
of
yeah.
what
To
I would
nature.
call
Who's
God. Yeah.
nature? Giving thanks to just nature. Who's nature?
No,
Nature
right.
wasn't.
So Jedi,
Nature was
Jedi's
not a
got a
deity.
good point.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Nature wasn't a deity. Nature wasn't an entity.
Nature-
Yo. Bad habit. Nature wasn't a deity. Wasn't an entity. Wasn't an interdimensional, intergalactic fucking consciousness or energy or dimension, whatever nonsense. I said spirit. Yeah, man, don't want to use spirit. Yeah, all of these things. Yeah, even if they're given secular versions, which is ones that are detached, which are just strictly material. Yo, like someone mute up. Yeah. I lost my train of thought. But basically, what I was saying is, they detach the magic, the spirituality, the actual communication with higher consciousness or alternate beings or interdimensional beings, whatever you want to call it, energies, even if they learn a way to speak to the wind, or to the rain or to the clouds, the elements, This is a spiritual, magical, supernatural practice. And a lot of people want to detach that element of it or hide that element in it and hide it in allegory and metaphor and make you think that this is some secular celebration, just giving thanks for seeds growing in the ground. And it ain't that. And this is what I want people to understand. They do it all the time. They do it with Christmas. Christmas is the main thing that you can see they've done it with. They did it with All Hallows Eve. They do it with Easter. Yeah. They do it with Saturnalia. They do it. Hold on. They do it, and that means that ritual on that day can still have people drinking, smoking, celebrating, and taking part energetically in a day that even if it's just a few people know the true origins or the true purpose of what we're creating, the masses don't need to know. All they need to do is whip themselves up into a frenzy and generate this or facilitate this energy, and we do the rest. So it's the pyramid scheme. With most rituals, the man at the top, of the pyramid knows way more than the bottom guy that's just told, bring a couple virgins here, mate, or collect a harvest, or collect it. That's all they're doing. They don't know at the top that the high priest is communing with a multi-dimensional fucking entity that's giving him instructions. You don't know that, and that's how that's what I'm saying, isn't it? Like, my whole thing is this: we always go on like, oh yeah, what's the problem with this? What's the problem with that? Well, you might want to smudge your yard. You want to do this. You want to do that, and everyone's no problem. We don't look into the things that we do, and we don't take stock and question them. That's why I'm anti-tradition, because tradition is the shit that's going to lead us back down the same roads that we've already come from. Because we're just taking things for tradition rather than looking into what it actually was. We take Kemet. With Kemet, you got two schools of thought. One, Horus, and then the Netters are principalities. Like they're just ideas and archetypes. And on the other side is these are humans that gained certain powers, or these are beings with certain powers that came down. So there's different schools of thought in it, And I'm just saying we got to be aware of all of it and stop trying to demystify, stop trying to take the magic or the supernatural element or the spiritual element out of these practices. This is why I say Kwanzaa is clearly another attempt to do that, to make it more palatable to the masses or palatable to the black community, while these times they're following Jewish mysticism, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but first of all, you don't know enough about Kwanzaa to make that assertion. And secondly,
I do. I read it, and you didn't want to talk about it no more. So don't try that.
But you absolutely don't.
But you didn't want to talk about why you didn't want to talk about why the thing. Bro, you didn't want to talk about why the thing represents.
Let me finish it. If you think that drawing a similarity between a symbol in one religion one tradition and a symbol in another tradition means that you have the authority to make the definitive statement that Kwanzaa is based upon Jewish mysticism, then fine.
Influence. It's got influence. Forget about saying it's based on it. People say, let's just say it's highly. Let's just say from a hold on. Let's just say from a surface glance, I can see the connections already.
I tell you what.
If you can see the connections already,
I don't know what you're debating about.
There's no debate. This is the whole point about magic. If there's symbolism and sigils that are from Jewish
I'm not saying that's
mysticism,
the case. I'm saying that you can see something that looks similar. It doesn't mean that the one came from the other or whatever. Right, but it's not this. Anyway,
if it's the same,
the point is
while he's digging himself a deeper hole in it, I beg you look at this image.
There's
yeah, I personally wouldn't fuck with that. I can see the image already.
That's what we're saying.
I just wouldn't fuck with it. I just wouldn't.
I'm saying because there is no, you have no burden of proof. So there's no point in even questioning that. Yeah, you have no burden of proof, right? You can say what you want. But the point is, yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean? We can find proof. Of course we could. It wouldn't even be hard if it was invented in the 60s.
Yeah, then find it. I'm saying, yeah, that to me, just because you see something in one tradition and it looks similar to something in another tradition doesn't mean that you are now entitled to say that the tradition is based upon this.
No one.
Why don't you tell us why it was created, Shaka? Seeing as you know so much, why don't you tell us?
Wait. Before he does, let me just answer his last point before he tells us why it was created. Yeah, this doesn't mean it's based on it, but to me, I don't even know what that image means, but I recognize it as something to do with something that, like, what is that? I remember seeing these candle holders. It's attached to what? Is it Kabbalah? Because I'm sure I've seen these in real life.
What Jedi has done, he's drawn a link between the Kinara in Kwanzaa and menorah in Hanukkah, yeah, which is the yeah.
Okay.
And so based upon that, he's saying that Kwanzaa is based upon mysticism.
Yeah. Right. So let me ask you a question. Let's say I created some very simple image, yeah, and I charge that image with my intention. Yeah. No one knows what my intention is, but I charge that image with my intention. Yeah. And then I got some sexy chick to make a song. Yeah. With the baddest rapper rapping on the chorus. And I've placed this sigil somewhere in the video. You don't even see it consciously, you see it subconsciously. And then you go on, everyone's playing the video because they just love it. Video spreading everywhere. Now somebody goes and starts up their own initiative. Doesn't matter what it is. Let's call it Initiative A. And their logo looks exactly like my sigil. Do you think they made up that logo? Even though they think they made it up, do you think they made it up? Or did I plant that sigil in their head with my intention?
Either one's possible.
And by them, go on. Either one is possible, but which do you think is the most likely? Because I've designed a sigil that's supposed to be unique for magical purposes.
So hold on, if I take the Nike tip here and put it onto a t-shirt, that's my own individual logo. That's not Nike's logo no more. Just because I decided to put it on my
that's what I'm saying.
I know, that's what I'm hearing what Shaka's saying, but it don't make no sense, Virgin. And I mean, no type of sense.
Yeah. If someone takes my sigil and puts it on their thing, even if they don't know if it's mine, if they don't know, that makes it more powerful because they're just promoting my spell and causing more energy to be channeled into it.
You might be justified in saying that the idea for this symbol came from the thing that I did. Yeah, you might be justified in saying that. You may not.
No,
hold on. What I'm saying is, listen to what I'm saying.
It would be unique.
If somebody takes the symbol and they use it as a logo for their thing, it's one thing to say that symbol is inspired by the thing that I put in the video. It's another thing to say that their entire company was built upon my philosophy.
No, what I'm saying is anyone who's giving any energy to their company and that logo is pouring energy into my soul.
But he don't understand that. He don't understand that. Is that you have to bring him a document that tells you that. Like otherwise, you're not bringing him no. Otherwise, you're not bringing in
I've got one. He might not read it. He might do. I've got a website that I've told people, if you don't read this website, you will never understand what's going on around you. And most people don't read it.
For me, yeah. Hold on 1 second, Shaka. Yeah. For me, yeah. Any man that's gonna sit here, look at that, and be like, "What connection? You got to prove a connection between the Jewish and that." And I'm like, this thing was created in 1960, bro. Like in America. I beg man, treat this conversation with some ratings. You get me? Like, and that's what I feel like, because you don't want it to be linked or whatever. You try to hold on. The ting. Hold on. Bro, what's wrong, bro? What's wrong? You're not caping for Kwanzaa, but you won't let me finish speaking. Chill out, man. Relax, bro. Relax, man. Maintain your composure, bro. Maintain your composure, bro. Let me talk. No. I don't even care what you're saying, as long as I was talking first. Whatever you're saying is irrelevant. So if you try to ask me for space to make a statement, I might do. But if you try to bulldoze over what I'm talking about to fuck up my info, because you're clearly not even listening to me carefully, and you showed that a couple times in this convo, you ain't even really fully listening. But I've had to reiterate things. Yeah, you're making schoolboy errors and patronizing me. Yeah, by telling me, well, if you want to know what the Kinara. Now let's get to the name of what these candles are called. Look at the similarity: menorah, Kinara. You're gonna laugh.
It sounds like a set of twins. Yeah.
You're gonna laugh. Now I know that the Kwanzaa name is made up is Swahili, but Swahili is not even an ancient African language. It's a new school amalgamations of bare different languages in it. So maybe in Swahili, maybe there's some Jewish in there or some Yiddish. Yeah, that means that aura.
Absolutely.
That means that aura or era
English.
Yeah, have something to do with candles, innit? Yeah, in whatever base language that they both may connect to, innit? But you want to giggle and if I go in Google and find the similarities, you're done out here, you know. You just laughed at me like it was a dumb assumption. You're done. If I find the similarities, just I know you're mocking. You're not even being real. Yeah.
Actually, I'm not mocking, bro. And to be honest with you, I think I've tried to engage in this conversation quite fairly. You've cut me up bare times, and I haven't even said anything about it. So I'm not sure why you're getting well-chested about it. No,
because this cutting up you was just shouting over me.
I wasn't trying. I was actually shouting. You
was.
The brother finished speaking. I was trying to say something. You started speaking, but you didn't even hear, man. Right? So that's the point I'm trying to make. Like, it's not even as though me trying to engage in the conversation you've been welcoming. I've been talked over bare times in the conversation, right? And what I've tried to bring to the conversation is you're gonna like say, man, anyway, I can't even bother to get into all of that. Man asked a question a minute ago, yeah, in terms of why don't I just say what it's about, then, innit? Yeah, so I want to know what exactly he's referring to. I think it was Schiffer that asked the question.
What I actually asked was, Shaka, I said, why don't you explain to us why Kwanzaa was created and what is the purpose of it?
Okay, and by the way, on Kemo's point, no one ever says that. This is a fabricated argument. No one ever says just because it looks like it's the same. Yeah. When it comes to West Africa and Kenya, yeah, the argument is that there is a cultural continuity based upon various different indications. So that's not even the thing. And I would certainly make the argument that just because something is similar, it's the same. So when it comes to why the celebration was created, yeah, it comes in the 1960s during the Black Power movement, when issues of identity and that kind of stuff is being what's the word, debated and discussed and formulated in the consciousness of Black people. Yeah. Yes, right. And so a group of people develop that are talking about the need for us to reaffirm and organize around identity, yes, and culture. And one of the organizations that develops in that is called the US organization. Us is just us, yeah, we, yeah, us, right? And they have a cultural inclination towards affirming the Africanness of Black people in general, because they're a Pan-African organization, and so they are putting forward the ideological foundation of the fact that the key crisis in Black life is the culture crisis, a crisis of views and values, which means that we've been indoctrinated into the identity, culture, views, and values of our oppressors. And this is a means by which our oppression is continued to be facilitated. Yeah. And so basically they're developing, they're talking about developing and redeveloping and evolving ourselves according to our original culture. Yeah, or cultures, yeah, in that respect, right? So understanding that Black America doesn't just completely lose its Africanness, you know what I'm saying, nor did anywhere where we were taken in that regard, yeah. Starting with what cultures did we bring, yeah, with us, you know what I'm saying, when we were brought over here. And how can we evolve them and develop them in a way that allows us to combat, yeah, the dominant oppressive culture, at least in our minds, and that's beginning with our minds and our way of life, yeah. And so they develop a theory called kawaida, yeah, which is about basically developing a unique culture that takes into consideration where we come from and where we are, yeah. Based upon the root of where we come from and evolving it to meet our needs today. And out of kawaida comes Kwanzaa. And Kwanzaa is about the fact that all cultures have ceremonies, yeah, and festivals and holidays that bring the people together, that reinforce shared values and shared principles and that kind of thing. So one of the things that they do in studying a lot of the cultures that we lost, yeah, when we were brought over here, one of them was the Harvest Festival. And the harvest festivals are very, very ubiquitous throughout African cultures. And so they studied various different harvest festivals, and they drew on the principles and the values from those harvest festivals to create a celebration that was applicable to the experiences and the conditions of Black people then just in America, because it started in America. But it develops out and becomes a Pan-African celebration. So it was first celebrated in the US in 1966. It was first celebrated in the UK in 1976, I believe. Yeah. Yeah,
that sounds right. 10 years behind at them times.
Can I ask a quick question?
So let me ask you one question quickly before
because
you
I'm
go
getting onto this Kinara thing, yeah. I feel like the names are so similar. I just realized there's only 2 letters that are off, right? Yeah, the K and the O, right? When I'm looking at Saba, I told you my name is Saba in Swahili, yeah, meaning 7, right? And then we have Saba as number 7 in Swahili. Then we have the Sabbath, which is the 7th day of rest. So we agree that there's clearly a correlation between this language, Swahili, and
Swahili.
I'm not going to say Hebrew. I'm going to say Yiddish.
No, yeah, you're actually incorrect. You're actually incorrect. So I'll tell you what. Let me just address that point. Swahili is a Bantu language. Yeah, is in the Bantu language family. Swahili, because it was a trade language, and 2, because the people on the east coast of Africa were invaded by the Arabs, there are a number of loan words into Swahili from the Arabic language. So the word Saba is a loan word from Arabic, yeah? And there are a number of loan words in Swahili from Arabic.
What about the word Kinara?
But Kinara, as far as I'm aware, is not a loan word from Arabic, yeah? What's it called? Now, the other side to that, however, is that Swahili also retains other than, I believe it's Kikongo, yeah, other than Kikongo, it also retains the largest amount of the original Bantu language, yeah, of all of the so-called Bantu languages. All right, so yes, there are loan words. There are Arabic loan words in Yoruba, for example. There are Arabic loan words in a number of different African languages, yeah. As there are Arabic loan words in English, yeah. What's it called, and that kind of thing. So that's where that comes.
Point. But let's get back to S's point, guys. Like that was a subversion.
Right. That's fine. right? So my question is still relevant then. In all of what you described, even before and since Jedi spoke and after, do you not see any opportunity for fraud?
There's opportunities
even
for
if
fraud
they
in
just
everything,
slip in
bro.
one word?
I don't understand. Yeah, but what's the point?
Exactly. So my point is this: if you're saying there's different words in Swahili which come from Arabic, so there could be some that come from other places and whatnot, as there are, because they come from all different languages. So back to Jedi's point, if they slipped in one word that means something,
but you know what?
just
you know
one.
what though? Because the
Isn't that
reason
all
why
it
I
takes?
laughed here is because what if? Because there, like I said, there are loan words from Arabic, yeah, in Swahili. What if the word kinara is a loan word? Like
saying that would show that kinara and menorah are exactly the same thing, and it is more of a correlation between the two practices than it being a coincidence.
Because of a loan word.
Yeah.
You
Well,
can't go to
because
such
of the
levels
term kinara.
of heightened awareness and then like be like, what are you talking about?
I've already said
that, bro.
Let us say.
Like, Shaka, bare people can do that. You can't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying. So why are we arguing the point? Like, either I prove it or I don't. But I'm sure you can understand the thread I'm walking down. You're not. You like you more than others know.
But you know what? The fact of the matter is, yeah, using your line of argument, you can attribute anything to anything. Let us, and I already accepted. Let us say, yeah. Let us say, for example, that, and I'm not saying this is actually the case, but let's say that the idea for this particular symbol, the idea was gotten from the Jewish team. Yeah. Why would we stop there? Why would and even if we critique that,
I don't believe if it did. I don't believe we would have
the point
stopped
is
there.
that
I believe there'll be more.
I cannot say that it was. Yeah, I can. So I'm not going to tell you something. Now the fact of the matter is that that if we're talking about candle lighting rituals, yeah, these are very ancient. Yeah, if you go into even harvest festivals and festivals in relation to the sun, yeah, in ancient Kemet and them kind of things. There, this is long before there is a Judaism. Yeah, there are candles involved, right?
Of course, but it's not the candles. It's where's the flame sending the energy to? Where's the smoke carrying the energy to? It's not the candle itself.
So that's a different question,
going?
Right? The Mashuma Saba, the 7 candles in Kwanzaa, yeah, are representative of the Unguzu Saba. The Unguzu Saba are the 7 principles: Umoja, unity; Kulichagulia, self-determination; Ujima, collective work and responsibility; Ujama, cooperative economics; Nia, purpose; Kuumba, creativity; and Imani, faith. So and in Kwanzaa, it is the children that light the candles. The adults, the parents, strike the match, yeah, and either guide or hand the candle to a child, and the child lights the candle for each day. So the energy is about the elders passing on the wisdom of unity, self-determination, collective work and responsibility, cooperative economics, purpose, creativity, and faith to the next generation, so that they're able to carry on to basically build a way of life around these 7 principles. They're taking a pledge, yeah, to imbibe these principles, live by these principles throughout the year and their daily lives, and pass those principles down to their children when they have them. So the energy is being given to the affirmation of these principles as the central focus of Black life. That Black people, it benefits us to be united. Okay. Black people, it benefits us to be self-determined. Black people, it benefits us to work collectively and take responsibility for that collective work. It benefits us to develop economic institutions cooperatively. It benefits us to understand and know our purpose. It benefits us to be creative, and it benefits us to have faith in our ancestors, ourselves, and each other.
Okay, let me say one thing now then, because I understand everything you're saying. It all makes perfect sense, right? So let's just assume, for the sake of this conversation, that everyone who invented Kwanzaa and everyone who's been involved since,
we can't say that. That's actually not the case.
Yeah. No, I'm saying let's just say they have, for the sake of what I'm about to say. Everybody's been involved in good faith, except for one bad actor who slipped in this let's just pretend that this candle stand that you put the 7 candles in, that's a magical tool.
Yes.
And the spell that's been put on that candle stand is simply multiply by -1. What does that do to the process of you lighting a candle, passing it to your child, bringing it to your child?
Let me ask you this, Robert, yeah?
All of your energy.
Let me ask you this, Robert, yeah? You spoke about intentionality before, yeah? And it's a good terminology to use, because I reckon you'd agree with me that all rituals have intention, yeah? Right. So let us say that there's an individual who had a negative intention behind the thing. But yeah, this specific thing, yeah?
The specific one, and planted it in that candlestick holder, and it's multiplied by -1 specifically.
There's 2 things in there.
Yeah.
The first is, let us say we can question, yeah, and let's say we can prove that the candle holder, yeah, was developed from this Jewish mystic tradition, right? And we might question that, yeah, in the context of Kwanzaa, yeah. That still wouldn't mean that Kwanzaa as in totality is based upon Jewish mysticism. It just means no, hold on, but no, you didn't say
no
that,
one said
it was said. So I'm just saying that it is possible to question this specific aspect of the thing, yeah, whilst understanding what the rest of it is about. It would make sense to do that, right? Now, to deal with your question specifically, yeah, if we're talking about energy and intention, and the intention of an individual, in versus the intention of a mass of people. So if an individual has developed a ritual for the sake of something negative, but the intentionality of another mass of people is engaging in the ritual to reinforce something positive, where would you say the balance of intentionality would lie within that context?
Okay.
It would lie in the thing they copied, didn't it?
What I believe. But let me answer, because this is what I don't know whether I can say no, so I'll just say believe. Yeah, this is what I believe. The person who originally created the candlestick holder did so in secret and never shared their intention with anybody. Now, those who gather around that candlestick holder are pouring their energy into that original intention in a sum of, say there's 10 people there, 10 to the power of 10. If there's 2 people there, 2 to the power of 2. If there's 1 person there, 1 to the power of 1, right? So let's just say there's 10 people around the candlestick holder. They're now amplified the original spell by 100, yeah? And the original spell is multiplied by -1. They now all put together their combined intention of all this positivity, which also equals 100, right?
Go on.
You see that? Meanwhile, they have absolutely no idea of the original intention of the candlestick holder. So they are literally just feeding it with no resistance. They're actually willingly feeding it. Now, had they known the original intention, and it was their original intention to hijack the candlestick holder spell, just like the word nigger has been hijacked, then they can take the spell and do whatever they can change it. Once they know that it exists and know the intention, the spell's powerless. But until they know, without them knowing, then if they use that tool, and that tool's designed to use against them, they're under that spell.
No, but let's say that's the case, yeah. Because the fact is, yeah, like when it comes, we're talking about a thing called a candle holder, yeah, which there are various candle holders in life, yeah. So at what point?
Bro, this is what I mean, Shaka, man.
One.
Like,
Once I
I'm talking about a specific one that's designed to hand to people who are going to, in the future, do Kwanzaa, and they're going to multiply this type of candlestick holder.
You're not talking hypotheticals and trying to apply it to a situation here. Let's say you're correct, right? Let's say I take everything that you said about the candlelighting ritual. So then we're going to question the candlelighting ritual within Kwanzaa. Yeah? What have you said about the entirety of the celebration?
We're getting there. We're just dealing with the candle right now.
Does it?
But
I was going to ask, does it make a difference?
You know why? You know why?
Take a
You know
poison
why?
pill, does
You
it
know
matter
why?
what you
Everything around this. Hold on. This aspect of the ritual is the practical part of the magic. This is the practical part. Everything else is philosophical, spiritual, whatever, intention-based, whatever. This is the practical part. So if the practical part of the lighting of something in a specific order, with specific colors, in a specific time frame, yeah.
Sorry, Jedi.
Is mirrored.
Only ritual in Kwanzaa.
Sorry?
Are you suggesting that this is the only ritual in Kwanzaa?
Nah, bro. You love the sidetrack thing, bro. We gotta talk about this. You love sidetrack, bro. Don't do that.
You said this is the practical part. I'm trying to what you mean.
This is the pivotal practice, yeah, in Kwanzaa ritual. Yeah. Lighting of the Kinara, yeah, the lighting of the 7 pillars of Kwanzaa, yeah, in succession, in an order, is pivotal to the celebration of Kwanzaa. It is not the only aspect. And if you are going to tell me that there's more physical rituals, like the giving of gifts, which I'm aware of, or fruit, or blah, 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 or using your imagination to affect your community and building that, I get it. There's other things you do physically within Kwanzaa. But this is sitting on your altar, yeah, and it looks like a Jewish menorah. I don't know what we're playing around with. And it was invented yesterday. I told you, my mum gave me a jacket from 1959, bro. This is invented in 1960. So therefore, bro, I'm putting it in its proper position, yeah, as being a new school thing created. It clearly has elements of it, yeah, or a element of it that emulates something else from outside of our thing or whatever it is we're doing. So we're just investigating that. Meanwhile, while we're investigating that, you putting on these truth blockers, yeah, over your eyes, like, oh, I can't see what you read? First it was the word, hold on, first it was the word, then it was the Jewish, then it was this, then it was that. One thing I realized is, hold on, in Hebrew, I know that the vowels were interchangeable. So the words Kenora and menorah are even more closely linked. When you actually break it down. I know we could interchange your O, and you can say no, but I'm gonna remind you of the tetragrammaton. And when you say no, I'm gonna remind you that it's not true. We have the word Yahweh. We're not sure exactly what vowels go in between them continents.
Yeah, bro. The reality is, yeah, that like I said, you have no burden of proof in it, so you can say what the hell you want to say, yeah. And it's good because it means that you don't, like, you can say, well, this is what it is. And I'm hiding it. But if I say, well, any candle holder, yeah, that holds multiple candles, yeah,
don't look like this though.
It's going to look similar, right?
No, they're not. Why? Why do they look like this?
For example, if I tell you that in ancient Kemet, now Valley, there's an end of year celebration which is 5 days long, and candle lighting rituals were associated with that, and they had candle holders that, you know what I'm saying, them kind of things there. Yeah, what are you gonna tell me, right? The reality is, yeah, that I'm not. I haven't even, for the sake of your argument, you know, I'm not even trying to completely X out the possibility that it was inspired by the menorah. I haven't even. I'm giving you that. Yeah, I'm not even taking it. I'm not even Xing it out. I'm giving it to you. Yeah, I'm giving it to you. My question is, if that is the case, then we can question. All right, well, should we be really emulating this menorah thing? Yeah, we can do that. What does it say about the celebration itself? Yeah, right. It means
I would say it may be compromised,
and that's possibly the case. That's
and if it is compromised, then it's been hijacked. And if it's compromised, energetically hijacked. If it's
compromised by things that we, if it's been compromised, furthermore, this is why I don't celebrate no man's things, isn't it? This is why I don't celebrate his shit. I don't care. I don't care who fucking invented it now, because I don't know what their intentions are, and I know this ain't reality. This is not how shit's supposed to go. So you want to follow, or we're talking hypothetically. If people want to follow something that was invented in 1960, they can do. But me, as a content creator or host or whatever, when I'm discussing it, I'm going to give my personal views. Yeah, like this is fuckery. I'm going to let go of this.
Who invented the stage show, Jedi?
Who invented what?
stage show. The idea that somebody goes on stage and performs and people watch them and listen to them and cheer.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know who invented that, but I know that they never invented. Whoever invented the stage show, like one day there was no stage shows. Next thing you know, people were on stage inventing. I feel like I come from a culture where music is part of our culture.
Exactly.
So singing and
somebody invented that, right? Somebody invented that, right?
Family, singing and dancing is part of our culture. So I feel no way to sing and dance. Now, if we sing and dance, and this argument was about singing and dancing, then I'd have to shut up. But this is about lighting 7 candles from the 26th of December.
Oh, it's about Kwanzaa.
Hold on, brother. This is about Kwanzaa, a celebration that was invented in 1960s by who? First of all, I want to know who invented it. Yeah, we got dates. Hold on, because you got, brother. Please hear me out. Be patient. That was a very shit argument you gave to me, but I'm still doing it. It's duty to explain it. That was so dead.
I'm not even arguing you, bro.
You know what, bro? You know what? Let me go on mute, bro. So it's less of a battle. You get off your chest, and then when you want me to respond, hit me up.
I'm not arguing with you, bro. That's what I was saying. Go ahead.
Right. So, like I'm saying, yeah, when it comes to stage shows, who invented that? I can't answer that. Will I still be involved in a stage show? Yes, I would. So if you're saying, aha, I got you, Jedi, fair dues. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to rituals, lighting of stuff, giving of this, celebrating of that, the repetitive, intentional behaviors, I need to know why I'm doing it. Otherwise, I'm detaching from that. I'm detaching from that blood clot. Why are we doing it? When I start looking into it, and I start seeing, oh, what the Jewish, I start thinking, okay, maybe this ain't something I want to be into. When I'm reading the site and they're telling you to pour out, to fill up a cup, or one of the 7 items is a cup. You fill up a cup with juice or water or alcohol or whatever you want it to be, yeah? And you pour some out for the ancestors. I'm like, whoa. Which ancestors are we talking about? Because where I'm from, my studies, ancestors seems to be code for demons, spirits, fucking whatever. Yeah?
Jedi. Can I say, you just said something that really needs to be probed, yeah? You said that you come from a culture where people sing and dance, right?
Yeah.
You also come from a culture where people pour libation for their ancestors.
Maybe. We don't take everything we do. I'm anti-tradition.
1 second.
I'm anti-tradition. So I can see the benefits of singing and dancing. I might not see the benefits in trying to communicate. In trying to communicate with spirits. I might not see the benefit in trying to communicate. Hold on, bro.
I actually wasn't finishing though, bro. Like, but you cut me. So go on.
I know why you're out of character. You keep out of character, bro.
You normally
I'll go back on you for you.
Bro, I was actually talking and you actually cut me. I didn't. Why are you gonna say I'll be cutting you? I don't get it.
I apologize, family. Please continue.
The only point I'm making is that if you're gonna use the you come from a place argument, then I'm not sure how you would challenge the validity of libation within the argument. But it is patently false to say that where we come from, that ancestors is code for demons and them kind of things. That's just not the case.
Now you're saying it ain't the case. Yeah, you're saying
it. I can't say it's not the case.
You can't speak for me, bro. What the hell?
I wouldn't just say it's not.
You can't even speak for Africa, bro. Yeah. You're speaking for your perspective and from what you've studied. You say, "Oh well, no, these are ancestors." I'm saying from what I've studied, some people think they're talking to ancestors and they're not. Some people think they're dealing with a lost family member and it's deceiving, wicked energy. That's what I'm saying, innit? So I'm not saying that you can't tap into your ancestors, but I wouldn't be just going around willy-nilly. I don't go to seances or people, oh, do you want me to get in contact with your mama? I don't do these things because I know of the reality. You get me? So people that live this and have genuine spiritual experiences, not everybody is on this, it's secular. 1 minute where we can get really into like oh, this is just like a practice for people just for cohesiveness, and the next minute we're debating about whether the ancestors are spirits of the departed or demons. Like, if we're gonna have this conversation, then we have to take it to that level where we're accepting that this is what's going on in the first place. All I would say when it comes to these things, because you brought it up, not me. When it comes to these things, I'm anti-tradition. I'm not just doing it because my ancestors did it. Because like Labuto said yesterday, when you look at where we are right now, are you sure that emulating the ancestors is what's going to give us victory or break a cycle? Because if anything, if there's a cycle or repetition, it might be the fact that we may need to reevaluate some of the things we were doing the first time when we got fucked over.
It would stand to reason that breaking a cycle of your ancestors would require some knowledge of the ancestors, at least if you're doing it consciously. Yeah. What's cool? That's the first thing. The second thing is I put it to you that there is no tradition, not even just in Africa, that venerates their ancestors, that equates their ancestors with demons. Yeah.
No. I think you misunderstood that.
I'm saying this, yeah, because look, you will find Africans today. And when I say Africans, I have to clarify this because I'm not talking about people on the continent. I'm talking about Africans in general around the world here, who will equate their ancestral traditions and traditions that venerate their ancestors with demon and devil worship today. But that's because they're coming from a colonized perspective, right? So they will look at a man pouring libation and say this is demonic. Yeah, they're calling on demons. When in the conscience of the person that's actually doing it, they're pouring libation for their ancestors. And not all libation is about what's the word? Seance and
This one is though. This Kwanzaa one is.
No, bro. Bro. Hold on. The pouring of libation is not about possession of the ancestors. You know what I'm saying? There are various different kinds of libation. So a libation that is poured at the beginning of a ceremony is not necessarily a seance. Yeah, right? It's not necessarily that. What? I don't know. No, actually, no. Leave it. What's it called? That's that. So the point is that ceremonies, in many traditions begin with an honoring of the ancestors, because the ancestors are part of the community. So when you call the community together, the community stands on the shoulders of the ancestors. So you call the ancestors also. There doesn't have to be any possession, right? I'm not saying that there are no instances where that does take place. Yeah, there are no ceremonies or whatever whereby that is part of the thing. Yeah, there are no rituals whereby that is a part of the thing. That does happen too. But we're not talking about that in all instances. So when a communal gathering comes together, all this other talk is not necessarily the case. And that's what I'm saying to you. It's very important, that if people are going to make claims like this about certain things, it requires one to know something about what is being talked about. Yeah, one can't just take a little thing over here and make this the focus and then describe everything else according to this one thing. And you don't have to celebrate this thing in order to understand it properly, right? Like I said, I was watching a Sikh something the other day. I am not and never will be a Sikh. Yeah, I am not and never will be a Sikh. But
Aaron, I love it when you do that, bro. Carry on, bro. Did someone interrupt you?
No.
Oh God!
I'm confused.
Listen. Let me just tell people here: hit the like button, family. Hit the like button, family. 3, please. Let's get the likes up. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. That's including all of you lot on the panel. Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. Great talkers, great debaters, and that. So you were saying you kind of just trailed off. Like, what happened? What was you saying, bro?
I was saying.
He was saying you can't.
No. I was saying that for example, one piece. It doesn't make sense that people can learn about a tradition from one aspect of it. Yeah. So if I don't have to be wanting to be a Sikh to try and understand Sikh religion properly. That's the point.
Salute to the panel.
Is this man the creator of Kwanzaa?
Which man? Sorry, I'm not looking at the screen right now.
Oh yeah, take the screen up, bro.
Yes, that's the creator. Well,
that's Big Ron.
That's Maulana Karenga. He is
Big Ron or Maulana Karenga? What's his name?
His name is Maulana Karenga.
Okay, who's Big Ron, Bunrich?
Ron. His original name is Ron Karenga.
No, his original name is not the original was born with the name Karenga. Yeah, Ron is.
Why am I following a ritual created by this dude? Break it down to me. Why are you following a ritual created by this dude? Let me hear it. I remember when you said about the thing about the Kinora not really like just being an element of it, but not being the main part of it. And that
I never nothing about it being the main part.
Okay.
I asked you whether you were trying to say that Kwanzaa, so that the candle lighting is the only practical ritual in Kwanzaa. That was it. Yeah. So, what's the last question that you just asked me?
I just asked him why do you follow this? Why has this man been able to create a ritual?
Okay, so the as I said, Kwanzaa. Sorry, someone needs to mute. Yeah, right. Kwanzaa is created by an organization. Maulana Karenga was the leader of that organization. Yeah. And Born Rich, me and Born Rich, was it Born Rich? Was it me?
Yeah. Wait, Shaka. Hold on. He was an African studies professor that educated the students, because it was the idea of Kwanzaa was to address the commercialization of Christmas. So whenever you see people say, because the whole month of December, everybody used to just say Merry Christmas. Now we switch from saying that to Happy Holidays, because you have Kwanzaa, you have Hanukkah first, and then Christmas, and then Kwanzaa. What the whole purpose was African Americans were trying to say that, all right, listen, the Jews have Kwanzaa, white man has Christmas, we need our own little thing. So they just bastardized Hanukkah. And Karenga was a professor that helped with the wording and putting the ties back to West African, to the African roots. Like using the word, like, for example, the idea was to celebrate Kwanzaa is the same way people would celebrate the Yam Festival in Ghana or in Nigeria, because it means like first harvest or something like that. But yeah, he was just merely like the educator in it, but it was primarily students that came up with the idea. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you get. Sorry, can I?
But you said they bastardized
Hanukkah on smoke, right? So let's address this, yeah. And I'm not gonna address it in hype, because it is a sensitive issue, right? So don't expect that from me. But yeah, me and Born Rich.
Sorry, what do you mean by in hype? What do you mean by in hype?
In hype, yeah, I'm not.
And on smoke.
No. He's using
call that smoke.
Right? And so obviously just presenting this on the screen is evident, and all this, because when I was talking before, I did not realize that this was showing. So I'm putting it in the context of what he was saying to me. Why have you gone silent? Because this was already on the screen. Yeah. Right. So yeah, so I'm realizing I'm just checking the energy, yeah, of the conversation in it. So I'm saying obviously it's smoke that man's on in it. So, and I'm saying that when it comes to all of that and with this issue, I'm not going to address it with hype, because it is a sensitive one. Yeah. Now, me and Born Rich had a long ass conversation about it. Was it last year, Born Rich?
It was last year about this time. Yep.
What's it called? Now, the reality is, yeah, that as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to Maulana Karenga, there is some investigation that needs to be done. I cannot say for certain that he is guilty of what they say he's guilty of, but I cannot say for certain that he's not either. The reality is that we're dealing with the 1960s Black Power movement, in which the FBI and various different police departments were engaged in COINTELPRO, yeah, at this particular point in time, and there was a friction between the organization and the Black Panther Party in particular, members of organizations were killed as a result of that fracas and that beef, so to speak. And both organizations were heavily infiltrated with FBI agents.
You just said it yourself, bro. You just said it yourself. You just said it yourself.
Yeah. And both organizations were infiltrated with FBI agents and agents from various different police departments. In that context, many people were accused of being agents of the government. Yeah.
Was Big Ron accused?
Yes, he was. As was Kwame, as were many.
And was that substantially found to be false?
It was never substantiated.
Right. So my claim that this shit could be just by some. Let's just leave it, man. Fuck Kwanzaa, man. Allow it, man.
No, but even if they've been infiltrated by someone else at a lower level, the point is there was all kinds of infiltration and the rituals and all of that were formulated.
Yeah, so high up on that. I'm not doing no ritual by someone that could or couldn't be.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's true, but I'm saying this. If I was following this, I would be looking into shit more. That's all I'm saying. Like when I came into this.
Excuse me. You have to understand one thing about American organizations here is that usually it was members of the organization in Los Angeles that tied two black women up thinking that they were against them and things like that. He had to take the fall for it because he was the leader of the organization. They never even.
I'm not even talking about none of this. We were talking about.
The first thing is this year, right? The idea that we don't honor the movement, and I know, listen, this is lost on Jedi because Jedi doesn't feel like he has to honor the movements of our history, right?
Yeah, he doesn't.
Right.
I
So
say he does.
And I do, yeah. So the reality is,
I'm part of the movement of the now.
Yeah, so am I, bro.
I honor the movement.
So am I, bro.
That's what I'm saying. All these man, it's just about affiliations, fraternities, Masonic orders, and puppets.
We don't have to honor the movement.
Personally,
we honor the results. That's what we honor. Results.
In order to affirm myself, I have to deny other people, and in order to affirm my own gifts and talents, I have to act like I don't have any teachers. Right? That's not my thing. Yeah. Yes, I have teachers. Yes, I have inspirers, and I'm part of a movement that is a continuum of a movement from before me. Yeah. So that's not a diminishment of my own personal contributions. Right? I don't feel like that. Yeah, I'm not an island. Yeah, I don't come in this world of myself. Right? You know what I'm saying? And I don't exist of myself, right? But the reality,
technically, you are.
But the reality is, that the fact that our movements of our history were infiltrated by the enemies of our people is not a reason for negating the movements. Yeah. So even.
No, but if it's been
the organization has been.
They could have. Wait. The
FBI Kwanzaa was only to address the commercialization of the Christmas holiday. It was a way for Black people to have their own Black Americans. Okay, there's no one will ever say it's African Americans, Black Americans. It was. You have to understand, if you're ever going to talk about anything America, you got to understand the social political issues of the time in which something was made. Okay, you can never just look at it like
man is selfish. Man doesn't respect.
You got to look at it from from that part. Okay, so when Black people were spending their money to celebrate Christmas, they were like, we need to create something where we can sell, and they said Christmas is for the white man. Hanukkah is for the Jewish man. We need something for ourselves. Okay. And that was the whole point. So that was it. So if you don't,
I'm with that. I rest my fucking case. Black man Christmas. That's all it is. We're taking on the same energies. It's a ritual. We're doing it around the same time where other people are doing it. And I'm letting you know that anyone that's got any fucking sense, you stop following tradition and do things because you want to or because you know Wagwan. Yeah. This is a dangerous practice, for me to take on board in my life.
Well, you don't have, but you don't really have to do it. It's not really even, it's not even, I'm just saying, like, this, what I'm just saying, like, I'm not, and this is why I enjoy coming on here, because I love the outsider viewpoint on this. But you have to understand, this is literally what this country is. It's conforming a culture to your race while here. That's it.
Right, one second.
Right? Yeah, but go ahead, Shaka.
My brother's want to say something quickly. My brother's want to say something.
Yeah.
I'm just in the yard listening to the conversation, and the energy right now is fucked in it. Get me? And this is why, like, to me, when we have our movements of today, we think we're better than those who have gone before, but we're not. Because the same energy that we have now is the same energy that fucked us over years ago. Yeah? You know what I'm saying?
I knew I was going to hear that.
Hold on. Infiltration was taking place in the 60s, in the 40s, in the 20s. Infiltration is taking place right now.
Right.
In 2020,
Still
infiltration is taking place.
All
And
right.
when I hear certain man's energy, and when I listen to, and I study the history of some of my ancestors, I know someone are talking about ancestors are demons or that kind of bullshit.
No, I didn't say ancestors are demons. No, come correct with Nicholson.
Yeah, no one said that. I done said that was
And I study
misunderstood
what
from
took
before.
place then, and I hear certain man's energy now, I start to think, bro, I wonder if certain man are the people that have been sent in 2020 to infiltrate certain things.
Yeah. Well, hold on. You don't feel like that. Hold on. You don't feel like that about the man that created the ritual Kwanzaa, that tied up 2 black women and brought them up. You don't feel like that.
Yeah, but it was
other black people. Like, hold on.
But people were able to divorce him from it.
Other black people in them times were accusing them of being infiltrators and being part of the government and whatnot. You don't feel like that about them. But Jedi that's questioning it, you feel that about them. You came in, you said the energies. Hold on, brother. Please, King. Who am I talking to?
Simba.
So let me ask you something, Simba. You came in and said the energy was fucked. Describe that energy that was fucked.
I'm saying is, all right, we're discussing something called Kwanzaa, yeah?
Right.
Millions of black people worldwide celebrate, yeah?
How many?
Hold on.
How many?
I said millions of black people worldwide celebrate Kwanzaa. Something that millions of black people use for something positive. Something that millions of black people have used to instill something into their children. They're all, and man's here is talking about fuck Kwanzaa. And I'm saying, like,
do you celebrate Halloween?
Say that again?
Do you celebrate Halloween?
No.
All right. Would you be offended if I said fuck Halloween?
I'm saying, if those who...
Would you?
Halloween, me personally, no.
All right, cool. So this is why I'm saying fuck Kwanzaa. Because Kwanzaa means as much to me as Halloween. Because guess what? There's millions, if not more millions of black kids that celebrate Halloween and do positivity with it. Yeah? Hold on. Hear me out. They have parties that allow other children to come and socialize, allow parents a little bit of time off. They have fun. Hold on. They give out sweets and food. Bro, you're not listening to me or what? What is it?
I'm asking you to say something positive. What is positive from that?
But I'm letting you know. I'm saying the centralization, of neighbors getting together, knowing each other, receiving gifts, sweets, and playing jokes on each other to lighten the vibration. Actually, when you see kids in Halloween, they're smiling, they're happy, they think it's positive to them. But me as an elder, I don't think Halloween or All Hallows Eve is a positive thing. So now I'm saying I don't think Kwanzaa now is a positive thing because I'm looking at who's behind it and I'm seeing certain elements in it.
He wasn't behind it.
Hold on.
He was, bro.
Hold on.
He wasn't.
Hold on. You listen. If you just come on to interrupt me, don't.
No, go ahead.
Important point I'm trying to drive home to the brother Simba. Yeah, I'm saying it's because you're in love with Kwanzaa and Kwanzaa is your thing. Why this energy is fucked. But I use this energy for all of the holidays, and that's what this conversation is about. The fact that we take on the holidays and the pagan days or whatever, the spiritual days of other cultures, and we assimilate them to us, and we could be harming ourselves. That is a positive conversation in 2020 when people are considering putting vaccine and luferase in their blood system, and fucking fetal matter and fetus in their blood system. I think it's a good time for man them to be like, yo, we need to watch what we indulge in. We need, and that's why I'm saying I'm here to represent that energy. So that should be a positive thing for you. Even if you love Kwanzaa, you can't be selfish. I think everyone's going to give a fuck about something that was invented in the 1960s. And then on top of it, you got the cheek to try and say, this is our ancestors. Big one ain't my ancestor.
So I'm saying, you live in isolation, basically, yeah? You live in isolation. You don't, like, it's like, I've had this conversation with people, and this is what I'm saying about the energy, yeah? I've had this conversation with man recently. And the man that I had a conversation with, like, he's a big football fan, and he's a big basketball fan. And I'm saying to him, rah, like, you wear a football jersey, but you're saying, fuck Halloween. You wear a basketball jersey, but you're saying, fuck Halloween. And I'm saying to myself, where does that dynamic come from? And I'm saying it's a rejection of everything that's gone before. And there are many people of our age group right now that believe that what we're doing now is 10 times better than what our ancestors did before. That if you talk about Marcus Garvey to certain man, they don't want to hear Marcus Garvey's name. They don't want to hear Malcolm X's name. They don't want to hear nothing about what's gone before, because they think they're the dog's bollocks, and what's happening now is better than anything that happened before. We saw people the other day putting up placards talking about, we are not our ancestors. We will fuck you up. Nah, we're not our ancestors because we're sheepish and we're washed. At least our ancestors tried something. If you think Kwanzaa's bullshit, if you don't think Kwanzaa's anything special, my question is,
who's the sheep? Following something from 1960, following from 1960, or not? Who's the sheep?
Please don't interrupt me, innit? Mister, don't interrupt. Please don't interrupt me. I'm finishing right now. What I'm saying is, I heard you say a while ago, we are a people of singing and we are a people of dancing. Yeah? If you're saying that, you're talking about from years gone by, from our ancestors, from our traditions of old. We are a people of singing and dancing. We are also a people of ritual. And what sensible people do is, as time goes by and certain rituals and traditions are lost, what we try to do is find a space in today's world to put those. So I cannot wrong any organization in this day and age, some kind of ritual or some kind of spiritual tradition now that relates back to our traditions of old.
I'm saying, bro, I mean you, I'm saying, bro, I don't know.
Isolation, and dancing in isolation brings us to the likes of dancehall music now, with the likes of Alkaline and the likes of the likes of Squash. That's singing and dancing. We can sing and dance with the cows.
Cool. Like, I can see your checkers, brother, because you like to throw my arguments. But what I'm saying is, Simba. One second, Shaka. I'm talking to Simba right now, so like, we're kind of having an exchange.
We're having a conversation, bro. Man can say
I know, but you let Simba in, and I'm trying to respond to Simba because he responded to me, innit? Like, if you could allow me to do that, cool. Otherwise, it's going to be Simba then Shaka, then S is going to want to pipe in. So let me just like respond to Shaka, respond to Simba, then I'll open the floor to anyone else jumping on, innit? Yeah? But what I'm saying to you, my brother, when we're talking about sheeps, yeah, like I'm saying, you look like you need, or you sound like you need to find a space in society where we can put a ritual, yeah? And I'm saying this brother invented a ritual in 1960, and I don't trust his expertise. I don't know him. I would not wage my soul on the fact that what he's doing is good for me or my people. He's a brother in the 1960s, right? That's what I'm saying, innit? So let's not compare that to ancestors and what the ancestors did, because this man is not an ancestor. Yeah, and I don't put my faith in one man or one organization made up in America. Like I said to your brother, I don't know what these dudes are or who they are or what they represent. Since we start talking about rituals, and then I look into your ritual and I see that I see the similarities between other people's customs like Hanukkah, and I know that in no way, shape, or form would I want to be doing anything to do with Hanukkah. Then I pump the brakes and I said, you know what? Cool, let's investigate. The more we're talking about it, the more I'm hearing about it, the more I'm reading about it. I'm now saying with chest, yeah, fuck Kwanzaa, man. Fuck that.
That's your question.
And I'm saying that, hold on. And I'm saying that as your brother who wants to have a conversation with you about it, and I'm giving you, like, I'm telling you how I feel. It doesn't mean fuck you, don't mean fuck Shaka, don't mean fuck our black people. So when you, like, but what I realize is the default setting for anyone challenging something a pro Pan-Africanism is this is why our people aren't where we need to be. How about maybe needing to put a fucking ritual in, hold on. How about needing to place a ritual within the same time frame of the winter solstice, like to be in line with Hanukkah, Christmas, yeah, festival lights and all these things. How about maybe that might be one of the reasons why we're fucked up? Because we're celebrating all these things and we're giving our spirit, we're giving our energy, we're giving our.
I have a question for you.
You have. Right, cool, man. You know what? Don't worry. Just carry on with the convo. Because what I said was what I said was null and void. I thought we weren't interrupting each other no more. But cool, innit? I was making a point. You want to answer a question, so that what I was saying, like what I actually came on to speak to you about, is invalid because you don't care because you have a question. You don't want to hear the end of what I'm saying. You have a question. So let me mute up, and I hope you stay on and just get involved in the convo. I'm gonna go and eat some food, but I'm here, bro. I'm here, family.
You know what I'm saying? Like, very childish response, but still. What I'm saying is, you're making a point. The question didn't come out of thin air. I didn't ask you what you did yesterday at midday. I'm asking you a question based on what you're saying. That's how conversation goes. I'm not interrupting to make a separate point. I'm asking you a question. You're talking about rituals. You're not trusting no ritual from any man that's gone before you from the 60s. Cool. So I'm asking you, is there any ritual? Is there anything that has been done before, whether it be the 90s, the 80s, the 70s, the 50s, 60s, anywhere that you believe is of importance today?
Yeah, sex woman and look after your youth.
Okay, so in isolation, that's all you think that's important.
I gave you one example. You want more? You want me to give you a long ass list of things?
No,
I gave you one example. You don't like the example. You don't like the example. I gave you example. So anything that's done in the past that I think is beneficial, yeah, and that is recreate with woman and be there for your youths. You don't like that?
No, okay, but I can say, all right, let's take that then. You want to give that response? Let's take that response, yeah? There are men who are going around there, fucking down the whole place, kids all over the place, but then they're going to say, well, yeah, so I'm looking after next. So you think that's okay?
Yeah, if they're looking after their youths, yeah, they do what they want. Yeah.
And so even if they're looking after their youths, it's still a broken home because they're not living in every home.
Broken home. We don't come from them type of talks and conversations. Broken home. Ain't nothing broken about the home. If a man is up, hold on, bro. If our men were going out to war, listen to this. If our men were going out to war and getting killed at war to defend their village, yeah, is that child from a broken home?
Now you're talking about traditional, Jedi. You bunch.
Is that child from a broken home?
Arguments to man.
No, bruv, don't come on, man.
You don't live in the ends.
Is that child from a broken home?
Hold on.
Yes or no, bro? Yes or no?
Fam, you don't want to talk about the 60s, but you want to go
yes
back.
Or no? Yes or no? I never said I don't want. I'm talking about the 60s. I said I don't want to copy a ritual from a man that created it in the 60s. That's what I said. Don't mix up my words. So now I'm saying to you, you don't like that. See, you don't like that. You ask me for examples, I give them to you, and they're not the ones that fit. Bro, you're talking broken home talk, and I'm saying if a man has 1 million youths and can look after and provide for 1 million youths, ain't no fucking broken home, bro.
So if he's got 1 million youths, he can provide for them. How much time is he spending with those 1 million kids?
You're playing games now. You're playing games. How much time?
It's a good question.
It's a question.
I don't know. Listen, hold on. For all I know, every day, yeah, he could gather all his children in one spot and spend all day and all night with them, and then drop them home collectively. I don't know, innit? What I'm not gonna do is jump to a conclusion that you and I know exactly how much time or hours are meant to be spent, yeah, with your child in order for it not to be a broken home. Because what I know is certain of us, our parents were working all day and all night. We have both parents, yeah. And they maybe didn't spend the amount of time that Western society will tell you, yeah, is meant to be. But we're living out of context of our natural selves. Because in village setting, ain't no bullshit of how much time did your dad spend with you? How much? That's some bollocks. Village raised you. That's why I gave you that example. That's why I gave you an example. Village raised youths. So when you talk about broken home, you're coming from the Western societies, yeah, false application of a nuclear family. And what a nuclear family is. We're bigger than that. We're better than that. That's
okay,
not
so how many men are women allowed to have in these village scenarios?
Bro, I don't know, man. But we've got villages where women have had multiple men. We got queens in our history that had multiple husbands. So I don't care, bro. Like what?
Right. What you're saying is that a man. You said about the Western nuclear family. So if a man seeks to find a woman, settle down, and not have outside and just in that family home, you're saying he's following a Western tradition,
bruh. I'm saying you're trying to suffix a Western paradigm of broken home and time spent with you equaling good parenting. I'm saying the Western paradigm. Now you trying to make it seem like I'm saying unless if you just have one wife and one kid that you're following Western. I never said that.
By the way,
so I was clear on what I'm saying.
Yeah, whenever you talk about village and where we don't come from, that's tradition. Yeah,
you don't live in villages,
right? But I'm just saying that because he said earlier that he don't deal with tradition. It's F tradition. That's what he's on here. So
my family is in the village right now. My family home in Nigeria is in a village. When I went home to my family, I was at my family home in a village. So you talking about that's tradition? Maybe it is tradition, but they're living it now. My bloodline is living it now. Your bloodline is living it. Hold on. Your bloodline is living it now. That weren't invented in the 60s by some dude in America.
But they still live in tradition, bro.
Bro, I expect better from you, Shaka. I clearly said in anti-tradition, you cast away traditions that you uphold that you do not see the benefit for or you do not know the origin of. I was very specific and very clear. So if your tradition is to wake up and wash your teeth and brush your teeth, then why would I tell you not to do that? I'm telling you, don't just celebrate rituals because everyone else is celebrating them. Don't just worship an entity because everyone else is worshiping an entity.
I agree that point. Good point. I agree with that point.
Can I make one point? Because I'm cutting. I'm cutting in it. I want to make one point, yeah? Intention is something that is very important when we're discussing these things. I'm going to make one point on what we're talking about now and then one point on Kwanzaa, and I'm cutting. The intention of most men who go around to fuck girl and breed them is not nation building, is not to provide for them all. It's for personal gratification. That is a fact. Look at most of the men all of us who are in this chat right now, most of the men who we know who have multiple children and fuck multiple girl, it's not ritual or tradition that they're looking at. It's they want to get their willy wet and they don't want to put on a condom. Yeah. So let's not equate the two and pretend.
Let's not equate marriage in traditional society.
Yeah. Let's
not about all this marriage, bro. Africans don't really do marriage in the same way that they do over here. I don't even know. Like, listen, forget about that. Forget about what. Hold on. Forget about what most men are doing. You lost the point. You asked me a question, I answered it. You lost the point. You had to move the goalpost, and you lost. Hold on, family. You had to move that goalpost, and you lost that point. Now, in ending, you want to go back to men for banging multiple women, but I'm telling you about Kwanzaa and. I'm telling you about Kwanzaa. Hold on. I'm telling you about Kwanzaa. Why I said fuck Kwanzaa and what I meant. I gave examples now. If you want to stay on promiscuous men, hold on. If you want to stay or close your argument on promiscuous men, that's fine by me. But I'd like your last statements. I'd like your last statements to correlate to the conversation we are having, not the sidetrack that you brought.
If you listen, my part of conversation is listening. I said I'm going to say something about this specific issue, and then I'm going to end on Kwanzaa. I said that, but clearly you're not listening, bro. And this is what I'm saying, like, listening is an important aspect of discussion. I did say that, yeah? So land on this point and then finishing on Kwanzaa. Like I said, yeah? And just to clarify based on what you just said just then, when I asked about ritual and tradition, is there any ritual and tradition that you, of the past, that you still believe in and uphold? Your response was, fuck girl and have picnic, basically is what you said. Yeah?
No, I said, reproduce with women and look after your children.
Hold on. You said that afterwards. Your initial...
The first thing I said was, fuck woman and look after your children. That's the first thing I said. Then I said, reproduce, in case you didn't like the word fuck. Yes, I said reproduce. I could use intercourse as well. Either way, to minimize my argument, bad, sneaky, bruv. Like, just stick on what you said. Stick on what you said. You can't quote what I said. Stick on what you said. You're not capable.
All right, cool. What I'm saying is, yeah, when you're talking about that in this day and age, and this is where I'm getting back to Kwanzaa, yeah, our issue is intention. You making that statement, there are plenty man out there who have that mentality. Like, our ancestors did fuck enough girl and have enough picnic. So I'm not going to conform to the nuclear Western something there. I'm gonna do my own thing and go out and fuck girl and do whatever. Yeah, that's their mentality. But their intention is personal gratification. My issue is we don't have the same energy for them, man, that we do for Kwanzaa. And the reason is because we get personal gratification out of going out there and fucking gal. We all do it. Now, getting back to Kwanzaa, my point is this, yeah? I personally celebrate Kwanzaa, yeah? I've studied Kwanzaa. There are aspects of Kwanzaa that even in our organization that we do a little bit differently. Because the way it is by the book, we're like, we're a bit skeptical about that. What I'm saying is that
what organization is that, bro?
The Al-Qibla Realist movement.
Yes.
Okay.
Does it sound Masonic to you?
The Al-Qibla what?
Revivalist movement. Does it sound like a Masonic name?
The Al-Qibla Revivalist movement.
Yeah. Mason. Wait, I said Mason.
You obviously got Mason. You obviously got Masonic brothers. Come on, you know you do. So I don't know who the founders are. Or whatever. Does a name shout out? Does a name jump out as Masonic? No, but are there Masons in it? Yes. So I don't know. What's the point?
How would you know, bro?
Hold on. But I'm sure there's Masons, and I'm sure there's agents of the state and Rera in your organization or whoever.
Agents. I didn't say agents. I said Masons.
Masons or whatever. What I'm saying is,
it's not whatever. No, why do you keep? Hold on 1 second. You got a problem.
You know too much. You know too much.
Yeah, you got a problem. You got a problem of misconstruing what I'm saying. You have a problem. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that at all. I make a statement and then you tell me what I mean. I make a statement, you tell me what I mean. I make a statement, you tell me what I mean, or you stick to one word. Like, bro, listen. You ain't even here for the Mason. Listen what I'm saying to you, yeah? I never said nothing about no agents. Your brother asked me if that sounds like a Masonic name. I said, you know what? In all honesty, it doesn't strike me as a Masonic name, but I'm sure you have brothers in there that are part of that fraternity. That's what I'm saying, isn't it?
What fraternity?
Yeah?
What fraternity on the basis?
Sorry? What?
Masonic fraternity.
Yeah.
Sorry? What was that you call that?
I'm interested in how you know that. How would you know?
No, because if you didn't,
no, he said,
if you didn't, you would have told me you don't. And plus, I know many brothers, many of the Pan-African brothers or whatever are Masons. So I'm weighing up a likelihood, but I'm not saying that that's a fact. In fact, I'm asking somebody that's a member of the organization, do you have Masons in your rank?
You didn't ask, bro. You said
wait there. Everyone, listen, hold on, stay there. I'm gonna rewind the show because I don't know what I want. Let me rewind the show for you. Let me rewind this for you. I clearly said I don't know. Maybe they are Masons. Very rare. Are they Masons? Do you have and like it just went into some thing.
Play the thing.
Let me rewind this for you. You're talking about that's tradition. Maybe it is tradition, but they're living it now. My bloodline is living it now. Your bloodline is living it. If you want to stay on promiscuous men, hold on. If you want to stay or close your argument on promiscuous men, that's fine by me. But I'd like your love.
Talking about that in this day and age, and this is where I'm getting back to Kwanzaa. Yeah.
It's like a Masonic name.
The Al-Qibla Revivalist movement.
Yeah, Mason. Wait, I said Mason.
You obviously got Mason. You obviously got Masonic brothers. Come on, you know you do. So I don't know who the founders are or whatever. There's a name shout out. There's a name as Masonic. No, but are there Masons in it? Yes. So I don't know. What's the point?
How would you know, bro?
Hold on. But I'm sure there's Masons, and I'm sure there's agents of the state and Rera in your organization or whoever.
Agents. I didn't say agents. I said Masons.
Masons or whatever. What I'm saying is,
it's not whatever. No, why do you keep? Hold on 1 second. You got a problem.
You know too much. You know too much.
Hey, right. So what I did was a rhetorical question, which wasn't really.
Bro.
Can I speak? Shut up, man. Let me speak, bro. Don't keep doing that to me. You don't respect my voice, bro. Hear what I'm saying. Bro. Bro, man. I beg, man, stop, man. Like, I made the thing and I started talking, and you just jumped over me, and like you don't think it's wrong to do that. Like, let me explain what I'm
lying. BFA's lying.
I ain't even had a chance to fucking speak. You're telling me I'm a liar. Like, maybe stay on mute and let me explain myself. Maybe stay on mute and let me explain myself and don't call me no fucking liar, bro. right? I'm not no liar. So what I was saying to you, yeah, is I was trying to pose it in a rhetorical thing, like, yeah, you got Masons in your thing. A lie? Rare. So what? That was a question, but it didn't come out. I should have asked you more directly. Are they? Hold on. I should have asked you more directly. Are there Masons? What I was trying to do is make the statement, and I asked it in a question, in a quizzical fashion. I made the statement in a quizzical fashion, hoping that you would answer me. No, they're not, or yes, they are. So,
it don't matter, bro.
Bro, why is man, like, what's going on? Fam, real talk. Hello. Do you hear that I just bugged out about man talking over me? Yeah, I just bugged out. I overstepped my mark. I told man to shut up. Yeah, because man's talking over me. You finally stop. You let me talk, and while I'm talking, you start again.
Like, have the same energy all around, innit? Like, have the same energy.
I got energy. So, like I said, and what
have the same energy in it, because you don't have that. When man are talking, you feel that it's okay to interrupt, but when you're talking, everyone must be silent. Like, it don't make no sense, bro. Like, if you're gonna give up that energy, then expect the same energy in return. You're not.
It's a learning process, bro. It's a learning process, and it happens.
I'm learning through when you're learning, fam.
It happens when we conversate, yeah. And when you warn me, okay, go on. Since you've warned me that I've done the same thing that I've accused you of, I've not done it again.
You have, fam.
Either way,
either way, big ups to you. Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Yeah. Do you have Masons in your Al-Kebelon revival movement?
No.
Thank you.
What's it called? But based upon your argument, though, me saying no, it actually mean anything. Well, either way, right? Like I said, I do want to deal with this issue that you've got on the screen because it is a sensitive one. And I think the first thing to say is that when it comes to Kwanzaa, we're not dealing with the actions of an individual. We're dealing with the actions of a movement and an organization. And so even if the individual is compromised, we don't use the individual's shortcomings to negate the actions and the intentionality of everybody else, in that respect. I am one person who happens to think that there are some serious questions to be asked and answered in relation to this incident. But I also understand and respect that we're dealing with the context in which all this is taking place, which is COINTELPRO and an attack by the American government and infiltrations of various different organizations. It's possible that he's guilty of everything they say he's guilty of. And it's possible that he's completely innocent and the charges are trumped up. Yeah, I have not seen sufficient evidence. Yeah, and there are some people that I know of who are of the movement and respected and actually believe that he has some questions to answer for, but they don't necessarily think that he's guilty of everything. Yeah, and there are some others who even believe that there was a point which he experienced some psychosis and certain things did go on when he was in that state of psychosis. I cannot. One second.
No, sorry, I'm talking to my dog. Sorry, man.
Yeah, I cannot say for sure where the absolute truth lies in that scenario. But I do believe that it is something that needs to be continually investigated and so on and so forth. It's very difficult. One, because it's a complex issue, and two, because we know, for example, that people like Kwame Ture were accused of being FBI agents and so on and so forth, and they weren't. Yeah, and I also know some people who believe that Karenga is guilty and was or was an FBI agent, but they still celebrate Kwanzaa because they.
This is why I don't need to fuck with none of these people or none of these systems. For me personally, because with all this doubt about who's real, who's not, rare. This is why you don't follow the workings of men. This is why, man.
It's not about
you don't know who's real, and for me, is if Kwanzaa, right, get in your bed. If the founder of this and the originator of this ritual actually was compromised, then that would mean the ritual was compromised, and I wouldn't want to bring that to my youths. And because I don't know for 100%, I wouldn't even fuck with it. Because I know the power of rituals and such things.
Well, let's go by what we do know. Yeah, we know that.
Sorry, let me just say one thing quickly, because when I jumped into the conversation, it was about rituals. I don't really give a shit about the man or who created whatever, blah blah blah. If I choose to subscribe to something, that's me choosing to. But what I do know about, I believe, is how magic works, and we wouldn't even be having this discussion if everyone on this panel knew as much as what I know, not saying I know loads, but if you just knew what I know, we wouldn't be having this discussion.
Yeah. That's well said. But when
all.
you're going to start getting into systems and organizations, it's good to have all the information about the organization, including the information of the founder of the organization, whether it's good, bad, right or wrong.
Fair enough, but to me, it's irrelevant. The organization's irrelevant because
I read this.
People are taking part.
That's what I'm saying. People that think things like this.
December
This is why I don't get involved. Yeah, look, the victim said that these are the women that apparently the creator of Kwanzaa stripped naked and beat with cords and whatnot. And this is an allegation. The victim said that they were living in Karenga's home when Karenga accused them of trying to kill him by placing crystals in his food and water and in various areas of his house. Jones and Davis denied the charge that they were using special crystals to murder Karenga. Now, this is what I'm saying, yeah? This whole thing smells like black magic, witchcraft, and nefarious activities. I want that's not coming in my yard. Light your candle outside the Rascat yard and leave it there. Can't bring no black, red, and green candles in my yard talking about Kwanzaa and Kinara and all this rare. And then when we start looking into where it comes from, it's all murky. We're not really sure what going on, but we're practicing it anyway. We're not really on the fellow fashion thing. I don't care how many good black people, because Shaka, I know you're a good. I know you to be a good black man, innit? Just like Nay. I know Nay. I know you from what I know of you. I know you to be a good black man. If you say you're not a good black man, then that's up to you. But I was putting you with the other black men that I know that celebrate Kwanzaa. So if you want to be, oh no, you're not, I'm not, you don't know me, whatever, cool. I just talk about Nay and his family, good black people. Yeah. If they're celebrating something that might not have the best energetic expression on any kind of level, then I would advise him to desist. And I would advise all my other black brothers and sisters, yeah, until you fully know what you're practicing, don't practice it. Better be safe than sorry. That's my message.
Jedi, are you aware of the fact that that according to some people, raving comes from pagan rituals?
I just told you that we're a nation of singers. We come from a people that sing and dance. So
yeah, I know.
I don't know. I don't know about no pagan rituals when it comes to singing and dancing and enjoying music. Hold on. Ah, cool. Whatever, bro. Whatever.
I'm not interrupting you. I'm just saying exactly. Go on.
Yo, anyone else want to speak? S, you want to speak?
I was going to ask what when you say pagan, when you say pagan rituals. No, I'm asking. When you say pagan rituals, yeah.
That's what I've been asking that the whole time, and nobody wants to answer me. I banned that concept. I'm using the terminology that was used in this conversation. Yeah, I've already said that as far as I'm concerned, pagan, that the concept of pagan comes from an Abrahamic lens, whereby they right? But I've been saying that. I'm sure you've been on the panel when I've been saying that. It's an Abrahamic thing, right? But I'm saying that if
did Abrahamic faiths coin the term pagan? All right, cool. Safe.
What's
the last music video you was in with me?
Yeah. It was that. What was it? It was
No.
Patience Sabali video, isn't it?
I swear you was in that. No, you weren't in it. You weren't even in it. You know what I was going to say in it. You weren't even in it. No, but like, I'm saying in it. Like we started from the beginning breaking down this pagan thing. That's going backwards like 4 hours, 3 hours. Like, oh yeah, but Abrahamic thing when they talk about pagan. This is low level, bro. This is low level. Why are you going back to that? Bro, stop that, man. Stop that.
No, because you keep saying this, right? And I'm saying to you that it is actually a fact that the word comes into usage in the English language to describe people who are non-Christian. That is a fact. Yeah? It comes from the Latin.
That's not a fact. That's not a fact.
Bro, the term pagan in the English language.
So what other language is pagan in then?
It comes from Latin.
What does it mean in Latin?
It means.
All right, cool. Chill. I rest my case this time.
It means something. But again, it comes from Latin. The word etymology yes, is the origin of the word. It often doesn't mean the same thing, but then the word itself comes into existence out of certain particular. So the word.
What does the original word mean? Just out of interest,
if I
because
remember
I
rightly,
don't know. I could Google
if I remember
it,
rightly,
someone tell me if
it's
they know.
the Latin refers to people that live in the village, yeah, rather than the town, which obviously doesn't apply to this in a direct sense, right? Huh?
Free people.
No, I don't
Free
know that the
people.
term derives from anything that means free people. If you can show me evidence of that, then I'll submit. Right? You know what?
Hey, I got it. I got it right here. I got it right here. I got it right
That's
here.
what it sounds like.
Pagan derives from the late Latin paganus, which is used at the end of the Roman Empire to name those who practice a religion other than Christianity, Judaism, or Islam.
Thank you very much.
But that was completely different, though. So where did this
I'm
other
saying that. Look,
village and
so
town?
what are you on?
Pagan comes from the Latin word. I'm saying the meaning means villager, ruscular.
Yeah.
Rusker,
Yeah, no, I heard
rusket.
Right.
Civilian and itself from a pagus, which refers to a small unit of land in a rural district. When Christianity came on board the Roman Empire, those who practiced the old ways came to be called pagans. So it's kind of a way to, there we go. It was like when Christianity came, it was tied to it being like evil, I guess. But before that, it was just the designation, the Latin designation of the word is for a small unit of land.
Free people, like I
you
said.
see this, yeah?
Free people. Free people.
I said in the
How is that? Again,
whatever context, yeah, you want to use it in, you can use it in. But we know, yeah, that there's different meanings for different types of people. And when I was spoken about, when I brought into paganism, I brought into specific schools of thought in line with the 25th of December and Odin worship, yeah, and Saturnalia and Norse mythology. This is where I was taking you, right? This is how people were. Oh, bro.
Jedi, do solstice celebrations begin with the Norse?
I'm just saying, innit, yeah? This is what we're dealing with when we're dealing with the 25th of December and Saturnalia. This is not an African tradition. So
Saturnalia is not around this time of it. No, that's
it all melds into one. It's all worship of the same day.
Wait. Kwanzaa, first of all, it literally is just it's like 7 principles. Each candle represents. So I'm trying to, but it's like literally for one group in America. It literally is not like something you post a missionary or like prophesy out there or evangelize to people. You're like, I would never tell you like, yo, if
I want to know.
If you're not,
solstice celebrations and festivals begin with.
I'm just saying, innit? This is my music video. Yeah, this is my music video from Wade. The tune is cool.
Your music video proves what I said.
Let me finish. The tune is cool. Yeah. Call me a pagan. Yeah. I'm aware of what paganism means. And I took my time out for the dunces that was going to try and think that I meant this type of pagan or that type of pagan. I underlined where I was coming from. Yeah. Country dweller, indigenous, African. Yeah. That's what I was highlighting. That's what I wanted you lot to pay attention to. But in the text there, you can see that it is a broad term. Yeah? Meaning it's used to blanket things that are actually more specific and intricate when you get into the sub context of what we're talking about.
That's not what I say for the whole conversation.
I'm saying to you. So it's not necessarily something that is it is not necessarily something that is exclusive to calling someone non-Abrahamic a pagan. In fact, they are references of people referring to themselves as pagan who had different backgrounds. Some would say somebody like Heathen, yeah, who claims to be a modern day pagan, would say a pagan was not somebody that was non-Abrahamic, but simply somebody that had affinity with nature and the elements.
Which is non-Abrahamic, right?
No, Abrahamic faith's got an affinity with nature and the elements too. So no, it's not necessarily non-Abrahamic. No.
You know,
But wait. But the whole article up here literally says it's primary use.
And you brought up something what I've been saying for the whole conversation. I like you're arguing against.
But wait. It literally says right here it says right here it's primarily used in the historical context, referring to the Greco-Roman polytheism as well as the polytheistic traditions of Europe and northern Africa before Christianization. Like it's like it was used as a piece of land, but it also primarily is used as anything that's not Christian. I don't understand.
Like I said, I've highlighted. Like I said, when you say primarily, it doesn't say exclusively. When it says broadly, it doesn't mean specifically. So you can choose.
In a wider sense, the contemporary religions.
You are creating a wider sense in your head. And I'm telling you the sense in which I'm using it in and the sense in which other people have used it in. You could choose which sense. I'm just saying it's not necessarily in reference to non-Abrahamics or not necessarily the term used by non-Abrahamics to describe by Abrahamic.
But why does it say right here though? In a wider sense, extended to the contemporary religions, it includes most of Eastern religions and the indigenous traditions of the Americas, Central Asia, Australia, I don't know, and Africa, as well as non-Abrahamic religions in general. More narrow, the definition would not include any. I don't understand.
It doesn't even. But the fact is, sorry, just to conclude on the point.
Like, why did you highlight Why did you highlight Africa?
Because I was letting you know which angle of paganism I was coming from when I said, "Call me a pagan."
You done did that, but you.
My song. Hello. Why are you talking over my explanation?
I thought you were finished.
Explain that.
I thought you were finished. I apologize.
Come on, man. Give me some break, man. But anyway, man. Go on. Anyway. So we've made our points. So go on. Anyway. Continue.
I said I thought just finish it. I thought you were finished. I apologize. Yeah. If you're not gonna say anything, so yeah, I don't know. Like the point that I was making with the pagan thing was challenged, and then a definition was brought that actually substantiated what I was saying. I just wanted to wrap up on the Karenga point. I don't fault anybody with the information that is out there for questioning the brother and who he is. I wouldn't fault anybody for doing so. Yeah, just making that clear. And I don't knock anybody for asking questions around that particular scenario. I think that's the right thing to do. But I also understand that if Karenga is compromised, that it takes nothing away from me to acknowledge that he may be, but to also honor those who are part of that tradition that were sincere and that were dealing with virtue and that were dealing with the actual intentions for why something was created.
How do you know what their intentions were, though? I asked you, did this man create Kwanzaa? You said
no,
yeah.
I didn't say yes.
Oh shit!
He was
he didn't. Can I please? He did not create Kwanzaa. He was given the soul because he was chair of the African Studies Department. I forget the university. Please bring it back to me. California State. Because he was the chair of the African Studies Department at California State, he was given the credit of being the sole creator of Kwanzaa, while it was just like kind of he was part of something known as the US organization, and they were beefing with the LA chapter of the Black Panther movement. So, and it was not even an actual beef. It was more like the FBI putting the two against each other. They did the same thing with the Bloods and the Crips, the Vice Lords and the not GDs, but the Vice Lords and the Bloods, or Vice Lords and the Crips too. Yeah. So it's just a thing that's COINTEL. That's all. You have to realize that whenever you see these random beefs of two organizations of the same race competing for the same thing, but now they're fighting with each other. Okay, Malcolm, he was also part of the organ. He was also founded the organization with Malcolm X's cousin. I think it's like Hakeem Abdallah Jamal. I know his last name, his very last name is Jamal. I don't know his middle name. I don't remember his middle name. It's like Abdallah something Jamal. Okay. And the goal was that to make him the one thing that the FBI used to do is take one man of the organization that would be seen that you can publicly assassinate, and they put him there as a revolutionary messiah of Pan-African culture. Okay, now of course Jamal and yeah, of course Jamal, excuse me, of course Hakeem and Karenga, like they kind of split on things because ideas and ideology and stuff like that. But you know, it is what it is, you know. But no, if you look at the thing that he went to jail for, that Karenga got accused of doing, and people separated. It was solely what he did, and he served time for it. He went to prison for like 4 years and things like that. But it's the organization that kept, you know, like how like the Nuwapians can continue to exist without Dr. York, how the Nation of Islam can continue to, how the Nation of Islam can continue to exist without.
But you disrespect the Nuwapians. You disrespect
Excuse me. One second. I'm 1 second. 1 second. Just how the Nation of Islam can exist, even though Elijah Muhammad was found to sleeping with like younger people. Like it's the thing. It's like the organization is bigger than one man.
The hypocrisy is, like it's like, yo, you know, throw away the bathwater, keep the baby. Like, you know, like, yeah, he was a man, but he wasn't even in really, you know, like he was just attribute, he was a leader, and it was blah, 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 and like, you know, let's just deal with the info. But then when we deal with the Nuwapians, like you personally have attacked Nuwapian Sniper for being a Nuwapian because Malachi Z. York has been convicted of over 100 cases of child.
I beg you to please bring that up. I beg you to bring that up when I attacked Maku for it. Do you understand Nuwapians? Okay, first of all, Maku's not a Nuwapian in Georgia. He's not a Nuwapian, excuse me, he's not a Nuwapian in Georgia. And Dr. York solely was held responsible. And they never, the reason, you know, I mean, Jedi, this is why I'm not, 1 second.
Wait, can I say?
Excuse me, I've only attacked Maku.
Can I ask you, not attack, like, I don't know why you've never said anything.
You said that, you said I attacked him. We can rewind the tape. You literally said I attacked him.
I'm saying not attack. Like, what's wrong with you, Brad? Brad, you're a baby in this thing. If you want to get badded up, I'll bad you up too, bro. Like, you're a baby in this.
We're talking the conversation. I don't even know how that works.
And I'm trying to talk to you, and you're trying to throw these dead little spanners. Oh, you said that. I didn't say that. Man, allow it,
Go
man.
ahead.
Have you ever got at Maku about Malachi Z. York?
No, I've never had a conversation with him about Dr. York.
Okay. Cool.
Remember the last time we had a conversation about
I stand corrected. My bad, didn't it? You've never said anything.
Because the last time we had a conversation.
Yeah. Go on.
The last time we had a conversation was about Dr. Sabi, and then James Jones brought in Dr. York's case as well. I simply read off his case. Maku ended the conversation with saying is that he had that he believes that Dr. York had to do it under duress. And then we moved on for that and went back to Dr. Sabi.
And I said, no
problem, Bradley. My bad.
Jedi,
okay.
A minute ago, you just said, you man disrespect the Nuwapians and Malachi Z. York, whenever that's been...
I was more talking to Brad.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever the case, right? I just want to know, have you ever done a show on Nuwapians and Malachi Z. York?
Yeah.
And
of course I have. What?
Where is that? I've never seen it. So where is it?
I think I got one, Jedi.
Who cares? I don't care if you ain't seen it or not. Like, I've confirmed. Hold on. I'll give my part of my answer. I don't care whether you've seen it or not, Shaka. I've done a show on Malachi Z. York. Bradley is here telling you about a conversation on my show about Malachi Z. York, and Born Rich is also confirming it. So whether you've seen it or not, I don't care. I have. I've allowed others to get at it. I've allowed others to get at the information. I'm not biased. I don't mind.
Bro, take the win like your chest in it. I'm not challenging you. I'm asking you where the show there. Yeah. Now
I don't know.
The difference is here. James bringing up something and you allowing it to take place is something very, very different. But I would have thought because there are certain organizations, Nuwapians being among them, who openly affirm their masonry.
Yeah, like the New Kush Foundation, like the Nuwapian aspect is a combination.
They promote the Mason thing. They're about that life.
Yeah, the whole point is to unify every and all things of blackness in America.
Okay, go on. Sorry, carry on, Shaka.
Whereas the man them are challenging heads here who don't proclaim masonry as their philosophy and whatever. It just appears to me that organizations that do and openly affirm the Masonic thing would be worthy of questioning. But you've just decided, but you just described that as disrespect. You described it as
no. What's wrong with you, Shaka? Please, like, I didn't describe that as disrespect. What I said was, you have disrespected, because if you know Bradley, you know that he goes at people in that. Like, I'm just saying, you've disrespected, yeah, when you talked about this guy, innit? Now, hold on. Now, Bradley has pointed out that it ain't him, it wasn't him, fair dues.
But
yeah?
why did
Bro, so I apologize and took that back. Okay, my bad. It wasn't you. You never done it. Cool. Get me? What I do know is, yeah, that others, yeah, have definitely used those use those facts to disrespect the Nawapian whatever belief system, to disrespect Maku and Nawapian and other Nawapians and whatever. That I don't care whether they do that or not. I'm not here to say whether that's right or wrong. The point I was trying to make to Brad, which is null and void now, because he hasn't disrespected. But let me just tell you where I was going with it. The point I was like, well, if you're telling us that other people have said, why would you be a Nawapian if your master teacher was a pedo? Right, and I heard that kind of rhetoric thrown around about Malachi Z. York. I wrongly accused Brad of being somebody that has used such rhetoric, and my argument would have been, well, if you say fuck the Nawapians kind of thing because of Malachi Z. York, then obviously we're gonna fuck. Then you could fuck Kwanzaa because of Malachi Z. York. That's why I use the word. That's why I use the word disrespect. It wasn't a disrespect to me, but you were showing a lack of respect for a belief system based on the person that was in charge of it. And I agree with that. I allowed to do that. That's what I was saying. But it was a void point. It was a void point because Bradley wasn't guilty.
Can I ask a question? Does Maku know that? Maku does know. I mean, I hate having a conversation about a person that's not here, but he does know that, like, Dr. York was is a 33 degree.
Yes, he knows. Yeah, of course he does. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure, like, you know, like the whole point.
Can I just show you
like it comes out of masonry. It like literally, like, I remember when he needed. I remember reading lessons. I remember reading lessons about Dr. York coming to various lodges asking for funding to open, the whole upper echelon of the Nuwapian nation. His trips that he needed to go when he went to go study in Sudan. You know, all that was like, he literally, like, he's one of us. Like, everyone knows that, right?
Because all the energy that we see from Marcus Garvey and them thing there, I'm not seeing it from man, innit? And man's
like, he literally was like, and his whole goal, because most black
like I said, you got more, like I said, innit? For you lot, because you spend your time, you don't spend your time over here looking at the context. For those of us that do, they know how many times we've gone at Malachi Z. We know on this channel, hold on, far more times than we've ever mentioned Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey's name on my platform gets a far more respect than Malachi Z. York. I'm just letting you know that. So you're saying you don't see energy. You're saying you don't see energy, but you have to be present.
Yeah, I'm being honest.
Be present to see the energy, my G. If you're not present, you ain't gonna see it. That's why I said I don't care what you see.
That's cool. That's on you, innit? All I'm saying is that how kind I am, yeah, because man had a whole conversation, yeah, with me, yeah, that where man was laying into Papa Garvey, yeah, on the Masonic front, right? And man never questioned him about Nuwapu and Malachi Z. York once. Yeah,
that's between you and his debate.
Hold on. So I'm
get back to Kwanzaa.
Hold on. Right. So, but the fact of the matter is, when the word disrespect is used here, because when we're saying F Kwanzaa and F this and F that, yeah, we're not calling that disrespect. We're saying that there's a foundation, yeah, upon which a man is making a statement in it, and a man is just.
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining about disrespect.
One sec. A man is justified, yeah, in making them statement based upon what man knows or what man thinks they know. But when it came to this thing, the word disrespect was used, and a man was challenged, yeah, about their disrespect of the thing.
Joker, man. You're a joker. You're actually a joker. So, like I said, Brad, are you satisfied that I fully explained that it was a mistake and I apologize?
I wasn't really that. Yeah, you're good.
No. Are you satisfied? Hold on. No, stop. Mute. Are you satisfied, Brad? Yeah, that I said,
yeah,
disrespect, blah blah blah. You said don't worry, it weren't me, and I took it back. Then I went further.
Yeah.
Right or wrong? Did I take that back?
Yeah, I just don't feel. I feel like I'd be more satisfied if you let me be an ad-lib in your next song, but then we'll talk about that later.
All right, cool. But as long as bro, stop, man. Stop, Shaka, please, man. I'm not finished my point. I just wanted to confirm or deny whether I took that back. I then went on to explain to you, exactly what I was trying to say when I was saying it at that moment in time, which I didn't say. I stopped. All I said was disrespect. Please don't hone in on the word of disrespect, because I don't care whether Kwanzaa is disrespected, Malachi Z. York's disrespected, Nawapin Sniper is disrespected. That's not my argument. I'm not here to defend any of these things. Disrespect is cool. Like, I was using it as a term to say you're being hypocritical because you can disrespect a movement based on a leader one way, but you won't do it the other way. But I was wrong to do that because it wasn't Brad that was making the allegation. Now, can you drop it? Can you drop it? And can we get back to Kwanzaa? It's a mute point, bro.
We can't get back to Kwanzaa, but you're misrepresenting my point. The issue is not whether Brad is guilty or not. Yeah, whoever was doing it, the idea that whatever they were doing was perceived as a disrespect. That's the point. Yeah, and the word disrespect was used.
You're a joker, man.
It don't matter.
You're using a word I used mistakenly and accidentally. You're actually using a term of phrase that I use mistakenly and accidentally. Yeah, and you're trying to pin it as if that applies to this conversation. It don't, bro. Yeah. Brad weren't the one that said anything about Malachi Z. York. So, and I didn't even get into my point. I only now revealed my point to make it make sense to you of where I was going. But you want to use that against me, but anyone, it's disrespect. You're allowed to not respect something in my book. Like, I don't respect how you're arguing. I don't respect how you're evading Kwanzaa right now.
Who's evading?
I don't respect that. So like. Well, you trying to like stick on the disrespect term is beneath you, bro. So what if I said disrespect? So what?
Leave that man's evading if you want to, but clearly man is not. Yeah.
All right, we'll be back to it then, man. You want to go back to? You want to keep getting back to him, bro? What are you doing?
It's me that brought the conversation back to this thing that you got on the screen right about now. So who's running anywhere, fam? Man's there. You get me?
Even this ain't Kwanzaa, bro. Like this ain't even Kwanzaa. This is the creator of Kwanzaa.
But I've already addressed it, bro.
Allow it, bro. Like, honestly, let me see if I can open it up. Yeah.
Have I not addressed it?
I need to take a slight break. Jedi, so let me see if I can.
Have I not addressed the issue to do with the creator of Kwanzaa?
What issue to do with the creator of Kwanzaa?
The one that you just had up on the screen.
Okay, cool.
Have I not been addressing that?
You have, yeah.
Thank you very much.
But that's not Kwanzaa, though, is it?
No, it's not. But you brought it up in relation.
So yet again, you're straw manning me. You go on.
You brought it up in relation to Kwanzaa.
Stop, man, stop. Every time you do that, you come back and you say something incorrect. You need to fix up. You're getting so smoked. You need to fix up, bro. Like, what are you doing? Like, I'm saying let's get back to Kwanzaa. And let's get off the creator of Kwanzaa. And you're like, did I not speak about the creator of Kwanzaa? Did I not? Yeah, okay, rest my case. Like, bro, allow that, man. You're not listening to me. I don't want to talk about the creator of Kwanzaa no more. I want to get back to Kwanzaa. And I want to open up the conversation for other people to speak. Like, allow it. Like, Shaka, man. Come on, brother. Come on, brother, man. Come on, bro. Come on. You know we're cool. Come on, bro. Like, let's move past this little hump that we got. We got different communication styles, but I really enjoy conversating with you. But I'm saying, like, you got to do better in certain aspects, and I got to do better in certain aspects, right? And the aspects you need to do better in is stop misrepresenting my argument or what I'm saying, bro, or what I've just said. Like, please, that's all I'm saying to you, King. Yeah? Let me see if I can invite some other minds to come in with different dimensions and see if we can expand on this conversation and give it more legs, because otherwise it's going to run out. Because I'm getting tired, like going round and round in circles with you about this dead thing. You get me? But it's love, it's respect, it's manners. I apologize. My debating style needs polishing. I'm a passionate brother, but like by no means do I mean to step on your toes or disrespect you. It's just we in the dojo right now. After this, bare love, bare respect, bare manners, and during furthermore. So that being said, not to cut you off, I'll let you say what you need to say. Then I want to open the doors to Brad and Rich and S so that they can jump on. I want to invite other people to jump on, because you might hear it sounds a bit maddy, and I know people don't really want to jump on when I'm in this zone. So I'm a pull it back. I'm a roll a zoot, and I'm a listen and try and moderate where I can. But please, let's keep this conversation going, because I think it's brilliant, and somebody's going to benefit from it either way. Would you agree, Shax? Maybe not. All right, S, DC Brad, Born Rich. Talk to me, family. Talk to me.
I'm here, man. I'm here.
Yeah,
so Born Rich, go ahead. You said my name like, Brad, are you ready? And I was like, I didn't.
All right, because you were saying, all right, now, do you have any proof that shows? I know y'all want to move on for this, but this is one thing I want to talk about. Did you ever prove that Kwanzaa wasn't the sole idea of Karinga? Because you keep saying he didn't.
Yeah, you can look. Okay, so there's an article. Written by The Root, and it's done on the idea that it literally says like he is credited and is given, like people made him the sole founder of it, but it was based on the efforts of the US organization that he was. It was young people that, because the goal was to attack the commercialization of Christmas. That was it.
Okay.
Because he was in charge, like, you know, like for example, you know how like with the GDs, Larry Hoover is the only one that like Larry Hoover's the only one that had to go down with the ship, even though, like, let's be real, he literally never committed a crime. Like, on the real, like they literally found no actual way to punish him. But because he was head of the Games Disciples, even though he started with another co-founder, he became the face and the name. Like the Nation of Islam, Elijah Muhammad had like a group of and Noble Jew Ali. They always like pick one guy to be the most like the face of the organization. So everything about their organization is tied to him. That's all. It's an article called Revisiting Karinga's Legacy. And it's like, before you get to, like, they literally separate. They said, like, they was talking about in this little war. It was like in the war between the US Foundation and the Black Panthers. Kwanzaa still grew because it wasn't his idea. It was just because he was head of the organization. That was all. Like, for example, here's another example: Dr. Ben and Dr. Henry Clark. Okay, Dr. Henry Clark is credited with being I'm sorry, Dr. Ben is credited with being the chief pusher for an African studies program at Cornell, but that's not true. It was him and 5 other Black men as well. You understand? But because he was the most vocal, you know, he was like, listen, we need to go into Egypt, we need to go into Africa and study. Us being Africans, we need to study this stuff for ourselves. You understand? So it's like that, if that makes sense. But no, he's not the chief, but he's not the sole creator of it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got to run to the store real quick. Damn, Brad. Hey, let me ask you this one question before I leave. I'm gonna listen.
What's up, man?
On the car. So you said that Karinga was never. Now you said about his I don't know, I guess his crimes that he was accused of, right? You said Karinga never did anything himself. It was the other members of the organization, right?
They said that, yes, it was supposed to be several members that were falsely okay. So in the collaboration into getting a test, because this is an old dude. All right, so an old dude locked up 2 women on his own. It was supposed to be him with other people, and because it was his home, they like locked. They said it was him solely, but the other 2 guys got off, and he ended up going. The other 2 people got off, and he ended up going down with the ship. I personally believe, as you and I both know, like, we know that like 2 organizations can have the best intentions, but when the inner fighting between Black people kick off, you know, like I personally believe that it something, because the 2 sisters that were involved, the 2 sisters that were brutalized were members of the Black Panther Party. You understand? And so like that, I have no doubt in my head that that's how tribalistic it can get. You know what I mean? Like, there were actual like, I don't know if people know about this, but like in New York, there was actual fights between the Nation of Islam and members of the Civil Rights Movement in various, you know what I mean, in various facets. So yeah, I'm not saying that he was innocent in any way. It's just, you know, when you think about it, like, it's like, what was the point of whipping them? You know? But no, that wasn't my overall. If that answered your question or not, tell me. I don't know. Yo, I think he left. Hello? Am I on here? Oh shoot, that was connected. Fuck, man. Being in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I hope everyone's all right.
Yeah,
Hope
I'm
you're
good.
all good. Hope you're all waved. Hope everyone's consumed too much.
What? I've only been eating fruit and drinking water.
Yeah. I had
Trying
a
to
lot of fruit as well
detox.
today.
Trying to keep this
Yeah.
detox going. I've been intermittent fasting and detoxing because, like, the thing is, okay, so with me, when it comes to weed, if I don't get high off the first 3 hits, I'm like, all right, I need to detox. I'm building up an immunity.
Yeah.
I gotta clean myself. So like, I usually like, cause I hate when people like, like I like to enjoy it. So I have no problem in depriving myself of it for a few days, or a few
Yeah.
weeks in many cases.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's how it should be consumed. You are correct.
All right. So wait, were we supposed to be talking about Kwanzaa in the ritual sense now, or?
I'll be honest with you. I just wanted to obviously come, say hello to everyone. I haven't heard everyone's voice on the panel. So yeah, like, hello Shaka, hello Rich, hello Jeds, hello Brad.
How you doing? I've heard that dude somewhere before though. I don't know where. Was it on Jeep? Was it on Shaka's channel? Man.
But yeah, how's that intermittent fasting going? How's that working out for you? I struggle with it.
I get irritated. I get, what's the term?
I just
Hangry?
get hungry, man.
Son, I get what's it called? Hangry? Like, bro, like I have no patience anymore. And that's why I kind of avoid doing these panel shows, because if I'm having a conversation, I'm quick to get irritated now. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, I can't really have a truthful conversation anymore, because it's more like, who the fuck said that? Like, what are you talking about? Like, oh my God, I get pissed so quickly now. That's why I usually try to come on like after I eat dinner or something.
But it's always better when it's fruitful.
Yeah. That's why I try to, like, honestly, I never really, because I know, like, one thing is I don't use the panels, like this panel thing, as like therapy, like, as a stress reliever, because the stress is still gonna be there when you get off. So I like to come on when I'm in a great mood. Like, I'm like, yo, shit's working out, shit's well.
Yeah.
I love the fact tomorrow's Saturday. I ain't got shit to do.
Shit, I haven't even kept track of the days, man. It's the holiday. I haven't kept track of the days.
Yeah.
I'm just enjoying every day, man.
That's true. I ain't gonna lie. Ever since I moved out of my parents' house, I remember the day when, like, I used to count down the days from Black Friday up till Christmas Day, and now it's just like, oh wow, tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Like, I'll wake up and be like, dang, it's the 22nd already. It's like, doesn't even matter anymore.
Yeah, man. I think this Christmas, hopefully, it should be a lot more special, since some places have been locked down. So I'm hoping everyone really does get together with their family, and they find some time for each other.
Yeah, man, this year's been mad crazy, man. We lost some great people. I saw this joke though. It's about how bad 2020 was, and they were like, when New Year's Eve hits and they do the countdown, right? And it goes down to 10. They go 3, 2, 1. Everybody starts celebrating, but over the clouds you hear round 2. That was, because, man, it's been crazy over here. They're talking about going back to phase 1. The vaccine. Apparently, the vaccines have had some, like, negative effect for people with a certain allergy.
Hey, Brad, quick question, bro. Hey, listen, you see that there's another, like, S avatar. You didn't think that was me, did you?
No.
Okay, good. You're clever, man. You're good.
The accents sound different.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
But the vaccine seems to be working on some. It seems to be working, but the thing I hate about it is it doesn't seem to.
I said this. It's not just all negative. I've been saying this. People have been jumping on me. I've been saying this.
Because they're saying that, like, a lot of the people that work in these wards where people who have really bad COVID haven't been catching it. So, but then again, it's like day 10 and the 14 days before the symptoms pop off. So you're supposed to wait. But so we'll know in a couple of days though if it's good, you know. Yeah, because I mean, like, I'm gonna be real. You
bro,
can't push.
literally. No, I was just about to say, literally, I was like literally doing the dishes. There was like a load of dishes I was putting in the dishwasher. So I thought, you know, like while you're doing dishes, you listen a little bit to the stream. And basically, I see a S icon. So I just wanted to come on to show that I'm the real person, just in case of misrepresentation. So what I'm about to do, as soon as probably like the little ones disappear, I'll come back on. But for now, I have to say, obviously, big up to you lot. Hope you all have a good day, whether you celebrate, whether you don't. I definitely celebrate. I believe it's a cultural holiday, whether it be Eid, whether it be Christmas, whatever. Don't look too deep into it. If it's just an opportunity to spend with your family, do something good, then how can that be a bad thing? All right, but anyway, big up yourselves. Cool.
Yo, what's we doing with the silence and that? What's going on?
I don't know. Everybody
don't want to talk to each
everybody
other.
went quiet. What's his name went to the store? What's his name went to the store?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I have that effect, man. I have that effect. But I'm trying to lighten the vibes. You get me?
What do you mean? Born Rich went to.
I'm trying to lighten the
vibes. Yeah, Born Rich went to the store, and
Come on,
Shaka,
man.
I think, had to do with something with family. So yeah.
Yeah. I hear you, man. I hear you. Big up Shaka, man. Big up Born Rich, man. But yeah, we getting Kwanzaa out of it. Like, yeah, Kwanzaa, RIP. I feel like I want to move on now because I don't think we're gonna resuscitate. We're not gonna resuscitate Kwanzaa.
Well,
you ain't got shit to say about Kwanzaa. You over there celebrating Christmas. You over there, big old Mason, celebrating Christmas.
Well,
you ain't even fucking.
What do you mean
Kwanzaa
celebrating?
yourself.
I mean, never mind.
So let's just keep it.
I realize.
Bro, are you celebrating Kwanzaa or are you celebrating Christmas today?
Well, I'm
at the cabin with your family.
You said the word.
In the suburb.
I'm with my family. I have kids here. There's kids here. So wait, Jedi, do you have kids?
What are you celebrating? What's your family celebrating?
We're celebrating Christmas. Yeah.
All right, cool. So like I said, man, even you don't fuck with Kwanzaa. So
no, Kwanzaa's tomorrow though. It starts tomorrow.
You're not gonna do Kwanzaa tomorrow. You're not doing Kwanzaa tomorrow.
Yes, we always do it. What are you talking about?
Oh,
do you know the first day? Do you know the first day is?
Yeah, the black candle.
Yeah, but do you know what? Do you know what the black candle represents? Like, what's the first
I do,
day?
man. I do. We've just read it all out. Like that, you're not schooling
what's
me.
Up, then?
Man. Fire upon Kwanzaa, man.
What's the issue?
And the first candle is Umoja, unity of the family.
Yeah.
Unity,
so
nation, and race.
That's why I just said I'm glad that tomorrow's a weekend. We can stay an extra day. Yeah. Usually we would have to depart and do it like Viva phone call and stuff like that.
Whatever, man, whatever. So you don't take Kwanzaa as seriously as you do Christmas, because you're not all be together for Kwanzaa.
No, because we usually Jedi, people come from around the nation having their own. Are you trying to trigger, man, or just like I feel like there's some never mind.
Allow it, man. You don't celebrate.
No, you're good. Don't tell me yet, but Jedi, you don't know my family. You don't know.
Normally, Kwanzaa, you do Kwanzaa over the phone, and you're glad that Kwanzaa falls on a weekend, so that you don't stay and celebrate it together. By the way, for one.
Yes, because you do. Wait, time out. Wait. No disrespect. But let me ask you a question. How busy is your life outside these panels? You have people that are coming. We have family that are coming from Texas, family that are coming from around the world that have different schedules.
What's
this is a good time for?
How busy?
This is the first time. This is the first time. This is the first time in many years we're able to spend time together as a family.
What do you mean by how busy is your schedule outside these panels? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, how busy is when tomorrow? Do you have something to do?
Not tomorrow, no.
Like if tomorrow was excuse me,
I've got nothing to do tomorrow, no.
All right, excuse me. If today was like a couple of like last year when 26 was on a Friday, year before that when it was on a Thursday, year before that when it was on a Wednesday. Yeah, man. We have members of our family that go.
I got a full and active life, man. But what I was saying is, by your own admission, you don't normally spend.
No, I did not. because we couldn't do it as this big of a family.
Brother, man. Did you say that it was a good thing for Kwanzaa to fall tomorrow? Because normally you don't have to. Normally you wouldn't be together on Kwanzaa because you'd be at work or doing some other shit.
Yes, because we would have different lives. Like we're in different parts of the country. So how does it take away the seriousness of it?
Bro, the only point I made is Kwanzaa is not as serious to you as Christmas. Because if it was, you'd always do Kwanzaa how you do Christmas and take the time.
No, we wouldn't, because this is the first time we've done Christmas like this in a long time. Nah, bro, you good. You good. Fuck it. You got it. You got it, Jedi. You won. You got it. R.I.P. to DC. You got it, bro. Fuck. You got it.
Do you normally, and then it's the fake G block laughing. Do you normally, when you lot are butthurt and you get brought up, you don't giggle. You don't come with that, and then when it gets peak, you get, oh fuck it. Oh, yeah. So what I'm saying to you, DC Brad, unless Sakara wants to do the high pitched laughter in the background, what I'm saying to you, DC Brad, yeah, you can, but I can't hear myself talking when you're laughing. Go on, bro. Go on. All right, cool. So DC Brad, yeah, what I'm saying is, if you said to me you're happy that Kwanzaa falls on a weekend, yeah, so that you lot can be together, I'm saying, so when it's not on the weekend, you lot won't make the effort to be together like you will for Christmas. Therefore, I take it that it is not as serious as a ritual as being together on Christmas is. Now, if you say that's wrong,
okay. So the first day of Kwanzaa,
bro.
Okay, so I can't answer questions.
Yeah, you can. But who are you answering? Because
who else am I talking to?
You could not be answering the person that was still talking. Because you smarter than that.
You just asked me, could I celebrate? Didn't I not just say that?
Cool, go on anyway.
Talk, man.
Go on. Give me an answer.
There's 64 members of my branch of the family. We generally do not stay in the same area at this time of year. The reason why we're enjoying this time of year is because people cannot perform what we're doing this time of year.
So
okay, we could not take all 64 members of my branch of the family generally cannot be together at this time of year because of different schedulings and busyness, different business.
Remember, you already gave me the first. Remember, you already gave me the number of how many people are staying at the cabin. You gave me the number. You've doubled the number now.
Yes, because we were able to pull it off. I also told you we was in Syracuse. We're not in Syracuse this year. Okay, we're in Lancaster, PA, because we needed a bigger space.
No problem, brother. No problem.
So I've been trying to figure out what investigation skills are you trying to?
What?
Bro, do you, man?
What do you say?
I'm trying to figure out. I literally try to figure out. You talk about G Block. Oh, everybody is a competition. But like, what are you actually trying to comprehend here? Okay, my family.
Finish a fucking sentence, you numbskull. Finish a sentence, so I know what you're saying.
Come on, keep it respectable, brothers.
Go on. He's a fucking div, bro.
You literally said,
keep it respectable, bro.
You literally just said that, but that you literally just said you're doing the G Block laugh and all this different shit like this. But then I'm trying to figure out when I'm talking.
But what's G Block got to do with it?
I don't know. But listen,
I don't get it from that.
I'll explain in a minute. Let Brad finish. I'll explain in a minute. I will explain in a minute. You don't get it. I will explain in a minute.
No, I don't get it. So you should go ahead and explain now. Go ahead. I don't understand now. Like I don't get with me doubling the number. Was I supposed to control? Was I supposed to control who comes this year?
Do you want to know what I meant by the G Block laugh or not? Because Brad, you know.
I literally said, go ahead and explain. Go ahead and explain.
All right, then you carry on talking.
Bro, it's your show. I'm gonna mute up.
Right, you fucking numbskull, bruv. You're a numbskull. You personally, Brad, you're a numbskull. You need to wake up. You're not even, bro, just allow it, bruv. You need to do 1,000,001 more MIT degrees or whatever it is you fucking do, to fucking level up, bruv. Because you just dance. You're just
MIT is an engineering.
Bro, all you say is the word literally. All you say is the word literally. That's all you do. Literally.
Oh, that's where that. I was trying to figure out why does he say that a lot when I'm on here.
Hear what I'm saying to you?
That was an inside joke about me.
Yo. The G Block laugh. Hold on. The G Block laugh. Yeah. Is what? is a fake, contrived laugh, usually done by a debater or panelist that has been hurt, stumbled, or cannot come up with a logical fucking reply to something that has been said. So they do the very laugh. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! James John goes, oh my God, this is so funny, oh my God, yeah, and then you do it, ha 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 ha, literally, ha 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 ha, and now Shaka's joined in with the chorus of, ha 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 ha. He did it when I said Tenora and Menorah, he did it just now, and I'm saying this is a G-block symptom, yeah, of lack of anything great to say at that moment, so you fill it with a fake laugh, exaggerated laugh. Now I've explained it, what you got to say about it?
Nothing, bro. You're entitled to your opinion. Well,
you got it, man. You got it, bro.
Thank you.
You got it, man.
Thank you.
Your logic, man. Superior. Godlike.
Thank you. Get me. Yeah. How about? You know the ones there. Everyone knows you do the G-block laugh. Yeah. And I'm realizing it's more than one person that thinks they can like swing it or do something. Bro, allow it, man. Allow it, bro. Like I said, anyway, if we're gonna have a good convo, we're gonna have it. You're gonna do the fake laugh, like something's funny and it ain't. Allow it, innit? Yeah, you might just come here to just get beat up, roughed up. You get me, and then just start laughing. Like something's funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I gotta go. I gotta go attend to my wounds.
Bye, Brad. Bye, Brad.
Yeah, for Robert,
Bye, Shaka. Goodbye, Shaka. Have a good day. Come back again. Please come again. Thank you. Come again.
Indeed.
Thank you. Come again. All right, bro. We'll see you in a rebound.
I'll consult the team.
Yeah. Big up, King. Big up. I think they closed for holidays, but yeah, big up.
I know. We're seeing it.
The atheists have closed their thing for the holy days, but yeah, big up.
That's a funny situation.
But it's true, man. It's true.
Anybody actually wants to it's important. Like nobody's trying to tell everybody that they should be celebrating Kwanzaa. Like, no one ain't said that, innit? But I'm just saying, like, it makes sense, innit? If one can see connections to Judaism and Hanukkah, then the connections to Iriji and Inkwala, you know what I'm saying? Akwasidaye, Luma, Fashe, Odura, all these other ceremonies there should be very abundant. So if anybody wants to learn about that, maybe another day we'll go into it.
Nah, that'd be sick. Come back, come teach us about it. That would be sick. All the way that Kwanzaa is linked to all the African spiritualities and practices, and yeah, man, that would be amazing. But for now, the stumbling block seemed to be the menorah, and we didn't really get more past that.
No, it's not really a stumbling block. It's not really a stumbling block. It's just the block that you're comfortable to jam on. Which is fine.
It's a block you couldn't get past. It's a block you couldn't get past. It's the block you try to laugh off. It's the block that no one can't see past. Get me? It's sneaky.
Can I make a prediction?
You're saying it, bro. Shaka, man. You don't.
Shaka, you're denying the magical implications.
Wow, why are you doing that, Jack?
If you can see a magical connection to Judaism, but you don't know about the magical connection. Hold on.
I don't know about Judaism. I can see a magical connection to someone else's spell. I don't know what that spell is.
If I say per and min, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Exactly. No, so again, yeah, like so if we're talking about, so if we only associate it with the connections that we can identify, but there may be things that we don't know about that it's connected to, what are we saying? By the way, it's all I do is eat.
Well, all I do just tell me what it is quickly though, please, because I need to know.
All I do is eat.
Shaman with me.
I don't know. But what is that? What?
Sorry, go on, bro.
Yeah, what was that thing you said? You asked me, do I know what it means? What is it? Say it again and tell me what it means.
So per and min,
what is it?
Is a Nile Valley celebration, harvest festival. That was dealing with the harvest in I forgot which city it started in, but basically the divinity Min is associated with the earth, and the harvest, yeah. And so they personified the principle of harvest in the deity Min. There was a ceremony and a festival associated with Min, yeah. But it's one of the
yeah, I've heard this before.
It's
yeah.
one of the traditions that inspires Kwanzaa, as many of the other what's it called, traditions, such as in Kuala and other harvest festivals surrounding the African continent and African cultures. So I'm the only point I'm making is that you don't know Judaism, so you don't can make that connection. But
no, brother, I don't know Judaism at all. At all. Yeah.
I should say that Jewish iconography is more popular in our environment. Yeah. So we might make that connection quicker than we will other connections because we know less about traditions that are even pre-Judaic. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So we associate candlelight and rituals with paganism or Jewish mysticism, but we don't know about candlelight and rituals in India and China and now Valley Civilization and Central Africa. Yeah.
All right. Maybe we as a collective, but me personally, without knowing the details, I'm a person who believes that all of these systems that we see belong to other people were either stolen or derived from something stolen from our people anyway. Like, I understand that. I understand that there's African traditions that were shunned and oppressed and have been wiped out. I get all of that. I understand what you're saying about the deity Mim or whatever, how there was a harvest festival and this is inspired by that. But the point I'm making is if somebody has, that's just taking the candlestick as one example.
Bro, that's fine, innit?
As a specific example. It doesn't matter what what the inspiration was or what any unknowing person's intention is. It doesn't matter. It then becomes
I don't know how
irrelevant.
you say
see what
that.
I'm saying?
Only go on one piece of information.
Because that's the magical implication.
Yeah,
that's
but
what
I'm
the
saying
magical
that
implication is that I was talking about.
If you're deriving the magical implication from one thing without considering the other contributory, the
What
candle
one thing am I deriving it from?
Yeah,
the candle holder is just the object in question, but I'm deriving.
Yeah, but
it
I'm
from
saying to you
the
that
way magic
you would,
works.
in order to make a proper judgment, this is not, and you might be absolutely correct, but in order to make a proper judgment, you will need to know more about the ceremony and the rituals involved in it, if that makes sense, right? And what is.
I'm not against learning more, but why would I need to know more in order to know that there's a possibility that candlestick holder could be channeling the energy to some unknown.
Well, how would you know? How would
whatever,
you know? There's a possibility. Like I said to you, there's a possibility in everything. Yeah, everything is possible. Right. So when we're looking at it properly, then we would derive it from the actual information associated with the thing in it. Yeah. Right. Delving into the history of the thing in it. Right. And the rituals associated with it. And them kind of things. And that's all I'm saying in it. So I'm saying that if one believes that it's coming from this thing, yeah, because you see a link there, but you don't know about the link to this next thing, then knowing about the link to the next thing may give you a different perspective of the thing.
Shaka, do you know about this Symbionese Liberation Army?
The Symbionese Liberation Army. Armies, 7 principles as.
Do you know who they are?
The US Congress.
Do you know who the Symbionese Liberation Army is, bro? That's what I'm asking
you. No.
Oh, okay. Who's this?
But this one said the whole thing reeks black magic.
Interesting. Oh, let me check out the Symbionese. Let me share screen for Symbionese. Fuck. These are where these they got similar principles to Kwanzaa. I don't know. I think they're saying that these guys existed before Kwanzaa, but
that's at 74.
No, this is
sorry. Say that again, bro.
No, yeah, I have no. These are one of those people that are connected to the Weather Underground and them kind of things there. But
1973 to 19. So they've misquoted them as being before them, but they're after them, right?
Yeah.
They're after Kwanzaa.
Yeah, I've come across this before. Still, yeah,
they're after Kwanzaa. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. They're 70s, as far as I'm aware. Anyway, they're 70s. They actually took from Kwanzaa.
Yeah. This is what I'm trying to establish. Who took from who? Whether they took from Kwanzaa, Kwanzaa took from them.
Yeah. If I'm correct,
so
it's
not no black gang. It's not no black gang.
No, these are white folks. If I'm correct, because I could be wrong, right? Because like I said, I've come across this before, but it's a long time ago. But if I'm correct, they come about in the 1970s. But remembering that they're part of, so there's a lot of white radical organizations like the Weather Underground and them kind of things there that were inspired by pro-black organization, revolutionary black organizations in the States. Yeah.
This shit looks like K. K. This shit looks like K, one of our panelists.
No, so and you might like these people actually, Jedi, because they're very anti-establishment and them thing there. You get me?
Yeah, I didn't like their logo, so I'm not really feeling it straight away.
Well, boy, bro, like.
And what does their logo remind you of?
To me,
come on, you could do it. You could do it, man.
A snake.
Nah. Come on, man. You can do it, man. You know what this is.
Seven heads.
Yeah, 7 heads, 7 candles, my brother. Get me?
But, okay, so like if I say to you that 7 is an important number in the Isheshe or Ifa tradition,
it's important to me.
Yeah,
naming African stuff, bro. We know you know African stuff. You're not gonna wow me.
Who's
saying that, Stop that, man. Stop that, bro. Why? What's that got to do with anything? What that got to do with anything? What that got to do with anything? What has that got to do with the Symbionese Liberation Army copying? Hold on, copying the principles of Kwanzaa, and I'm saying, yeah, obviously they use the 7 heads to highlight the 7 principles. Now you want to tell me about fucking Africa and some Africans, like, bruv, I don't care, bruv. You can say the deepest historical African name. That's got nothing to do with the argument now. And I feel like you do that on purpose, just to flex a little intellectual muscle. Like, I know some shit about history. Yeah, what if I said that who cares? Like, what's that got to do with the price of fucking eggs, bro? Like, I think that's a diversion.
It has nothing to do with the price of eggs, but the point, you have been drawing connections between Kwanzaa and different religions and different cultures and different religions for the whole world.
Yeah, I only do the connection between Kwanzaa and the Kinora and the Menorah. That's as far as I got. I never got to compare. None of the rest. Hold on. And you accuse me.
I haven't drawn any connections.
Right. And you accuse me of finding a spot that I didn't want to move off. Right? So don't mess up
the statement that
whatever.
Jewish mysticism. Anyway, we'll correct this another day. Man's got a rant still. You know what I'm saying?
So, been great. It's been great.
I'm putting my African gloves and go greet some people in some African language to eat some African food. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I talk about being African. Yeah.
Right, you can. You can do all that talking and all that rare, and I just wake up. I just wake up. Bro. Because you've been talking to an African about African subjects all day.
For real? Yeah.
You didn't know.
And you're talking to someone. You're talking to someone else. When I used to speak on corner videos,
go have your African food. Go on.
You just think man don't understand.
See them little wings there. Don't make you look no better, bro. Like you got the trademark. You got a trademark on what's African. Go on, man.
But are you
have an African conversation? Yeah, I know when you have that African conversation. Try to know Kwanzaa is not African conversation. But yeah, go on.
African food though, my G.
But get out of here, man.
Think about African food though, man.
Man.
Why is it?
Shaka.
Yeah,
it's silly, bro. It's the stuff, isn't it? Property.
Hey, Shaka, I'm trying to answer your question.
Shaka, let me tell you something. I'm not even trying to ask a question. I'm trying to tell you something. Based on something you said earlier, where you said about you don't have to follow something. Like you can get to understand something without even being a follower of it. You can just learn about things, right? So yeah, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I said when I used to watch Speaker's Corner video, I used to watch videos with you in it as well, specifically, as well as other people. I used to choose to watch videos with you in it. And at that time, I don't love the word African now, but at that time I would have been one of them people in the park saying, no, I'm not calling myself African because blah, blah, blah. And I still feel that same way. But something you said, I believe, is that to you and to a lot of other people, it has a positive connotation. Yeah. Now, as much as I still know and believe what I believe, just hearing you say that made a change in my mind, where now I deliberately won't allow that word to become a sticking point.
Did you also hear me say out of curiosity that man, that man is not married to the phonetics of the word African? Right? It's the concept behind it, so we can evolve.
Of course, of course. I heard what you said. I heard what you said on that video. But the reason why I brought that point is because I don't want you to think that me or Jedi are closed-minded about Kwanzaa. Because in my opinion, we're being more open-minded about Kwanzaa.
Yeah, I hear you, my brother. I hear you. I'm just saying that with all due respect here, like, and this is on this subject here, I'm a little bit more studied in the history of this particular thing, than the man in a minute. Right? And this is not universal. I'm just saying on this particular.
Of course.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, innit? So,
I'm not studying it at all.
Man gets what you're saying, innit? Like, I don't think that you and Jedi are necessarily coming from the same level of place of openness, to be honest with you. But I could be wrong. Either way, it don't matter. Man is not trying to convert nobody. Yeah, man never came on to bring you the good news of Kwanzaa and the Nguzo.
Let me ask you a question, Shaka.
Hold on. A conversation was taking place, and I felt that I may have had some information that was useful based upon the questions that were being asked in the conversation. That's what I came.
You done well. You done well, man.
Man ain't into this argument thing, innit? Like, that's not how I fix it. So
you done well. You done well, and I want you to come back. But Shaka, let me ask you a couple questions, please, bro. Yeah.
Very quickly, bro. I gotta run, man.
All right. When we talking about entities and that, so I want to know: have you ever been in direct conversation or contact with a non-human entity?
Communication. Probably not, but contact, yes.
What like just briefly? Contact, how do you know that? What
there are some things I don't really want to go into yet. There are some things
I didn't think you would. All right, peace, man. Big up yourself. Enjoy the day. Enjoy Christmas.
Jedi.
Nah, I'm cool, man.
To be fair, yeah. Like,
who's open? You're talking about who's open? You're talking about who's open, bro. You're talking about who's open.
Jedi.
Man, allow it.
Jedi. What? Because I don't want to answer that question. That don't make no sense. Is he gone? He's actually gone. Jedi. First of all, he ducked out.
Aren't we on his channel? Yeah.
No, but I just want to say two things, innit? A person's spiritual experiences, that they're at liberty to speak about it or not speak about. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why I must speak about it. And
But that's what I said. I was going to say the same thing as you. Like, I could say I think I might have been in contact, not communication. But if someone said, "Oh, why?" I say, "Do I really?" That's not a big deal. But I didn't want to speak about it. It just sounds like you're chatting shit.
Man was a jam in the back because you don't want to answer my question. It's cool, isn't it? Yeah, man, innit? You get me? I have to respect the Kung Fu still, you know? You get me? I have to respect the Kung Fu. You know what I mean? You know the way there. You get.
Yeah, when I said open-minded earlier, you're probably right. I'm not open to the idea of celebrating Kwanzaa. That's not what I meant. I meant open-minded in terms of investigating. Because no, I'm not open. I'm definitely, when I came into this room and I said that it's a party in the big house, so I just come out in the field to puff one. I meant everyone's celebrating whatever the fuck they're celebrating. And I'm just out here doing my thing. That's what I meant. Do you know what I mean? So no, I'm definitely not open to Kwanzaa.
No, of course.
But it's not because it's
everybody don't have to celebrate it, fam. Like, it's just what I'm saying. Like, for me, like I said, like when I was watching the Sikh thing the other day, it's because man was just interested in learning about what the man in my deal with, innit? Like, man ain't gonna be celebrating no Guru Nanak and them kind of things there. But if I'm gonna make an assessment of it, then it would make sense for me to study and know about it. You see what I'm saying? And I'll say, I wouldn't celebrate it, but at least I understand where it comes from and what it's about. Do you know what I'm saying? Them kind of things there. you know. So yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah. But respect, G. Like I'd love to converse with you more on the ritual thing still.
Yeah,
Do you know what I'm saying?
yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm not even deep like that, fam. I just understand.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm into ritual magic. I'm not into no ritual magic. As far as I'm concerned, life is magic. Ritual magic is definitely something people do. It amplifies magic.
Yeah.
Creating magical objects not only amplify magic, but they continuously
By the way,
run magic or can do.
Jedi, you're back there. Before I go, yeah.
you
Let's
see what
say
I'm
I've been in communication with non. Did you say non-physical? Anyway, non-human. Yeah, spiritual.
Non-human.
Yeah. Is that necessarily a bad thing? Jeds. Man, they answer me. All right, cool. Blow on my gun. Peace and love, family. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Big up, Shakara.
Brother.
Yo, where's Shakara gone? Is he gone? I big up. I big up Shakara. Oh man, if only we had more time to chat and you get me. Man, I come from waffle, bro. You know me, yes, bro. I don't want to do no waffle. Like, I'm just saying, innit, when you talk about who's open, you never met no one as open as me, bro. That's why I'm openly critiquing something that's supposed to be for my people. And you man are telling me, whenever a black man, the energy I felt was fucked, and all this kind of idiot chat, all this talk about, what was it? Oh, this is the reason why us black, bro, Shaka and the man them and all the family always come with these things. Whenever you question,
that's a great example.
That's a great example. Whenever you question,
you know, I encapsulate all of that into one word, and I say I call it romanticism, and it's on the list of things that I believe we need
just
to
attach to
discard
anything because of blackface. That's how we voted Obama in. Well, he's got a black face in. I don't believe Bill Cosby gave those date rape drugs away. No, he was just trying to buy NBC. He cared about us, and no, I don't think Michael Jackson, because no, he's just a musical genius. He didn't sleep in bed with boys in anything bad. No, like, and that's what we keep doing for everything. If you got a black face in these times of racism, in these racist times, I feel like we have to overly defend or not fully. Like, bro, I just want to critique fairly, and that's all I'm on.
Yeah. The instinct is warranted, but the problem is the people the ones that get presented in.
Anyway,
front of
now
us
Shaka's going for Christmas dinner, so it is where it is, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Hey,
he told you
nigga,
he's going for Christmas dinner, bro.
Don't you?
Do you know what I mean?
Talk about Jackson again. Don't
It's
you
all
ever
good.
talk about Michael Jackson again?
Man, fuck Michael Jackson, man.
You don't you ever talk about the king of pop?
Fuck Michael Jackson, man. Yo,
Don't you ever fucking talk about the king of pop?
Let me tell you something. Ashley, I know that you're celebrating Christmas too right now, because that's why your reception's fucked. You're not by your yard. I don't know where you are, but you're not at home. Did you go and check Goro? You went to Goro's house, isn't it? You going to see Goro? You met Stephanie's.
No, I'm actually, I'm actually not
right?
out to the street, man.
You sound like a robot, man. I feel like the Most High don't want you to tell these lies. I feel like the Most High told me to put this up for you. Like the Most High is looking at this. Okay, Ashley. This is how I was looking at Shakara the whole time. When he's talking about African food and African. Allow it, bro. You're going to go get some African Christmas dinner. Hear me? You're going to go get some Africanized Yorkshires. Yorkshires and them thing there. Allow it, bro. Let me. Dig out the jerk Yorkshire gang, man. Yeah, fam. So anyway, anytime you lot want to put debaters up on a list of who's great debaters out here, and you lot don't want to put respect on my name, that's why I jumped onto D-Block the other day. I had to tell man, nerds will vote for nerds. Yeah? Nerds will vote. You book smart nerds will vote for each other and tell each other that you lot are the best. But when you come against bad man, and I'm not talking about gunman or not, I'm talking about spiritual bad man. Yeah? You hear the stuttering and the out of characterness and just Shakara, you need to reload, come back again because you could do better than this. This was a disgusting L on the 25th, man. It's a Christmas L. It was horrible. Horrible. Brutal. Born Richards just hung in there because Born Richards manned them. Brad had to leave. Get me? Rad started from the chats, like, my whole family laughing at you. To jumping on, being on mute for about half an hour, 45 minutes, then getting bun up. Then getting bun up. Shaka is hard. Shaka is a different level debater. Let's not fuck around. Don't try this at home, kids. He will eat you alive. You get me? He will eat you alive, man. You get me? Well, we play fetch with lions out here, bro. We play fetch with lions and shit, so it's nothing, bro. Shaka ain't better than the best detective inspector that I've had to face in an interview. He's not better than the best QC or barrister that I've had to face in the Old Bailey throwing mind-bending questions at me. And he's not better than me at questioning myself. And this is what I think we all need to get better at doing. Be honest with ourselves, man. What is the fucking use of picking up Kwanzaa by this 1960s dude with all these inconsistencies? We don't know who it is. Why would we risk following that?
Because this is a good example of somebody
unless you're desperate to follow something. If you're desperate to follow something, like somebody said, yo, we just used it because they had Hanukkah and they had Christmas, so we needed something. Now you see, that's where you lost me. The minute why did you need? What was the need? Remember, before that man that jumped on, I was talking about how come we don't just create our own family day and done? Since you don't love spending time with the family so much once a year, and you don't give a fuck about Christmas, then you wouldn't mind detection from the date the 25th, would you? But no. Reality is hard to take sometimes, man. But yeah, let me hear from you, Mohib. Sorry, man, I've cut you up like twice.
I was just saying that this is a great example of somebody who puts culture, race above everything else. So for me, we were talking about this concept of God consciousness being kind of the common denominator for understanding superiority. But I feel like I really respect Shaka, but I think that sometimes you attach to things that sometimes can make you seem blind. And I think that you kind of expose the thing to them in many ways. And he was kind of holding on to it. And I understand why he was holding on to it. It's an African tradition, isn't it? And I do respect it. But I always measure people's kind of sincerity out of God consciousness. So whether they're willing to kind of accept certain things and be objective on the point. And that's not affiliated to anything. It's not affiliated to a religion. So I think that's probably the healthiest perspective to take. By the way, I'm the best debater.
Unfortunately, Rabbit says my source may have been Eurocentric, and you know what? It likely was. The sad part about it is, can I get an Afrocentric, honest critique of something that's supposed to promote Afrocentrism? Can you point me to a direction where the Afrocentric community or the whatever that's the equivalent of Eurocentric, I would say. Yeah, I would more like to say African centered or whatever. But can you show me where they're critiquing Kwanzaa on this level of honesty? And if so, then I'd love to read it and be part of it, man.
But Shaka was that African perspective, wasn't he? He was.
He did say that. He wasn't critical of Kwanzaa, and he wasn't critical of the man. What he said was he's been convicted, but I don't know whether he deserves to be convicted or not. When he's saying things like that, yeah, I'm just like, bro, you do anything just to keep it so that you celebrate Kwanzaa and you celebrate Kwanzaa. End of story. You don't care about the rituals. You don't care about the similarities between the menorah and the Kinora. But what you do is have the cheek to tell people that they may not be debating from an open perspective, where any question you asked me, I would have answered. Now I'm answering you questions and you don't want to get into it. And you think I asked that question by accident? Because you here talking about this, like I told you, enough men are spiritual and don't believe in spirits. So sometimes I have to check. Do you believe in spirits, G? You notice I had to keep asking him just to double check. When man's talking about magic, like, do you know what we mean? Like, do you know what I mean? Before you try to like play us off like we don't know what we're talking about. Bare attempts to try and minimize my argument and make me seem like I'm coming from a place of a lack of intelligence or lack of like I don't know what I'm talking about. Bare movements he made to gain jurisdiction in the argument. Like, if you want me to tell you what the menorah means, like, bro, we've read it, so I know. I'm looking at it right now.
But Jedi, it seems to me, that you come across very.
Do you know what the seven? Yeah, we don't need that. What I need to know is why this shit look like the fucking the Hanukkah Festival of Lights fucking candle. That's what I want to know. No, we don't. No, we don't, bro. It's exactly the same. But whatever, man. Yeah, I enjoyed that. That was fucking fun.
Yeah, no, that was good shit. That was good shit.
Love that,
I had the same conversation with Shaka last year around this time. So
did you?
Yeah, it kind of felt good. Just sit back, yeah, I mean, yeah, we did. I murdered Kwanzaa last year, man.
Man, yeah, Kwanzaa, R.I.P. Kwanzaa, man.
Yeah, R.I.P. Kwanzaa.
R.I.P. Kwanzaa. And you know the thing is, now I'm coming from a spiritual. I'm coming from a feeling, an intuitive feeling, right? Where I'm like, what is this Kwanzaa thing? Like, well, let me check this out. Get me? Let me actually look into this Kwanzaa thing. So the first person I knew celebrating Kwanzaa was a Nigerian woman, mother of my friends. Both me and S know them. Do you know what I mean? That's the first people I heard doing Kwanzaa, and I know she was very African centered in her mind, didn't it? Yeah, like as in what she tried to project Africanness. Yeah, but if I'm honest with you, what I actually felt from her was a Western version of Africa, like this. And get me, Kwanzaa comes into it, Kwanzaa and all this other fucking bullshit. This is what people are using to make themselves feel African or feel black or whatever. And I'm saying these tools are fucking defunct and given to us yet again by people that don't have our best interests at heart. I promise you, bro.
Now, is it now the person you're talking about?
If Kwanzaa was some trill shit for the people, if Kwanzaa was some trill shit for the people, you wouldn't be able to buy a Kwanzaa card on moonpig.com. That's all I'm saying, innit?
But Jedi, to me, you come across very skeptical and cynical about anything spiritual. What I mean is by anything
real experiences. So I got real experiences, not no fake mumbo jumbo. I got real experiences. So when you're talking about rituals, lighting candles, bro, I started by saying I don't have candles in my yard. If I come to my yard, see candles on my yard, I bug out. Mainly because of the fire factor, and that I lost 3 cousins, an auntie, and an uncle to a fire on North Beckham Estate. So as far as I'm concerned, candles are a bit of a liability, but also I've got certain theories on candles and the wax and what's put in the wax and the wick. Like I've seen people bless the wax. I've seen people bless the wick. I've seen people all sorts. I know what a flame is. It's the element. It's one of the elements of reality. Same way why I wouldn't buy my child a birthday cake, a circular birthday cake with candles on it, because that's a ritual right there. It's a ritual.
All right, I gotta draw the line.
Earth, wind, fire, water. Yeah, those are the elements. Then you tell them to blow over it. Yeah, blow up. You tell them use your breath and water to blow over the fire. Yeah, to make a wish.
So my question is, where does that cynicism and skepticalness come from? Like, where does it come from? Because you're very dismissive of it.
The first thing I said is from real life experiences. Bro, I've seen shit. I've seen shit. I've done shit.
So everything you've experienced has led you back to something negative, you're saying? Like when it comes to the spiritual realm.
What are you talking about, bro? Why are you trying to put something negative?
No, I'm saying, like, obviously you're associating these things to negative things, right? And I think that some people might...
Wait. Stop saying things. Yeah. What are you talking about? Ashley, you got bad reception. We can't hear you. Have you go somewhere with good reception or whatever? You're just in the background making like robot noises, brother. We can't hear you. So you got to get good reception, man. You got to climb out of her fanny, man. Climb out of the fanny if you're going to be on the phone, bro. You can't just, you're hanging out the edge of the lips with your phone in your hand trying to get reception. You got to fully leave the vagina. I say that my friend inside the vagina trying to jump on live stream. I said, you got to climb out. She probably got a pierce. Yeah, she got a pierce in her hand. They're throwing off the reception.
Oh, look, he slipped back in instead of climbing.
His little hammock. Yeah. Get off the hammock, jump out. Yeah. Really. Now, Mohib, sorry, you said certain things. What do you mean by things?
I'm just trying to play the advocate here. I'm just saying that a lot of the stance that you take always comes from a skeptical and dismissive one. I'm asking where that comes from. You're saying like
stance I take on what? Stance I take on what?
Like let's say Kwanzaa, for example. You're quickly to dismiss it. Obviously, you made a
yeah. If you got a man, if you got a man inviting you to join a secret society and chat to fucking Lucifer and channel Quetzalcoatl, then maybe you'd be a bit skeptical about rituals too. Like, what the fuck? Like, you're not hearing me. I keep saying to you, I've had experiences. Of course, I'm gonna, because I know that some of the shit we think is just, oh yeah, I don't really mean that. It all means something.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you because
something else. And
I've had a day of people like, you don't. I'm dropping gems to you. You're not fucking hearing it, bro. Everything means something. The day of the week means something. We're not on Friday accidentally. Someone said, "Oh no, it's not mythological characters. It's not entities. It's named after planets." That's how I know people you're just sad. What's your planets named after, bro? You only have to pick up a one book or press a one link to see. So why are we playing these games? Our days and our months and our years, our years, our months and our days are named after entities. The celestial bodies in the sky, if they find a new star or a new planet, do you think they're going to name it Peter? Or are they going to name it after some demigod from an ancient civilization or some come on, fam.
I'm asking you because I take the same stance. I'm very similar. I'm very dismissive. But I've come from a certain tradition, following a certain tradition. I haven't taken the view that you've taken, which is...
I just come from life. So good on to you, bro. I just come from life.
Yeah, no, go on. So you
come from a certain tradition where I've come to this kind of understanding similarly. Like, I'm very dismissive as well. But I just want to understand where Jedi's coming from. And if he's saying life experience, then I'm saying, has it always... When you've investigated, has it always kind of led back to kind of associating to kind of negative things like bad omens?
Yeah. I tell you what, I'm gonna, because there's 172 people on today. Hopefully, they're gonna hear what I say today, and maybe some of you lot actually listen to the fucking words I say, and you're not just zoning or switching off your brains. Whenever I spit the realness, you lot log out, and you never seem to remember this shit. Listen to me very, very carefully. It is my belief that the use of anything outside of yourself to perform anything is corrupted. A symbol, a sigil, and to some extent even a name or a label is corrupted because you did not originate it. Let that sink in for a minute, because that means everything.
Oh, that's what I was going to say.
That means everything.
Yeah.
Get me.
And to answer your question myself personally, the reason why I'm skeptical and dismissive, well, the reason why I'm dismissive is because I've been doing this for probably about 20 odd years, investigating what's going on around me. And what I've learned from my investigations is I seem to find the same thing over and over again. One, you're being lied to. Two, most things are a betrayal, as in they're not what's on the label, they're something else. And skeptical, I guess I'm skeptical for the same reason I'm dismissive. I've looked into a lot of things that I believe matter to me and the people I care about. And anything I've chose to look into for some security reason, I found that there's definitely something to look into, and I was right to look into it, and I need to look into it more. And the more I look into it, there's more questions. And I don't have enough time to look into it all. So my default state is skeptical,
when we say when in doubt, leave it out kind of thing. Like,
so it's right. And to add to that, when someone presents something to me, like for example today, I've jumped into this conversation. I didn't even hear it. I went to jump in yesterday and the day before, but I came late and 12-hour conversations were done. So today when I got up, which was like whatever time I jumped in, I saw it going on. I went to the channel, I clicked on the link at the top straight away and just jumped straight in. I heard what the conversation was, and I've never been against Kwanzaa. I've known what it was for a while, whenever I heard about it. I've never been for it. I've never been against it more than I'm against Christmas. but I'm against it as much as I'm against Christmas, and I'm skeptical and dismissive at the same time. And as soon as I jumped into this conversation and the investigation started, it led exactly where my mind imagined it would have led. And for the last 10 years, I've been in a state where I can imagine where the shit's gonna go. So I don't need to get into it. But if you choose to get into it, and we do get into it, it's gonna go where I was thinking anyway. That's why I'm skeptical and dismissive. That's the long answer. Yeah,
healthy,
to protect yourself, because I don't have the time.
You know, because today was.
I want to say, you know what? I'm gonna turn off I'm gonna turn off when S goes to dismissive. I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna go to skeptical, and then I'm allow some room for investigation and just to look into it. That's what I'm gonna do first, and then like he said, once you get to the point where he's going down a route that you're not feeling, it's not synchronizing with you. You don't have to spend a lifetime studying that. You can be like, rah, look, from what I've seen, this ain't my vibration, and I'm going to keep it moving. Me personally, when I see something that ain't quite my vibration, I'll probably study it a little bit more. Because I'm like, rah, I need to see, like, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to walk out here and be dumb. I don't want to get things wrong. I don't want to be wrong. I don't have a desire to.
And that's deliberate work you put on yourself.
I just want to be open to the truth. And right about now, I'm saying the truth is questioning Kwanzaa. That's how I would get it. Let me question Kwanzaa. And I'm saying this is the first time I've fully gone to look into Kwanzaa. The very first time, and it failed already.
This is the first time I heard of it. This is the first time I heard of it. So this
as you began, it wasn't even thinly veiled. It wasn't veiled at all. It was just.
So now I know if I go to another site, I'm gonna uncover even more. Bro, looking at this brother talks to his own blanket. Yeah, the man that you said created this thing took his own blanket, bro. Like, and then man's asking me, what's the problem with Kwanzaa? Like, or what's the bro? You said this man created it. He took his own blanket. Yeah, He's talking about magic crystals, people doing black magic on him. Yeah, this is what's going on around him. So I already know already. This ain't no secular shit. Some real magical shit's going on. As soon as they said, take a cup, yeah. Remember, you got an altar. Yeah, they said, take this Kwanzaa cup, yeah, fill it with whatever you like, pour some out to the ancestors, sip some for yourself, and pass it around, and then pass it around to your family. I said, yo, I'm out. I
mean, this is the first time I heard of it, and it just as you said, on the surface, we were able to dismantle it on many levels. And I think you're right that if you look into it further, then and I just wonder, like, this is something that's been going on since the 60s. Let's say, why has no one questioned it? And why hasn't people been as critical of you?
Yeah, people question it.
People have, of course, people have. But you get accused of not being
right and being the problem and the reason why we don't mirror. And I say, no, maybe you lot are the reason.
That's why it's important to be someone who's bold enough to ask the question and not give a fuck. Because you're actually doing it for everyone's good.
Oh, people feel they got the and this shit annoys me. Listen, don't talk to me. If you want to talk about being African, my mom was African, my grandma was African. These are my top two influences when it comes to Nigerians. Yeah, my mom or my grandma, did never say to me, never forget Marcus Garvey, son. Whatever you do, make sure you remember Kwame Nkrumah. In order for you to be an authentic African and live in the energy that your ancestors did, don't forget whoever, Malcolm X. Bro, I'm sick of these names. I'm sick of these political celebrities. Man, I'm famous for coming on the scene and saying, fuck Marcus Garvey. With all due respect, I'm not saying fuck Marcus Garvey. I'm saying fuck worshipping Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, the Kwanzaa, any of these motherfuckers. Don't let no one tell you that they've got the root on how to be African. Because them man will come with a flag. Them man there will create a flag and tell you that this is the flag of Africa.
Yeah.
Don't piss me off, bro.
But also, like, this has to be dismantled by an African himself. Like, for example, Cole's been dropping bare knowledge in the chats. But I feel like it's very dismissive, as you said, that there's certain people think they've got the monopoly in Africa. So it has to be dismantled by an African.
Damn, you share with Cole?
This kind of things, this kind of argument, or it's going to be seen as, like, for example, Kwanzaa.
Which arguments about Kwanzaa?
Because if it
Why
was
does that have to be
dismantled by someone on
dismantled
the
by an
outside,
African? And why am I
yeah,
not
Jedi is
African
African.
or
Exactly.
Jedi
I'm
not
saying
African?
exactly why it has to be people like Jedi that stands up and speaks.
Now, come on, gonna tell me I didn't know you was African
Okay.
and all this like stupidness, and then I'm trying to sign off with I'm gonna go eat some real African food and African man. Fuck off, bruv, man. You're not even like, don't do that, bro. Like, you know them silly things, like that's just dumb. That's just so stupid.
That's why I said, like, with some, that's why I think with some people,
that shit makes you look crazy. That shit, when you do shit like that, that shit makes you look crazy because you think all that regalia and all that talk and all that. Oh, I could tell you about the Yoruba, man. You can't. Like I tell people all the time, you can't baffle me with bullshit. You can't blind me with brilliance. I'm above that, bro. So if you're being real, you're not. Don't come and quote some college shit, and that's what I mean. I said it yesterday. The man then with the highest education sometimes come across the dumbest. And that's why I know nothing ain't beating street smarts. Nothing ain't beating street cred. Nothing is beating street smarts and common sense. Nothing. You can study for a million moves. You get me? If you can't hold your hands out and see your nails are dirty, then you're dumb. Forget all that looking at the moon and knowing how many galaxies they are. And if you can't, do you know what I mean? If you can't look in the mirror and see your teeth brushing,
if you can't see there's a fly on the end of your nose.
Like, let's come from that perspective. All the big words and wordy sentences. A man don't say shit. And you lot lap this shit up. Like, from bare different individuals. This is what intelligence is. And that's what that to me is also a little, from my experience, is a little part of racism. How we accept people that speak in a certain way as being intellectual, and then man that speak in another way, we don't even rate them. The other day, I'm going to keep bringing it up. The other day, there was a big conversation about who the greatest debaters are, who the most feared speaker on the internet is. All of this shit what's going on.
That video yesterday.
None of you lot were saying Jedi.
Yeah, that's
And
just that's our opinion, though.
Let me take that back.
I'll speak when
Let
it's
me
my
take that
turn.
back. Family, I'm
Yeah,
undefeated, bro. Why? Because as soon as I'm wrong,
right. Before you say another word, let me jump in. Before you say
you know
another
what?
word,
I'm
bruv, let me
sorry.
jump in.
I was wrong. I thought this. And I'm gonna leave it. Man, them hate that about debating me. You can't stick me on the point that if I go wrong, I'll go wrong. Oh shit! Did I not ask the question? Did I not ask the questions of if you're Masons? Sorry. In my head, I was saying what I was saying in a quizzical way where you were supposed to answer. But to be fair, I didn't say, they're Masons. So I'm sorry, innit? They don't like shit like that.
You got humility, and you don't need that validation, Jedi. You don't need that validation.
I know. I'm the best.
But not only
I'm
that,
the second
bro.
best.
Not only that, when I used to watch Speaker's Corner, bro, it was like, I don't know if there was certain times when it was the case, but pretty much every video I watched was just bodies,
just all
bro.
bodies.
It was just like, it was just like literally someone walked up to someone and put a gun to their head and pulled the trigger. It's just that the person didn't realize. So
and what's his name? Idris Elba. Idris Elba was still there back chatting fucking Denzel Washington. His brains have been blown across the fucking sidewalk. He's still there chatting, run up his mouth, like thinking he's doing something. And people don't know that. Like, I got that kind of playback duppies. But you gotta go back and watch it and realize you got duppied. Yeah. Brother Baker said he withheld my name on purpose.
Both your spirits there arguing.
Hey, yo,
that's what I was thinking when I was watching this video yesterday,
like, loud the ego thing.
Literally.
Sometimes I have to
it's not even ego.
Yeah, but I'm kind of, if I'm honest with you, I kind of coming from an ego place. So let me adjust it because I don't need the ego and I can just spit facts. Yeah, but the ego says I'm the best and rare, and actually I don't really think that. But I do know that I don't get myself. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So all right.
I don't really get myself. Into dick measuring competitions. So I'm a retract that statement and be like, you know what? Big up to everybody. But when it comes down to the crunch, bro, no one ain't going home saying that they bodied me or see the way I had up. Jedi's dumb. And anyone that tells you Jedi is dumb because I don't speak the way they speak. Yeah. Like, now you understand the racism in this quasi-intellectual fucking world we live in. Yeah. Where the real smart brainiacs. Yeah, you never met anyone as smart as S. S is probably the most intellectual person I know. And he annoys the shit out of me, but very, very like, you get me? Man, I keep saying, if I get my homies to jump on, bruv, it's curtains, bruv. It's a whole different. We just talk different. And I only realize that when I don't talk to the man them for a while and I talk to others, or if I kick back and hear you talking to man, I'm like, yeah, this is what we do, bro. Like, I don't know, man.
It's nothing. There's no extra effort. And just keep it real. And this is what I was going to say. It's not about ego or dick measuring. The reason why I said bodies and then ghosts are arguing back is because it takes a certain kind of, well, I don't say a certain kind of person, but any person has to have reached a certain kind of level in themselves to be able to have an open conversation. Now, I don't want to take away from anyone or their religion, but if someone as great as some of the debaters are, if they're trying to defend a religion and it gets to points that they can't defend, and then they just start talking shit, they got bodied, fam.
Yeah, like I said,
it's not about ego. Do you know what I mean? If you can't, and I'm not attacking anyone's religion, but people who are defending religions get themselves in corners because they're defending religions. They're defending someone else's creation that's based on some kind of blind faith and encompasses all kind of stories that require blind faith. I don't know if you want to follow the religion, you just got to have blind faith. So yeah, it's bodies. It's not even ego or dick measuring, or that's what I saw when I watched.
Yeah,
it's just bodies. Yeah,
I've been bodying, man. Yeah, I've been bodying, man, and assisting bodies and all them things there. But yeah, man, it's great. The online arena is great, but this is why sometimes I struggle to have people that want to come toe to toe with me, because my style is very aggressive, and unless you're sure of yourself, you might think I'm actually trying to grease you up. Rather than I'm just trying to grease up the information. It's just my delivery style.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
It's just how I do it, innit?
What's smoke?
Like even now, I'm a bit hyped with Shaka, but I have to keep reminding him exactly how much I respect him as a debater. Or like, trust me, I respect him. I don't rate Brad as a debater. That's why I'm just like, bro, you're a numbskull, bro. You don't even know nothing. You have to take what I'm telling you and go and run to your grandparents, have a three-way call between generational Freemasons for them to be like, yeah, you know what, son, he's actually right. You were laughing at me on the internet. Your granddad told you I was right. You get me? Yeah, he's a Freemason. Yeah, he's a Prince Mason. He's related to. Yeah, he knows, bro. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not playing with him, bro. Like, you're a Mason. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking. Like, shut up, man. Like, I'm saying, yeah, you're talking about Kwanzaa, but you celebrating Christmas. You don't care about Kwanzaa, bro. Last year, did you celebrate Kwanzaa? No. But you want to come on here and talk big potatoes like, yeah, my 68 people of my family. You're a liar. You told me it was 24 or 20-something people in your family, maybe up to 30. Now, all of a sudden, you've tripled it.
30-something. He said 30-something yesterday. I was listening.
I think you're more polite than you think, in debates. When you're debating,
I know I am, but I know when I get,
and you give people a chance to speak, and I think that they hold the line with you. So I think that it's a balance between being a good debater, but also being respectful, and that's why I rate Shaka because he's a very respectful person. And
he is a respectful person. He is a respectful person. He's disrespectful in the slice shots, and you got to be on his wavelength to know when he's dissing the thing. Like, not in a bad way. And this is just we talking about rap battle styles. I've never had a conversation with Shaka in the flesh where either of us have either raised the tone or disrespected or nothing. But when we're debating, I got a rap battle style, he's got a rap battle style. And because I know his rap battle style, I will flummox his rap battles. I know what you're on, bruv. From before we start talking, I let him know and everyone know that I find this dude so boring when it comes to information. Like, your style's boring, your style's white, you got a white speaking style. Yeah, it's boring. It's fucking lemon and herb. I'm fucking spicy. Get me? Lemon and herb. I love fucking spicy ghost pepper. Lift up your head. Get me? It's a bit too much for some people. It can give some people a bellyache. But others, they're like, yo, this shit is the bomb. And that's who it's for. When you play back my battles, you're like, yeah, boom. My man got bodied. Like, bodied. There and then. The only thing is I got to work on the composure, because I'm actually not angry, but I realize at a certain point when I'm seeing people like, they're like, right, why is he shouting, or why is he? People think that I'm angry, and I'd like to kind of eliminate some of that, because you will know when I'm cool, calm, and collected, I'm a horrible assassin. When I'm calm with it, oh boy,
it's difficult because we come from backgrounds where common vulgarity is used, like certain language is deployed. But I think in a debate setting, it's not acceptable, is it really?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Like, what you're not saying you can't swear in the debate. I might be the only one.
It should be acceptable. I think it should be acceptable, though.
Listen, if it's not the done thing to swear in a debate, I would like to be the only debater that does use a swear word. That would be something in my arsenal. You understand?
Yes. When I was listening to your show from yesterday, bro, and I can't remember what come up, it was this kind of the word debate kept coming up, and I just wondered at that point, are they talking about debate that people do in college and that, or is it some new thing? Do you know what I mean? Because if it's debates that people do in college, we shouldn't be following that rules. If we're trying to solve problems, we need to debate in a different way. But then I heard you lot alluding to, or I heard you say, whatever kind of group this is that we're in, where we debate the way we debate. I can't remember what you called it, but you said something like that.
Like now.
And
yeah.
People need to be able to talk.
Debate. We don't mean like that collegiate debate. Like, oh, right. So here's my. I do agree with the frameworks of a professional debate. I think I agree with it. You give your premise.
It's civility, isn't it? It's civility. It's civility.
You decide what the topic is beforehand. You prepare yourself. You come down and you start with your premise. This is the premise of my argument, and this is, do you know what I mean? And then you give it, and then the other person says, "This is what I'm gonna." This is, and do you know what I mean? And that I like that part of it. Yeah.
That's their premise. But there's got to be more than that. You have to be able to actually talk to each other, not just say your bit, then you both get a chance to say your bit.
How we do that
walks away, and that was the debate. Because there's no opportunity for bodies right there, and there needs to be opportunity.
We do premise, rebuttal. Then we do maybe question and answer from, like, each ask each other a question. You get me? And then after that, you might take answers and question and answers from the audience. And after that, or before that, you might do a free flow. You know, let's do a 5-minute free flow conversation. You know what I mean? And then
20 minutes.
No, but with all of it all wrapped up together, then we get You know what I mean? Yeah. I prefer just the conversations, if I'm honest. But I do like. I would like the part when S says, "Okay, so my premise is that Peter is the baddest man in Southwest London, and I'm going to catalogue his life story to prove why." I like that, because if I'm going to debate you on whether Peter's the baddest man in Southwest, while you're giving your thing, while you're saying, I can take notes. Either mental or physical notes, and I like that opportunity to be able to do that. You get me? I like that. Yeah, man. Debating. Maybe I should have got into debating, but let's not. I don't know. I just like conversating. I'm with you, S. I just like conversating. I prefer a conversation than a debate, but because
And I think people should not talk over each other, especially not online. But if people are having a conversation in person and they do talk over each other, I think that's an important natural thing. And people need to learn how to be able to say their piece. Even if two people are trying to talk over each other, they have to learn how to listen and say their piece. It's important. It's not a time for people to start pulling.
And then now, like, I just start matching them with that shit now, man. Just like, all right, cool, just chat, man. Just chat.
Yeah. And I think you might not appreciate.
But and I see it different.
It works now. Like, okay, you know what? Can I finish? You know what? Go for it. Then they become conscious socially. Yeah.
Go for it. Yeah.
They become socially.
To do that online. In person, you can shout over.
I don't like. I hate shouting over, and I hate when I get into that shouting zone, because then I'm like, even though I'm dropping fire, like, you know, I like, come on, man. Yeah.
Be a beast. Yeah.
It's not the ideal.
It's not the ideal. It's not the ideal setup for rabbiters.
Right. Calm in the set is nice, man. Passion, yeah, that's all good. Boom, boom, boom. But like I said, I'm Scotch Bonnet, so when you listen to me, you might get me saying, "Man, shut the fuck up, man. Let me finish." You might get some of that, And hopefully that might appeal to the people that will come over here and hear that and understand, right, this is not a sign of lack of intelligence. This is a man speaking. This is a man's deliberate creation. I created this persona to debate you with. This is how I do my thing. You know what I mean? This is how I give off information. It's what works for me, and it allows me to tap into the energies I tap into. Because sometimes I'll just zone out. If I turn the light on, if I turn the camera on when I'm talking, my eyes might be rolled into the back of my head. Like I might just be, I don't even know where I am sometimes when I'm giving and I'm just in that zone. Do you understand? Like I'm just there, like I just like automatic reading, automatic writing. Verbal version of it. It's just coming out and it's all facts, it's all straight, but boom. And don't make a voice say in my head, rah, what did he say? Research that. Every time I've done that, it's been a string. It's been a string at someone's rug or whatever, and it's unraveled the whole fucking thing. You get me? Unraveled the whole rug. What's this? Yeah. Naga. The Naga.
The Naga, yeah.
Who is that? Who is this?
Oh, Mr. Naga.
Oh, it's Mohib. It's Mohib.
Chili.
You're Scotch bonnet. I'll be the Naga. Get me, blood.
Naga pepper. Well, I'm the ghost. I said ghost chili pepper. To be fair,
some light.
Is it after where you said Scotch bonnet, bro?
Yeah, I said ghost as well. I said ghost as well. I definitely said ghost pepper. What? Bun out what? This I don't. Maybe he seems confident that he won't still. So I'm just gonna go.
No.
What you saying?
If you put it in your mouth and eat it, I think it will.
What's the hottest?
No way.
Huh?
No way.
What's the hottest? This is the hottest.
You're talking about peppers, yeah, that have been genetically engineered. I'm talking about natural peppers.
You violating? Who you violating?
Wow. What are you saying? Scotch
bro,
bonnet?
Yeah, I'm saying Scotch bonnet. But Scotch bonnet ain't hotter than Naga, bro. Are you serious? Yeah, it's natural. Yeah, 100%.
No, but is it natural or it's not
natural? What pepper was you talking about? The ghost chili.
Okay.
Yeah, you know some of these ghost chilies. Baby, American men, blood. They get the seeds. Yeah, blood.
I know